All right, let's go. All right, good evening, guys. I have a hell of a docket to get into, so we're just gonna jump right into it. There's a whole lot going on in the entire internet ecosphere, up to and including a video that came across my feed today where Shoeonhead was exposing a quote-unquote Tinder for fucking kids. You cannot make this shit up. I want to get into this a little bit. Let me find the links that I had pre-going. Obviously, this isn't anywhere near the main segment, but I found this very interesting in the sense of
it is I.
In the sense that this is actually a thing that's going on, and this is exactly why you need to keep your fucking kids off of the fucking internet. Appreciate that. Can I get that pinned? Outstanding. Chetta, can I get you to drop that on the other platforms as well? That's actually part of the reason why it took so long on getting ready. I was trying to dick around with both the vertical and the horizontal on YouTube because I didn't know you could do that. So we are indeed doing it. I'm actually very tempted to come across and actually pull the chats themselves as their own standalone windows. Let me show you what I mean. So right here and right here, these are two separate outputs, technically speaking, and then there's the green. So if you come over into, I believe, the Stream Elements Live docs. No, it's just standard docs. And then you can make your own browser docs, and no shit, I can pull my stuff and immediately run off of that. But I need to figure out how to do it permanently, because I can never fucking figure out how to do it permanently. How's it going, hee hee ha? I'm sorry if you're expecting a War Thunder video, a War Thunder stream. It's not today. That's scheduled for typically Saturdays. I will see about doing one on Christmas proper, though. Don't think I'm going to get away with doing a Christmas Eve one, but I could probably get away with doing one on Christmas proper. And I need to get rid of that 6K Labs overlay, since we are not only on Twitch today and not playing stuff off of Spotify. There we go. Outstanding. Yeah, let's get into this. This is fucking insane, like ridiculously insane. Let me turn my headset down so that you guys can still.
A jolly elf from the North Pole, here to do Santa's bidding. Let's see if you are on the nice or naughty list this year, huh? Oh, that is a interesting internet
That way it
history.
still shows up for you guys,
naughty,
but it's not overpowering
hell.
to me, because
Hell
it sounds a lot louder to me than it does for you guys. I'm trying to mitigate that as much as possible.
Don't you worry, Santa has a special gift for you. Ah, yes, here it is. Merry Christmas. Man-made horror.
This is absolutely ridiculous. This I'll let her explain it.
Beyond your comprehension.
Not even kidding. This is a thing apparently. Let me come to my cam group. Minimize that just a tad. We'll bring that up and over. Well, I'll say right there. Yeah, right there. Perfect. Hey, yeah, it's fine. It's not that deep. I'm probably not getting much over there anyway. Yeah. No, this thing. They're friendship apps, and they are the most vile thing. And I'm actually starting to lean into the Australian sentiment of banning kids.
Now
from
I know
fucking
what you were
apps,
probably
social
thinking.
media.
A dating app for children. There's got to be more to that, right? That can't be it. We're not at that level yet, right?
You would think.
It's been compared to Tinder, but for young teens. Wiz
It's fucking disgusting.
is an app where users as young as 12 years old can swipe and meet new friends.
This is exactly why Minisloth does not have any devices, especially smart devices. This is
randomly.
no words.
And it can be a minefield.
There's a lot of like weird people on there. They like
Yeah, no shit. It's a fucking predator app made by fucking predators.
to ask for nudes.
The Canadian Centre for Child Protection says it has received more than 180 reports about Wiz in the
Only 180?
last year and a half.
Only 180. Parents, what are you fucking doing? Well, maybe they're doing their job. I don't fucking know.
So I did a little research and found that Wiz is actually a lot worse than people think it is. And
it's fucking horrible.
And it's also not the first or the last of its kind. In fact, there are shockingly many dating apps for kids out there.
And that is quite literally what it is. It's supposed to be a friendship app. Let's go meet a friend, blah, blah, blah. No, this is, what are we, fucking Michael Jackson in this shit? Hey, fix that, there we go. And Blake.
Friendship apps, as they like to call themselves. So in this video, we are going to talk about the rising disturbing trend.
By the way, guys, make sure you go give Shoe on Head a nice little follow or subscription, whatever it is, over on YouTube, and be sure to pop over there.
Of these friendship
Hey, Cheddar, can I get a clanker check?
Apps. And then we're going to actually look at what is happening inside these friendship apps. I actually posted about this on Twitter the other day, and people were like bamboozled that this was actually a real thing.
I follow Shu, and
like it shouldn't be a thing. That's why people have this conception that people are always having the best interest in kids, and the normal person does, but these aren't normal fucking people. And the fact that this is dying, bitch, you missed. How's it going, Zero? The fact that this is even a thing is disgusting in and of itself, and it just goes to show that people are fucking horrible.
she's so funny. Like, sometimes she'll just comment on something and it just blows my mind. Like, how did you find this?
I don't find it. It finds me. There is so much insanity happening on the news every single day. I try to bring you guys the craziest stories, but honestly, it gets hard to keep up. Thankfully, I have an app for that. So before we get into this deep dive...
Alright, I normally would skip over these ad reads, but unironically, the ad reads are... How's it going, Zero? These ad reads are... This one in particular is one that I'll allow it. I'll allow it, because as a consumer of ground news, I am fully on board with you guys using whatever she does to go and get yourself a thing to ground news, because it is unironically the best news platform out there.
Give a shout out to today's sponsor. You all know it, you all love it, Ground News. Ground News is a website and an app that gives readers an easy and transparent way to read news from all across the political.
It literally gives you everything. You can search up what you want to look up. If you see something on the Twitter sphere or the Reddits, it gives you the entire platform, like the entire sphere of what people are saying, and then you can read them, actually read them, not just read the dumbass headlines. You can actually read them and then come to your own conclusion based on the different things that you read, because you will see the different spins, and you'll be like, okay, that seems a little weird, that seems a little weird from over there. Oh, but wouldn't you know, there's the common trend right here, right here, right here, and those are more than likely the facts.
Spectrum.
And that's what you should be doing with everything. You should never take anything as absolute. You should always listen to both sides, because there's always more than one.
Left, right, and center. Every story comes with a quick visual breakdown of political bias that helps you understand the full story and makes sure you're getting both sides. One of my favorite features on the Ground News app is the blind spot feature, which shows you news stories that were covered
blind spot feature
by one polling. 16 news sources covered this. Down.
Here.
Oh, here's a story about how Mike Pence is calling on RFK Jr. to step down. Oh no, the girls are fighting. 16 news sources covered this. 10 were right-wing, and only 1 was left-wing, which is weird because, like, why wouldn't you want to cover some juicy infighting, right? Well, because the liberal news outlets are too busy covering the results of Trump's MRI scan. He apparently, quote, has no idea what they...
So you guys got the gist.
Honest state, but
let's skip over.
$5
There you go.
plan,
hey, there's a little...
Plan.
Let me close it. If you guys want to pull it, I will let you screenshot that, do whatever you need to do, and be sure to go and use that link if you are so interested. It really is probably one of the... Not probably. It is the best news source out there today.
Use to access all their amazing features. It's only $5. Ground.news. So thank you, Ground News, for sponsoring this video, and thank you, the viewer, for not skipping the ad. Right?
I didn't.
And now
I did not.
back to the video. Now, little known fact, Tinder was the original Tinder for kids. No, I'm not
Excuse me?
joking. Tinder used to
Tinder is discontinuing use of the app for everyone under the age of 18 starting next week. Hold on, brother. Tinder didn't have an initial age verification Are we serious? What? Dating app has allowed everyone 13 years of older. That's fucking insane. That's fucking insane. No fucking shot. In that match with people in that pool, yeah. And then you get people saying, oh, yeah. That's exactly what I'm getting at. Thanks for the shout out for Cran, by
have
the way.
a 13 to 17.
You know, delete Tinder now? To be fair to Tinder, they are now verifying age. Doesn't mean it is good that they did that in the first place, but they've fixed their woes, and the fact that it's been done in the first place is concerning, but it got fixed.
Section. Kinder, if you will. Tinder eventually got rid of it in 2016, but the market for a Tinder for kids was apparently still there. So it wasn't long before...
That is a fucking insane statement. An absolutely insane. The market was still there. Okay. Yeah, no, that's ridiculous. Get your kids off fucking social media, guys.
People saw dollar signs and created their own friendship app.
What do you mean saw dollar signs? How the fuck are they paying for it? Why the fuck are they paying for it?
There are many friendship apps on the App Store for minors, like Yubo, Hoop, Perp, Scoot, Badoo. What in the f***ing Dr. S. Seuss is this? The Skadoos were on their Badoo app.
That... What? I have no words.
Sending the Who's pictures of their kazoos. Listen, back in my day, we didn't have Tinder for kids, okay? We had wholesome gangs on Habbo Hotel and
What?
Club Penguin. Whatever
Club
happened
Penguin.
to getting good old-fashioned groomed on Skype? The main friendship app currently making headlines right
Wholesome gangbangs, and that's... Okay.
now is Wiz. Wiz, the Tinder for Kids app, exposes kids to predators. Congress must...
Why would Congress act? They're the ones that are fucking more than likely the main fucking audience for this.
act. Congress? Half of Congress is probably on this f***ing app. You
Pre-watch!
expect me to believe the government currently protecting Jeffrey Epstein is going to do something about the Jeffrey Epstein app? New York City teens told the Post that Wiz, which is available to users 13 and older, is similar to a dating app in the way you swipe through profiles.
I'll say it before, I'll say it again. Get your fucking kids off those stupid ass devices. Be a parent. Alright? Be a parent. Do what you're supposed to. Alright? Stop fucking making the little... Stop making the computer the babysitter. Oh, you 6, 7, yeah. Stop that shit. It's fucking ridiculous. This is what happens. This is what happens when you give kids unfettered access to the internet. And like I said, as libertarian as I am, I'm starting to understand why Australia is doing what they're doing.
And that some underage users are relying on it to arrange hookups with strangers,
Including adults. Including adults.
including adults.
Here's another thing that I'm thinking about. How can there be an age verification for people who don't even have any identification? You're telling me that a 12-year-old has an ID? A 13-year-old has an ID? No, they don't. 16, maybe. So how are we doing this?
It's like Tinder for kids, a 16-year-old high school senior from Manhattan told the Post. Like, literally, when you think of Tinder, that's what it is.
Hook up
Trying
and
to hook
fucking-
up or...
Yeah, and date. I always thought that my parents were fucking assholes when they were against me dating at the age of fucking 16, 17. Even into my senior year, they're kind of like lightened up a little bit, but they were very, very against all the video games and shit. That's why I play War Thunder and World of Tanks, because I'm a fucking shitter and can't play a proper first-person shooter. But I'm starting to understand. Thanks, Mom and Dad.
Like date. Many of the profile photos are thirst traps, with girls in sports bras and boys posting shirtless selfies.
So we're starting to lean in the territory of CSAM is what I'm getting at.
It's marketed as a wholesome app when it's
Not a wholesome app. Yeah, you don't fucking say.
actually not a wholesome app. There have already been multiple arrests across the country of adult predators sexually assaulting teens.
Whoa. You're telling me that adult predators go onto these friendship apps and try to groom kids? No way.
Teens they met on the app.
Insane,
in Washington, a 23-year-old man was charged with rape earlier this year after meeting up with a 12-year-old girl on Wiz. The victim
23-year-old fucking man.
told police he claimed to be 15. A 19-year-old Marine in Hawaii was charged with
Come on, Hawaii! God damn! 19-year-old Marine. That is... Brother, you know what, though? Unironically, you do get a lot of problems with that. You do get a lot of problems with these 19-year-old kids who come fresh out of high school into the military, and they're still trying to get after the kids who were freshmen when they were seniors. Leave it to a Marine. Yeah, I fucking guess. Honestly, I would expect Navy to do that. I would expect Navy. But 11. Okay, never mind. Dude is not fucking no. There's zero excuse for this. Lock him up, put him in the brig, throw away the key.
sexually assaulting an 11-year-old girl he met
What the fuck?
The fuck exactly. Exactly, Zero. Thank you.
on the app. And a 27-year-old Chicago man is facing charges for sexually assaulting several teenage girls he met on Wiz while also pretending to be a teen. In
Get your kids off of fucking social media.
2024, Florida's Department of Law Enforcement arrested a 20-year-old man for using a computer to solicit a minor, after investigation revealed he was speaking to a 14-year-old girl on Wiz while purporting to be 16.
For using a computer to solicit a minor. Oh, that sounds like he got stung. Good. This is like some To Catch a Predator bullshit. This dude got stung. Good for that police department. Absolutely fucking good. Yeah.
Okay, so not only like 20-something-year-old adults were pretending to be younger, but younger people were pretending to be older. How the
Wow, you mean they were lying about their age because they don't have a fucking proper way of enforcing what age is on their fucking app? I'm willing to bet that the person who created this is somewhere in his late 40s, early 50s. And he probably has some shit on his fucking on his hard drive.
is there no age verification on this app? At Wiz, the safety and well-being of our teen users
Apparently fucking not! Because if you have fucking people in their 20s and 30s on this app pretending to be fucking teenagers, you're not doing anything.
is our highest priority. Oh, that's good to hear. Wiz
That's the most PR bullshit of all PR bullshit. Sophisticated AI. Oh, you mean the AI that's in its infancy right now? Huh.
uses sophisticated AI safety algorithms for age verification. You what? You're relying on AI for the safety of children on your website? May I remind you, we are still in the very early stages of AI. It's
Emotional, damn it!
I'm not getting past the pre-watch allegations. Fuck me. Okay.
nowhere near where it has to be to handle important things like this. To handle verifying people.
The dude who's the lead on this, late 30s, early 40s. Damn. I was wrong.
People's ages on a
Actually, I was right. That's what I said. Late 30s, early 40s. Yeah, of course. Yeah.
dating website for minors. What the
Really, Wiz is designed to connect kids with strangers.
And you don't see a problem with that. You don't see a problem.
And furthermore,
Lock her up. Wait. I might be judging. I might be judging. She might be coming at it from my angle.
they allow both kids or both teens and adults onto the app. And they claim that they separate the kids from the adults by robust age verification tools. But I personally have tested those tools.
Okay, she's on my side. All right, cool. Hey, you win this round.
And 3 times, every single time I tested them, I was able to create an account.
It's almost like AI shouldn't be trusted as a make or break thing. It's a solid tool in some instances, but not here. Not here. AI, absolutely not.
As a 16-year-old, and I was put into a category where I was encouraged to date 15 to 17-year-olds.
Like,
that's fucking insane. Up. We missed something. Hang on, let me get over there. Forgot that I had that timer on still. Give me one sec, guys. Kindly ignore that chatbot. I'll shut that timer off real quick. Stream find slot to enter. No, we don't have that. And hey, bitch. All right, there we go. That's fixed.
Like, tell me
Ignore
why
that.
I saw a
I'll just do this one.
20-something-year-old say they were 16 and easily get into Wiz.
Verify your age. To make sure you connect with people your age, we need to verify yours. Age
How's it going,
verify.
Tip?
That didn't take...
Or this 20-something-year-old that said they were 15.
Age verification.
Well, hold on.
This 20-something-year-old that said they were 15.
Age verification.
Is that Korean? Let's see if we can let's see if we can unironically use AI to discover what fucking what our thing is here. Insert photos. What language is this? Korean. Great. Okay.
Age verified. Fun starts now.
This bitch is like this bitch is like 28, dude.
What is that?
What's at stake here is that adults, particularly adult men, can pose as 15-year-old boys and
So, predators.
hook up with teenage girls or teenage boys for that matter. It's as simple as that. Stephen Balcom, founder of the Family Online Safety Institute, told the Post. Stephen Balcom was able to sign up for Wiz as a teen. Oh wow, he must look pretty young. Oh.
Strikes again.
Oh no. It's honestly just incredible to me that this idea was pitched to people like Tinder for kids, and nobody in that boardroom immediately got up and punched that guy in the head.
She said it best.
This idea should have never been spoken into the world. This is a curse upon our lands.
This is modern modern society for you.
The CEO should be trapped inside of a crystal for 1,000 years. So who are the geniuses?
No, I've got a better one for you. Here's what should happen. He should meet my friend here. This CEO should meet my friend. Meet my boy. He should meet my boy. Get nice and acquainted with Mr. Woodchipper. No, that's too quick. No. Feet first. Yep. Yep.
Behind Wiz. Let's take a look. Oh, it's just a bunch of
This dude, that dude, this dude. It's weird about them. This dude, that dude, that dude. I mean, let's be real. Most of the dudes, they, yeah, all right.
nerds. I don't know
Just
what
go
I'm
kneecap him before. Oh, all right. You look like a log. I'll have a log. You know what? That just reminded me of. Yeah, that unironically reminded me of the this meme. Let me get log. That meme comes across my Instagram from time to time, and it's fucking hilarious. Dude in the middle is the lead. This guy? No, that guy. What? Okay.
expecting, honestly. Okay, so the CEO, Thomas Don I don't know what I was expecting. The CEO, just a bunch of
Yeah,
dung
alright, yeah,
and yes.
We're gonna
Yes, he
ignore that
is.
name, by the way.
French. It's always the French behind this shit. Cutie is now this. It's seriously time we start asking the French question. Believe it or not, this is not the first time Wiz has been under fire. Last year, Apple actually had to remove it from the App Store because of
Why was Apple allowing it on the first place? Got some questions for Apple. Who owns it now? Who owns Apple? Who owns Apple? Oh, I guess it's not owned by one person. Ah! That checks out. That checks out. Okay. Yeah, alright.
extortion controversies. Apple removed the app
Well, if it isn't the typical suspects. Okay.
Tuesday after the National Center of Sexual Exploitation contacted the company with concerns about the alleged use of Wiz in extortion scams. Extortion.
Unironically, sextortion was probably the number one. You would get probably 3 or 4 sextortions a month at my last station. And, yeah, dumbass horny kids are dumbass fucking horny kids. If you guys don't know, sextortion is when, well, I mean, she says it here, but sexually explicit photos are sent, or you're solicited for them, and then they use it to get money off of you. So, just so you know, if someone is hitting you up and saying, I want to see your wee-wee, no, they don't. No one wants to see your wee-wee unless it's in person and it is like your like fucking girlfriend, boyfriend, whatever. And even then, a lot of times they don't want to fucking see that shit.
Is an increasingly common
Unless it's Crank Carnivore. Let's just Crank Carnivore, because I'll see Crank Carnivore's wee-wee any day. I mean, what?
an online
Next!
crime in which people are enticed to send sexually explicit photos. Once
Hey, there's
the
Cran.
receiver of the images threatens to share them online or with family or friends unless the victim sends money. John Sheehan,
We're on the
Senior
same
Vice
page,
President
buddy.
of the
We're on the
Exploited
same
Children
page.
Division and international engagement for the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, said his organization has received
Hold on. I'm not listening to what she's saying. John Sheehan, Senior Vice President of the Exploited Children Division of the International Engagement for the National Center of Missing and Exploited Children, a nonprofit group. Okay. Tracking reports of CSAM said his organization has received more than 100 reports from members of the public about minors allegedly sextorted on Wiz this year. Only 100. That number seems a little low. How many users does Wiz have? I wonder if this is like just an isolated thing. Millions of users. Really? Millions of users and there's only... Nah. There's more than that, big dog. There's more than that. That's just reported. You never heard of it? I haven't either. But when I saw this, I was like, "Oh, brother, we're gonna talk about that today."
more than
There's more. There's exponentially more. There's this. There's what's reported, and there is times on times on times of that's actually happened that doesn't get reported. And why is that there? Hang on. This is intro. Let me shut that off. Thank you. Glad we're paying attention to that. There's, hundreds of millions of users. You're gonna tell me that there was only 100%, 100 fucking reports? I mean, maybe there's 100 reports, but there's absolutely not 100 fucking instances.
100 reports from members of the public about minors allegedly extorted on Wiz this year.
Putting the app behind only Snapchat and Instagram? Instagram was always the number one. But to be fair, they're talking about sextortion here.
Putting the extortion allegedly from Wiz, they had to shut it down. And this is the public statement Wiz came out with. Are you ready for this? Hey!
This is the most cringe. Statement of all. Yo! Shout out with a double gifty. Oh, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. I see you. All right. Hey, yeah, nice. I see that. Hey, wouldn't you know I already have this up and ready to shut that off. All right. Oh, he knows. He knows. Oh, he knows. He knows something up. You see that tail wagging? You see that? He knows. He knows. Is it snack time? Is it snack time? You want a snack? You want a snack? Yeah, you want a snack, Abby? Yes, he wants a snack. All right. We got our dehydrated beef lung. You want a snack? Can I get a smile? Can I get a smile? There he is. Good boy. You gave me a smile. Love new setup. Appreciate it, family. Yes, that's such a good snack, isn't it? And it's good for you. Yeah, it's good. You want a second one? You want a second one because Chester's not here? Ooh. You okay? You good? You good? Got it? Good. Let's get another one. There we go. We got that second one for the Mr. Chesters who's not here right now. Mr. Chester is in Little Miss's room right now. Can I get a big smile? Can I get smiles? No, you don't grab. You don't grab. Give me smiles. I can see your teeth first. Oh, let me see the rest of the teeth first. Smile. Oh, I saw it. It's a good enough smile. Good boy. He gave me the big old smiles. That's my hammies. That's my hammies. All right, go lay down. Hey, you over there. In your place. In your place. Go on. On your little blanket. I made that blanket for you. Okay, I'll put that blanket there. I didn't make it. Hey, in your bed. In your bed. I need to get them dog beds, unironically. Mini does take precedence. You are absolutely correct. Yes, sir. You are very much correct on that front. Minnie gets to say of where the doggos go. She tries to take them both though, and I'm not gonna necessarily let that happen because I always like having a nice little doggo for company, especially whenever they sneak up on me and scare the shit out of me by touching me with their wet ass nose on the back of the tricep. Like, hey, what's up? Oh, fuck! Reminds me of the Dwight meme. Let's fix you guys. There you go. Reminds me of that Dwight meme. Let me find it for you. Reminds me of this meme. The dog will sneak up to me and fucking touch me on the back of the elbow with his wet ass nose. Fuck! Alright. Hey there, just wanted to drop in with a quick heads up. Red light emoji. Wiz is currently taking a break from the app stores due to a technical hiccup. Yeah, because you're a fucking app where predators are fucking preying on children. We're working super hard to get everything sorted and back to normal ASAP. Flexing emoji. That's legal terminology of we're fighting it. Yeah, okay. Where's Kitty? Kitty's downstairs. On a new vehicle from Russia. Well, Terminator? It's overpowered as shit. Or unless you talk about the SU-30, which is also equally overpowered as shit. I was playing top tier air sim. I say top tier. I was playing about 13.0 air sim the other day, and I had my F-14 with far cores out, and I direct impacted an SU-30 with a far core, and then I threw an R-27 at him once he got closer, and it still only hit. I did not get that kill, by the way. It's absolutely terrible. It's funny. The same people. We're going on a sidetrack. Actually, no, we're not. We'll do that. We'll do it on another one. European Canadian used to make fun of the people who were saying Russian bias is real, and I think it was parody, and it wasn't to be taken seriously, but making fun of people who were like Americans are always fucking shit on blah 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 blah, and then they put those two vehicles in the game. Okay, dude. Here's the deal. Here's the deal. Hold on. Let me read it like that. Here's the deal. If you uninstall Wiz during this time, you won't be able to re-download it until we're back up and running in the App Store. Question. Why were you taken off the App Store? What was the specific reason there, Wiz? So we recommend hanging tight with the app for now. I recommend uninstalling it and fucking nuking this thing off of the App Store and all of that shit in its entirety, as well as the other ones that were mentioned but weren't being talked about. European Canadian is a YouTube content creator. He also does a little bit of Twitch, but he's mainly YouTube. A lot of War Thunder news. specifically. He's a very excellent creator. I very much appreciate his content, but there are some times where he does memes of the community. And if you have a time to check, make sure you go look. And you know what? Since we're talking about him, let me get European Canadian. Let me get a little channel link for you guys.
Hello, everyone.
Hope you're doing well. I fucking love that. That's European Canadian. Make sure you go give him a follow. Dude's excellent. Dude, I get the majority. If I don't get my information from Astro on TikTok, I'm getting it from European Canadian on YouTube. No, this is not related to Canadian at all. This is, yeah, arrest the devs. Arrest everyone fucking involved in it. Arrest everyone involved in it.
Hey there, just wanted to drop in with a quick heads up. Wiz is currently
I do
taking a
watch
break
Solid
from
Place,
the app
yes.
stores due to a technical hiccup. We're working
Sorry, I was reading. We're really sorry for any inconveniences may cause. We support your patience and support. Inconvenience? My boy, you know what the actual inconvenience is? That children are being fucking groomed. That's the fucking inconvenience. Inconvenience is a fucking understatement. Your app promotes probably the most blatant fucking child predator fucking scheme of all fucking time that I know of. Because you get taken down for said child predator fucking sextortion bullshit. Oh, that's a mild inconvenience. Sorry. This app in Roblox? Bro, Roblox is fucking terrible. That's another one. Stay tuned for updates. In the meantime, keep enjoying Wiz. Keep enjoying getting groomed. Part of the Wiz family. Yeah, family. What are you? Are you the fucking uncle? The uncle that no one talks about, Wiz?
super hard to get everything sorted out and back to normal.
Should get more than
ASAP.
banned.
Here's the deal. If you uninstall Wiz during this time, you won't really sorry for time. You wucky. Our Wiz
the fuck was that?
family.
Hold on.
Oopsie poopsie with deal will you wucky.
Bro, I love Shoe on Head. Shoe on Head is fucking excellent.
And when they were allowed back on the App Store,
They were allowed back?
this was their announcement.
Bro, I know that I can be pretty cringe sometimes making fucking jokes that the kids make, like this one. Right? I understand that I can be pretty cringe sometimes. But brother, what the fuck is this? But it's okay.
Imagine, if you will, getting banned off the App Store because of controversies surrounding
It's not a controversy. It is a fucking criminal fucking problem.
extortion of minors. And then being like, we're back, bitches! The audacity. We're still working on getting back on the store.
We're still working on getting you guys groomed, guys. Hey, don't worry. We'll get you guys groomed. We'll get you guys touched unconsensually by people who are a decade older than you. We'll be back shortly. Don't worry. Thanks for being here for 3 street streams.
We miss you guys. Stay strong. I like the hashtag attempt here.
What? Hold up. What are you fucking saying there, bro? Hold on. Let me find the context of that. Lenny Kate said, "Oh, I was responding to. Why can't I see this? Same time you're gonna. Wait, what? Oh, okay. You guys are talking about Roblox. See that hashtag? What hashtag free the Wiz? See, whenever I think of hashtag free Wiz, that just means I got to take my morning piss. We'll be on the App Store again. So hey, yeah, that's exactly what they're saying. That's exactly what they're saying. Play.
Nobody is using that. It sounds like a rapper. Free my homie Lil Wiz. He ain't done nothing. Okay, so what?
I mean, she's right, but that's not where my mind went.
exactly is
Wake up in the
on
morning, piss
this app?
excellent. See,
Well,
you
I
fucking
am
know
about
it.
to show you. I will be getting these screen caps from other videos about this topic
I don't know that I want to see these videos.
because there is no fucking way I am downloading any of these apps.
Base shoe on head. If you're downloading this, you're gonna get a warrant, big dog.
Onto my device, okay? I am on way too many lists already. Anyway, here are
I'm not getting past the pre-watch allegations, dude.
some examples of some profiles on these friendship apps. Back on here, I guess, 5, 10, 16.
5, 10, and 16. What is that? Boricua? Boricua? Why is my boy talking about smoking weed at the age of 6 fucking teen?
Don't send. Hit me up. I'm a good listener. Don't.
What's T? Oh, talk to me. And I. What the fuck is I? What are these kids saying? English, motherfucker. Do you speak it? Just know I'm different.
Don't be dry. Don't send. LOL. I don't send. Friendly.
Yeah, weed friendly. What? Hold on. 304. That's an area code. Where is 304 area code? Well, it should be Chicago, Virginia. Okay. Alright, I guess that kind of checks out.
304. Older girls are on top. 15.
Wait. Who was? This one? 20? I don't think so.
Don't send. Hit me up. I'm a
don't
good
think so.
listener. Don't be dry. Don't send. LOL. I don't send. Friendly. 304.
304. Oh, West Virginia. Dumbass. It says it right fucking there. God, I'm stupid.
Or older girls are on top. 15. Look at the little Roblox icon.
The jokes just write themselves, dude. The jokes just write them fucking selves. The Roblox icon? No way, dude. That is the highest cell phone of all fucking time.
I don't send, so don't try. I don't send.
Why are they all saying I don't send?
Don't ask. So if you are not aware, what these people mean when they say don't send, they are saying they do not send private photos.
Why do they need to say that? I can tell you exactly why. When you're in puberty, you are a fucking horny motherfucker. So if you're saying don't send, that means people are soliciting you for, guess what? CSAM. And here's a little known fact. CSAM does not just apply to adults. CSAM applies to children as well. So, if I have anyone that is under the age of 18, specifically, in the United States anyway, under the age of 18 in the United States.
I've been in the hills fucking dudes.
Was that necessary? Really? Under the age of 18, if you are sending pictures of yourself, you are creating and distributing CSAM. So don't fucking do it. Stick to in person, because in most places it is still age of consent for whatever. Get this though. You know how fucking ridiculous the government is? Depending on your state, of course. If you're typically 16, 17, if you're within that age bracket, it is still legal to participate in certain actions that are unmentionable. But it is not legal to send photos of yourself. What's up, SPD? Don't do it. That is a crime. You will get hemmed up. Don't ruin your life because you're thinking with some other fucking hormone because you can't fucking control your actions. How's the night going? We're doing pretty excellent, man. You're in a weird state? Potentially. Don't do it. If you are under the age of 18, don't fucking do it. It is still a crime. It doesn't matter if you are under the age. It is still creation and distribution of CSAM. Don't fucking do it. Don't fucking do it. This is coming from someone who works with that kind of shit. Don't fucking do it. You will get charged. You will get fucking charged. It is still creation. It is still a fucking felony.
May I remind you that this is an app marketed towards minors.
But if it ain't older than me, I heard. Wait, what?
And these minors feel the need
Hey, don't worry, Cran. I got you later. Don't worry.
to put in their profiles
Allow
that
it.
they do not send nudes to strangers. That is how prevalent that is on this app. They feel like they have to go out of their way to say they don't do it. This one literally has to say, I don't send, stop asking.
Imagine, if you will. Hang on. Let me see. I can't zoom in on this. Maybe. Here, we can see where my mouse is. I don't send or none of that. None of that. I don't send or none of that. Stop asking. Bro, how hard is it to spell out a fucking word? How hard is it to add an extra fucking letter on 2 words?
Bro.
Omegle before? Omegle. Isn't that the isn't that like the Skype type app or some shit? Was it Gooning website? God, of course it was.
What the trades?
Delete the app and remove it from the fucking app store! What the fuck, Apple? I swear to God, if this is on fucking Play, I'm not even gonna look it up. I don't want to know. I hope that Play Store is one of those dudes that are just like, nah, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here and meet my friend Mr. Woodchipper.
17. All send. 14.
Apple
Wow.
is definitely some of the people, indeed.
Wow, those are some interesting names they have there in
Wait, what?
17.
Get your fucking kids off of fucking social media. From Australia. You know what? That checks out. No wonder Australia is banning kids from fucking social media. I initially thought that was a government overreach. You know what? I understand. I understand. Good on you, Australia. Hey, round of applause for Australia. Fucking rare Australia W.
All send. 14.
That is literally this person is literally, if you're taking that as is, this is a person named All Send, obviously, but if this person is 14 saying All Send, this person is conducting creation and distribution of CSAM, and that is a fucking crime. Hem him up, dude. Hem him up. Fuck it.
Wow, those are some interesting names.
I love my trash country too. Oh wait, you're oh shit, you're right.
Names they have there in Australia. How exotic. My shit big.
I want to take this literally because it's funny. Imagine if he does drop like fucking absolutely horrendously huge turds. And that's what he's talking about. He's not talking about anything else. He's talking about just the huge turds he takes. Imagine. Yeah, no, you heard that right. No, you heard that right. This fucking 16-year-old named KJ, who has a verified symbol. My shit big, by the way. Look how funny over here. Fucking idiot kids.
By the way, 16 years old. No Bill Cosby shit.
My boy. Alright. No Bill Cosby shit, but if bitch is sleeping on me, then I'm a fuck 'em. My boy, the only thing you're fucking is a fucking Big Mac. Get the fuck off social media, you degenerate from Connecticut? Connecticut? That's not how you spell Connecticut. No way. It's CN, state. CT. CT. No, there it is. Connecticut. Fuck, I'm stupid. Alright. Connecticut. Yeah, right.
But if bitch is sleeping on me, then I'm a fuck 'em.
Yeah, the only thing you're fucking up is a 20-piece fucking 20-piece McNugget and the 7 Big Macs. Come on, bro. How does that even happen? It happens because you got fucking weirdos on the internet. Get your kids off the internet.
Hit me up if you are a girl that plays variety games, listens to music, and has a decent amount of beauty, so I can actually appreciate you. I don't date gays or black.
Casual racism is casual. Yeah, no,
Oh, make you want to kick a fat kid at Kmart. You know what I'm saying? Praise God, baby.
I don't want to kick a fat kid. I want to kick these fucking kids. These kids are fucking stupid.
Teen mom, if you have a problem.
Teen mom at 14? What?
keep swiping. 14. I like it in the back door. Violet. 15.
Hold the fuck.
14. I like
16 from fucking Canada. Canada, what are you doing? Canada! Come on!
it in the back door. Violet. 15.
The parents aren't fucking there! This is fucking fatherless behavior! Brother. And smoking? You're 15! Why the fuck are you smoking? God, fuck!
Oh man, I sure love friendship apps.
Yeah, no, this is publicly accessible on the App Store. Download it, guys!
Favorite activity to do with the homies,
You get to the other
with
side?
the bros,
What do you mean by that?
rating each other's dicks. Friendship. I don't send. You should obsess over me.
Over me. Wait, 15. I swear to God, I'm going to fucking lose my shit if this person's actually if it reads 17. If you're a sub and a masochist. What? What the I don't understand this language anymore, dude. It's on the App Store. Yo, Tip, why you looking? Why you looking, Tip? What the fuck is Yondir?
Me. 15. It's wrong. If you're a sub and a
Your Samsung?
masochist, text me now. Be my yandere. Be my psychopath.
Do I dare look up what that fucking means? Of course it's fucking anime! Of course it's anime! It's a fucking pipeline!
Someone please come collect your daughter. Oh my god. 6'3".
Take that shit away and fucking obliterate that goddamn phone!
Football. Text me with Riz. I have a whimper audio, so ask to see. Holy shit, someone
I will not be asking to see, and sir, you need to touch some fucking grass!
please come collect your son. Where are the freaks at? 15 years old.
My boy, you don't know shit about fucking freaks. You need to be knowing shit about what's in them fucking books, kid!
Asking where the freaks are at. Sir, I do not doubt at all. Several freaks are viewing your profile. Rate
You know what? She's got a great point.
me 1 out of 10. Middle school.
I'm done with this video. I'm fucking done with this video.
About to be 13. They have
You didn't see it. You didn't. Hold up.
Rate me 1.
Okay, hey. About to be 13. Age 17. Yeah, great job, AI. Does such wonders over there. Yeah, we take a teenager seriously, and we don't allow predators on our app, and our AI system is so good that we can tell how old you are. Fuck out of here.
Middle school, about to be 13. They have their age set to 17, but they're actually 13. So, again, great job. These state-of-the-art AI technology.
Brother, I am not beating the fucking pre-watch allegations. God, fuck me.
Here. ChatGPT says I'm 24 years old without makeup.
Out of curiosity, I wonder what ChatGPT, how old would they say I was.
My 34-year-old haggard ass. I'm sorry if I do not trust fucking clanker.
Yo, unironically, TikTok AI is kind of doo-doo, but it's better than some of the others. You know who has an unstoppable AI? YouTube's. And when I say that in the sense of, like, their copyright system is fucking immediate and on point, and they're able to scan your entire shit while you're playing, and they can find... If you're cheating someone's shit, they're gonna fucking know. Great job, AI. If only a certain purple platform were to have that.
To handle something like this. Let's take a look at what actual teenagers are saying about this app.
Oh? Okay. Hey, hold up.
Shall we? Is Wiz safe? No, I got sent CP on it.
There's hope.
Bruh, I got asked, do you trade so many times? Most people on there are horny for real.
Because it's marketed to fucking kids in puberty! What the fuck do you expect? Oh yeah, see Sam.
Got way too many PP pics from people. No, literally at this point, Wiz has become a child-friendly Tinder. The thing I
Child-friendly? Friendly? Child predator Tinder!
saw were horrifying. 15-year-olds posting videos of themselves twerking, 14-year-olds call.
Bro, I'm gonna be real. I'm probably gonna catch a little flack for this one. Nicki Minaj was a fucking mistake. Making her popular was a mistake. That's how we get this. Maybe not directly. That's how we get the 15-year-olds posting videos of themselves twerking. Thanks, Nicki Minaj!
Calling themselves bottoms.
No fucking shot.
13-year-olds putting shit in their bios like, I'll send if you send. My sister is using a date.
I say there's no shot, but we watched 14 minutes of a 23-minute video, and I'm not even fucking stunned anymore. Child grooming Tinder, yeah.
Dating app for teens called Wiz, and honestly, I find it really unhealthy. She spends a lot of time talking to guys she barely knows.
Oh, you mean she's being groomed? Huh! Huh! You allow adults on your platform? Huh!
The worst part is, my mom does nothing about it. I've been punished for way less, but my sister...
The bottle's claiming your name? Hey, cheers, bro. I'll drink to that, too.
Never gets any real consequences. I'm just trying to protect her, but she thinks I'm against her, and I'm really scared.
They always do. They're angsty fucking teenagers. You're not their friend! You're the adult! Take that shit! Say go fuck yourself! You're not a friend! You're the adult! It's your job to not be liked! That's part of parenting!
Scared that one day this could end badly. W, older brother, please protect your sister. She may hate you in the moment, but she will thank you in the future. Oh my god, and the fact that his mom doesn't care.
Yeah, mom doesn't care because mom's too busy fucking gambling and hitting the fucking bottle and doing whatever the fuck else she's doing. Of course she's not gonna care. Why would she care when the babysitter is a little fucking 6x3-inch fucking device?
This is giving me like actual anxiety. Here's my cat.
That is exactly it. I will end right here. SPD. This is what happens when a child is not loved or cared for properly. Ding, 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 ding. No fucking shit. Be a parent. Stop being a friend. You're not meant to be liked. You're meant to not be liked. You're a parent. Be it. Next video. All right. So for those who don't know, there was a little scenario that happened, right? Involving this person, right? This is Frogan. We all know Frogan. We love Frogan. I'm gonna be real. Before I start tearing into this person, I will say, Frogan, you look like you've lost some weight and you're doing an excellent job. Kudos and keep doing it. Fantastic. That being said, I like how she has a little. To be fair, I kind of do the same thing, but she has pictures of animals rotating through here for the things. So she had a crash out about a week ago. We covered it about how she has no money because she has no more subscribers. And let me shut that off for a second. All right. She's at 529 out of 2,000 for the goal, right? She was at 189 a week ago, and then she threw a pity party, and the people came out of the fucking woodwork to throw support at her. Reminds me a lot of that fucking one bread tuber who was going into bankruptcy. Hold on. We're going to go on a little bit of a lore search here. Hang on. I can't remember the name. Was the bread tuber that was bailed out of bankrupt. Hold on. Xanderhall? No. It wasn't Xanderhall. Any YouTube channel officially fired? No, that's not who I'm talking to. There was a fucking bread tuber. He was like Australian or some shit. And he threw up a video about, oh, I'm going to go into bankruptcy. I don't know what to do, blah, 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 blah. He hadn't paid taxes in 20 fucking years. Hadn't paid taxes in 20 fucking years. Maybe you didn't hear me. Hadn't filed taxes in 20 years. Taxation stuff, by the way. And had his chat bail him out. And if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure dude dipped and stopped making content. He was like, oh, please help me. I'll make more content and whatever. And then he never made another fucking video. Anyway.
I don't like to fan the flames.
Can we hear that?
Or like interject or anything because I like to not.
Did she just say she doesn't like to fan the flames? Did she just say she doesn't like to fan the flames? Frogan. Frogan. Let me explain to you something, Miss Industry Plant. You have done nothing but spur on this whole fucking crusade against Ethan Klein. In fact, I would wager to say you are the number one fucking catalyst. You were the front fucking center domino. You were the first domino in the domino effect. Because Ethan Klein quietly unfollowed you on Twitter, you started all this bullshit to where we are now, and now you're getting sued into fucking bankruptcy.
I don't like drama. I hate drama. The only drama
bullshit
I like is drama that doesn't involve me. You know.
Bullshit. Actually, you know what? That's actually kind of true. Let me translate to you. I don't like drama that doesn't. I only like drama that doesn't involve me. Translation. I only like drama when I'm the one that is instigating it, and therefore it doesn't come back to have a negative effect on me. That is what that means, gentlemen.
That I get to watch from the sidelines.
You get to watch from the sideline. No, you instigate it.
Don't deal with like random fucking people. I mean, like
Donnie Hands. Guilty as charged, man. Hey, I got one of the best impressions in War Thunder. You understand? Only second to fucking Donnie himself, Grand Carnivore.
You didn't interrupt socialism. You're fine. And Shaker, thank you for the biddies.
But VR chat you've seen in videos is so bad in what? In the Predator? What are you talking about here?
So whenever shit like this happens for me, I ignore it.
No, you don't.
And I try to.
There is videos on videos on videos on videos. By the way, if you don't know, this video was from her stream that nobody fucking watched, and only one person watched it and recorded it because they're like the A-loggers, the people that go in like log shit for internet history so it doesn't get lost in the ether when people like this go and delete the VOD immediately after stream. That's what this is.
You just like let it go on. And because usually with stuff like this, it'll die down. But
hey, yo, real talk.
And I try to just like let it go on.
Is that Kaya? Free Kaya! Hang on.
And
that's an angry kitty. That's not what I'm looking for.
Because usually
hang on.
Stuff like this, it'll
look at your pupper. This is the only reason people watch this stream, I imagine. Oh, I can't zoom in. Damn. Look at the pupper! It reminds me of my himmies.
It'll die down. But it has yet to die down. And it's crazy. And I'm like, I just can't just fucking keep sitting.
Then Crafter? No. These are cry bullies. These are cry bullies. See, despite what you see here, Frogan has nothing to do. Nothing. Zero. Zip. Nada. Not a fucking thing to do with a certain conflict a bazillion miles away. You know where she was born? She was born in fucking Michigan, allegedly. You know where she lives now? Fucking California. Now you tell me, dear viewer, what does an American citizen, other than taxes, which are theft, other than taxes, what do you have to do with any foreign wars? Unless you're an immigrant from said place. Somalians are one thing. I can give a little credence to Somalians because they have a very shit situation over there. That's another situation in themselves that I'm not going to talk about. But if you're an American citizen, dear viewer, what do you have to do? What do you, dear viewer, have to do with any conflict across the world that's not directly in the United States? Crickets? Crickets? Oh, nothing. Oh, it's almost like you're a grandstanding, grave-robbing, fucking grifter who's just following the current thing.
Sitting here, like, waiting for it to go away.
Predator Playground.
I
VR
realize
chat?
that these people like
Shit,
get off on harassing me, so I am going to.
For the record, it's not harassment when you instigate it. I will say that clean and clear. And if I get hate, sure, whatever. It's also worth noting that mean comments online is not harassment, unless you're getting actual legitimate threats. It's not harassment.
Continue living my life the way I do and continue doing my work.
Damn, I do sound smexy.
The fuck was that?
Yeah,
Oh, by the way, no one cares what you do in real life, Frogan. They only care when you take your dumbass fucking takes onto the internet and make a fucking fool of yourself. And then people start to dig deeper, and that's where we get our problem. The reason that you were crying a week ago with 180 whatever subs, keep in mind, I have 195 right now. The only reason that you make these issues is to clout chase. And when you clout chase, you look like a fucking asshole.
don't give a fuck about.
And people react when you're a fucking asshole.
What they have to say. So next thing, I don't have a list. I don't have a list of shit.
To be fair, Hiwa, it's not necessarily a stream delay, it's that I read that really fucking late. I do apologize.
Cheta Crasada asked me, do we care about foreign conflicts?
What the fuck?
Only
speaking
if
Chinese?
they involve tanks, planes, or big booms. Otherwise, let's focus on things closer to home, like making sure Mr. Sloth 17's doggos get their snacks.
Yes, fellas, give my doggos a snack. 5 more subs.
That I'm going to talk about. So this is all from the dome. Okay, so one thing going around is people pocket watching me.
Credit where credit's due. The only reason I'm watching this right now is because people were pocket watching you and recording you give a dumbass fucking take. Credit where credit's due. You know, you might have a point on that one.
The big point of contention
But to be fair, the only reason they do that in the first place is because you act like a fucking asshole.
are my nails. Everyone loves.
No, let's be real. No one actually gives a shit about your stupid fucking nails. Uncensor that list? What? The fuck you on about? List? The only reason that people give a fuck about your stupid nails is because you were complaining about your finances while also having $120 fucking nails. That's why people care.
Loves to talk about my fucking nails. Whenever I
Hold on. I have a meme for this. I do have a meme, but I need to send it to myself first. Hang on. Actually, let me drop it in classifieds real quick. Let me find this meme, gentlemen. This is a meme that is the most accurate about arguing with fucking idiots like this. Hang on. Where is it? I can't remember when I saved it. Hang on. Where is it? Ah, there we go. Found it! All right, let us pull this up real quick, gentlemen. Hang on. Hold on, did we not send it yet? Oh, I'm in the wrong one. Ah, idiot. Gentlemen, it's amazing how much leftist discourse is just them pretending not to understand things, thus making discourse impossible. Feigning ignorance. Straw manning. Purposefully changing what you're saying so that they can argue the thing that they want you to say. Don't make me tap the sign. That is now a thing. Whenever I say don't make me tap the sign, you think of this. It's amazing how much leftist discourse is just them pretending not to understand things just to make discourse impossible.
What are you doing?
I'm streaming. What the fuck are you doing? Hang on. Let me get back to my control room here so I can easily find our next thing.
Whenever the lawsuit was announced against me,
imagine being so damn privileged that $120 nail extension and guilt tripping random people on the internet about a floor that has nothing to do with you except for the blood of your dead family members. Here's the thing. She doesn't even have family members out there. Her dad is Lebanese. Her dad immigrated. She literally has nothing to do with it. Holy privilege. Yeah. You know, here's a hot take that may or may not get me in trouble. The only reason that she wears a certain thing is to farm victim points.
my nail lady, who's also a really good friend of mine, she started doing my nails for free.
I doubt that. By the way, what are these? What is that?
Massive day for the unemployed.
Yes! Yes! I fucking love WestJet! What are these? Can anyone tell me what that is? By chance? Just curiosity. What is that? Almost looks like a tattoo. Huh.
I paid for like one set.
Vampire nails?
Since
No.
then,
No.
But all the other nails she's done for me have been for free.
Yeah, you guys are looking for the wrong
because
thing.
when
Hang on.
I paid for like one set. Whenever the lawsuit was announced against me,
One sec.
my nail lady, who's also a really good friend of
One
mine,
second.
She started doing my nails for free.
There we go. Well, that looks like a knuckle tat, and I think there's one right there too. You know,
I paid
not for any reason or anything, but Huh. Not for any reason. No, of course not. It's a birthmark? Oh, yeah, you're right. That's a birthmark in the particular symbol that it looks like art. Huh.
Paid for like one set since then, but all the other nails she's done for me have been for free. Because one, she's a really good friend of mine, and you know, in exchange for content, and I also like buy her dinner and shit like that. And
I tip not tip Cheddar. If we can avoid that verbiage, that'd be excellent. And if you wouldn't mind removing said comment, please and thank you, because we are treading into the hive mind territory, and I don't want to give them anything.
Or tip. It's not like I'm exploiting her for labor.
For the record, now that we're on that topic, I fully disavow words like that.
So people are like, "Oh, she has $200 nails," which they never were $200.
Ooh, how much do tattoos cost? You know what? I can tell you, couple $100 a piece.
Unless just ask me, how much do tattoos cost? My tart says tattoos can range from $50 for a small one to thousands for a massive detail.
Whoa! What did you say?
Depend on the size, detail, and location. So it's kind of like comparing a MiG-15 to an M18. You got to check.
I swear to God,
for the best estimate.
I swear to God, I heard the funny word.
What else is massive?
I completely forgot that I have my volume cranked so that I can hear this quiet-ass video. So my fault. My fault. I won't do that again. That was an oversight on my part. My fault. My fault. Ignore that. It's always been bass boosted. Hey, SPD, don't give me that shit. It's always been bass boosted. It's just not usually been that loud. Whatever. Hey, you're talking to the loudest War Thunder streamer on the fucking platform. What do you mean your ears? You know what to expect. You're a fucking mod. You've been here since 2021. Next.
First of all,
First of all, you're not supposed to have them tattoos, lady.
Whenever I do pay for my nails, they're $120. Because I am grandfathered into her old fucking rates. Because I've seen.
Yeah, I'm sure you fucking are. Old rates. So, in other words, you're still paying $120 fucking dollars. Got it.
People like post her pricing and shit, but like I've been going to her for almost 2 years. But yeah, no, she's
Don't talk to me about tinnitus, Earth Dwarf! Don't talk to me about no fucking tinnitus!
She's a good friend of mine. I've known her for years at this point. So yeah, these she did for free.
Bullshit!
These are some she did for free.
Per nail? No fucking way.
Get out of my house!
You're capping. Oh, I gave it to you. Okay. I can see that. Okay. Alright, I got you. I'm picking up what you're putting down now. Got you.
Another thing people are talking about are my lashes.
I'm gonna be real. I really do not give a rat scattily fuck about lashes or nails and shit. I just find it really convenient that you were just complaining about not having any fucking money, and now you have 531 subs. Huh. Almost like you were emotionally manipulating people. Weird.
And
this is Frogan. This is Hassan's one of Hassan's biggest orbiters. Hassan Parker.
Yeah. They're like, oh, you get lash extensions.
Oh, no shit. I wonder if the internet is implicating that.
No, the fuck I don't. I wish I did.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Accurate. And let's be real though. Like now that we're calling a spade, boys. Now that we're calling a spade. The only reason that this person is popular is because the Hassan orbit needed a particular class of people. In other words, this is what we call an industry plant.
I wear cheap strip lashes from Amazon and or Dollar Tree or wherever the fuck you want.
Hang on. Fact check. Okay, Dollar Tree does sell lashes. All right. I have no real comment there, to be completely honest.
Ones I find.
This isn't a puppet. This is an industry plant. She kind of mimics the same shit that fucking Hassan does, but we've gone into the whole context of Frogan in a previous stream. I'll make sure the VOD's up so you guys can go check that later.
Another accusation.
The VOD is definitely up over on YouTube, by the way.
I get is I keep my face filled. I wish I had a syringe of filler.
I don't think that she gets filler. I don't think she gets filler. I don't. I'm not going to even tread into further territory. We'll leave it at that. I don't think it's filler.
Trust me. I wish I had a syringe of filler to touch up my lips. It's been 4 years.
Wait, so you've used it in the past? You've used it in the past. Okay.
I'm trying to be like that lady on the front of the Vanity Fair.
Who trusts her? The hive mind underneath that dipshit Hassan. Hassan Parker is the most toxic, one of the most toxic fucking audiences of all time. They're the reason we're in this situation in the first place. They're the same people who, Ethan Klein, right? Ethan Klein
You
is...
cheeky dick waffle.
Yes, indeed. Ethan Klein is this individual who this community is feuding with because he holds 90% of their fucking dumbass fucking views. You can call him dumbass. I'll give this. Contested views. Contested views that have some merit to them, may or may not. Doesn't matter. The 10% is, hey, maybe we shouldn't support terrorist organizations. Maybe it's not good to like actively platform a Houthi pirate onto my stream and support the actions of piracy. Maybe we shouldn't do that. That's 10%. And because he holds that 10%, they called CPS on a fraudulent call, which is a fucking felony, in order to have his kids removed from him. And then they proceeded to send human skulls, legitimate human skulls, to his fucking house. Excuse me, studio. Same difference. Because he doesn't hold the 10% of, hey, maybe we shouldn't support terrorist organizations. I don't know. No. You got it wrong, Earthworf. It's not that Hassan's POV is that Houthis are always right. It's that America bad, anything that can be portrayed as America is always bad. That's what it boils down to.
Yeah,
Rich guy from frat house, yes. Hey, the epitome of a Nepo baby. Epitome of a Nepo baby.
I love it. But unfortunately, I'm not.
Bro comes from billionaire parents, one of which is a fucking landlord. We can get into that on another stream. Billionaire parent. He comes from wealth. He was given his fucking career from Cenk Uygur. Oh, I really want to watch. There's a video from Rob's Media that was put out, and I've been waiting to watch it with you guys. Going over. Hold on. Let's escape. Hold on. Just the thumbnail is enough. YouTube. And then we're going to look up Rob's Media. Rob's Media is a fucking beast, by the way.
Here's my catch. If you're a guy, it's hard. Watch ads to get 5 coins, and once you reach 250, start the boost to get more requests. Oh, it's one of those watch ads to get coins sort of apps, of course. So what are the ads these 13 to 17-year-olds being forced to watch?
Oh! I was like, where the fuck is that coming from? Damn, I'm stupid. Yeah, right here. Whiny Nepo baby. That is legitimately the best 3 words to describe Hassan Parker. Cenk's nephew. Dude, yeah.
And then the girl was like,
he is an avid socialist. Not only is he an avid socialist, he cosplayed as Mao Zedong at the Streamer Awards, which I never got to get around to that. And it I feel like it's a little too late to get around to the Streamer Awards because, oh boy, the VTubers were pissed at Burnt Peanut. But that's beside the point, neither here nor there. Yes, he's a dude that advocates for China, pushes Chinese propaganda, blatant fucking lies. Because at least China's not the United States, right? Even though the United States is the source of his fucking income.
yeah, the menu.
How's it going, hero?
But I don't. It's a girl.
Good to see you on the green platform.
Filler first. How are you gonna talk about how I look when you need it?
Is it a Miami frat house? She looks like the T-95? You sure it's not the tortoise?
Anyways, and it, side note. The bitches that want to talk about how I look.
I will say this again. I will say this
Who the
again.
fuck is that guy?
I will say this again. And I genuinely mean it. I genuinely mean it. Frogan, if you happen to be watching this, you compared to previously, you're looking better. You are looking better. You are making some excellent progress, and I commend you for that. Honestly, I am not being a fucking. I know I am the dick of dicks, but Frogan, you're doing excellent work, and you should continue what you're doing.
They clearly don't know the cost of beauty products. That's all I'm gonna fucking say.
She looks like she look. No, she doesn't. No, she doesn't. That's rude. No, we're not doing that.
Even if you did pay for it, who fucking cares?
You know what I did forget, by the way? I did forget to add. Where is it? Yep. There we go. Hey, hold on. Don't be disrespecting my T95E1 with that shit. Hey, no. That early PFS DS is fucking outstanding. Don't give me that shit.
Damn, I do sound
No, but if
smexy.
your lips are filled, they'd be as big as Darcy if you could
Bad
get
taste.
it.
It was
I
bad
don't want
taste.
my lips that big. I just sometimes I wish I had a little touch up of my top lip. You know what I mean?
You know what I never understood? I never understood why it's always fucking females and maybe a particular class of dudes that always try to get fake shit injected into their fucking skin. What's wrong with the way that you fucking look? If you don't like the way that you look, guess what? Work on it. Don't be putting fake ass shit in your fucking chemicals and all that shit. No. You find the way that you look. And here's a hot take. Frogan is not the worst looking person in the world. I know. You shut the fuck up, chat. She's not the worst. They're absolutely worse. Have you seen some fucking Dependas? The Triceratops Rexes on the fucking military installations? Holy shit! She doesn't look bad. She does not look bad. She's got traditionally attractive features, in a sense. If she were to continue on the path that she's on right now, specifically in the workout territory, I feel like she could be solid. I genuinely do. She's working on it and she's doing good.
What else? So then, the whole thing about my nails and my
No one
beauty
cares.
bullshit, whatever.
Hold up, your what?
Are going around.
Your what?
What else? So then,
I think I figured out what it is. She chill the fuck out, chat. She's got some pretty eyes. I think she's got some pretty eyes.
the whole thing about my nails and my beauty bullshit, whatever.
Beauty. Okay, I heard something completely fucking different, and I feel like an absolute asshole. Anyway.
Are going around, right?
Has almost the same pen. No way. No way. Fact check. Darn. Yeah, okay, let's, here. Let's do this. Formaldehyde is a very big cancer-causing thing. Really? I did not know that. 90 millimeter cannon, available ammunition. Let's look at the T320, 291 point blank. Fuck. $291, right? Someone write that in the chat so I don't forget it. Maybe. Hold on. Where is it? 762, 88. Ammunition. Dude, it has fucking more. No, wait. 160 less. Damn! That's close. Why is it close? Dart versus APG, why is it fucking close? This is 6... This is a different PR. Different BR. So it's just a different BR.
Hold on. I'm gonna deal on my lips because she's my friend. Like, oh
no, please.
That's crazy.
Crazy.
That's amazing. But anyways, so the whole nails thing, like, dude, there's some motherfucker.
I don't know what it is about the long nails. It's probably not my place. The excessively long nails is excessive. And it's like, why? Why are they necessary? Sure, it's not my place, but like, what do you get out of them?
The one that does like snark on Kayla Naguaria? Why is this motherfucker coming after me?
Whoa, you mean that a snarker is being a snarker? No! No way!
First of all,
hold the fucking phone. Hang on. What is this? Oh. Hold on. What is this? We want to talk about electrocuting dogs. That dog's getting alcohol poisoning. Not necessarily her dog, but that dog's getting alcohol poisoning. Holy shit. Must be a Marine.
first of all, like, focus on TikTokers, bitch. Don't start talking about me. That's besides the point.
Tick sloppers? Say it right? Tick sloppers. Slop over there.
So then, Caleb Hammer, who I think
she knows exactly what his name is. She's saying it wrong on purpose.
Hammer.
How the fuck do you get the name Caleb wrong? Now, for context, where did I see that? She was on social media somewhere saying that I have the racial word for white people card because my mom's white. So if you're so white, how do you not know how to say Caleb?
Caleb Hammer. I found out about him recently because
By the way, we're gonna get into Caleb Hammer in a little bit.
Cass and I were watching his videos at her house like randomly because like his videos are like crazy. So that's the only reason why I knew about him. So then they started talking about me going on his stupid fucking financial show.
By the way, his financial show is his bread and butter. When you're complaining about, my finances, what the fuck do you expect? When you're going viral over that shit, what do you expect? And for the record, he was very cordial in it. Hey, I will adhere to the boundaries that you set. Just come on my show.
And then they said that he'll donate $10,000 to charity. Then Asmund offered to match it for $20,000 total for me to go on his show. And I'm like, do I look like a fuck?
Hold on. I think I paused it at the worst possible time.
Offered to match it for $20,000 total for me to go on his show. And I'm like, do I look like a fucking moron idiot to go on?
Yes. Yes. Wholeheartedly, yes. Yes, 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 you fucking do. You do it consistently.
On your show? Because to me, I'm not that desperate for attention. And
You're not? You're not. You're not desperate for attention. That's why you were crying for having 189 subscribers. Crying so much that you gained let's do the math. Crying so hard that you had 342 new subscriptions? You're not desperate for attention. Interesting.
And I don't have a degradation fetish from ugly fuckers like.
To be fair, you don't necessarily need to have a degradation fetish. So much as just a need for attention.
Like I don't want to deal with this. I'm not stupid.
Oh, debatable.
Okay, I'm not dumb. It's a trap. I know. I'm not. Like the thing is, like people want to believe I'm like some fucking moron. I'm not. So.
Frogan, let me explain something to you. On paper, no, you're not. On paper, you're not. You're correct. You have a master's degree in public health. Did you say forensic psychology? I'm going to say public health just because that's what you said. You e-beg on fucking Twitch and make a fool of yourself on the internet for monetization. 531 subs. 531 divided by 2 because they get a 50-50 split. 531 divided by 2. $265. That's not right. That's not right. It's times what? $7? Okay, 3,700. Okay, yeah, I'm doing the math wrong. 3,700 divided by 2. $1,800. You get $1,800 a month. For context, an E5 in the DoD makes $3,000 a month, give or take. You make $1,800 off of those fucking subscriber numbers? You are textbook fucking stupid if you're doing that over your public health job that you claim to have. What is the average public health? Hold on. What does the average public health expert make? 80 fucking grand. You could be making 80 grand minimum. 80 grand minimum. Probably more. If you're an actual public health expert. That itself is debatable. But I'm not here to fucking argue about that. You could be making 80 grand a fucking month by doing a job that is commendable. But instead you go and e-beg on Twitch, make a fucking fool of yourself. You're a lolcow. I mean, I can't even say she's a fucking lolcow. iDubbbz is a lolcow. Frogan is an industry plant. You could be making double your fucking money by working your public health job that you like to boast about, but instead you e-beg for fucking subscribers on Twitch saying some of the most outlandish shit humanly fucking possible. Which I get it. A grift is a grift. Get your fucking bag. But when your bag isn't fucking producing itself, yeah, you're a fucking idiot for not being the fucking job that you claim to have. Yeah, you're fucking stupid.
I thought that was gonna die down, but it just kept going and going and going, so I made a statement because I'm like, you know what, fuck this shit. I don't need a YouTube financial advisor who doesn't even have the accreditation to do this, by the way.
He doesn't claim to be a financial advisor, for the record. He does not. He even specifically states, I am not a financial advisor. But calling a spade, when you waste your money on frivolous bullshit, you don't need to be a fucking expert. Hey, you're spending more money than you fucking make. Duh!
He's just a YouTuber that does it. I've seen the type of people he has on his show, and that's not me. You know what I mean? Regarding the situation that happened with Capri on Friday,
she's referencing, by the way, the Capri on Friday, that's her fucking crash out.
What he said was rude. I had a normal reaction
I got that reference.
Something like a rude.
I will give her this. That is an absolutely natural reaction. If you are doing something and you normally make more and then you're now making less, that would absolutely be stressful. But Frogan, you have the qualifications to be making 6 fucking figures. Get off the fucking internet and go do your job. What are you complaining about?
Thing, you know what I mean?
Wait,
a very fucking rude thing. I feel like my reaction was normal, and
it wasn't. It is a normal reaction. Absolutely, hurt your feelings. Got it. You have the accreditations to make 6 fucking figures on a government salary. That includes healthcare and all the fucking 9. What are you doing on Twitch? You could be doing it as a hobby. Got it. That's what I do. I do it as a hobby. I have my career IRL, and I keep this shit separated from IRL. Why don't you do the same? You could make your $1,800 a month on top of whatever fucking government salary that you have. You could be making that on top of. Guess what? $1,800 is a hell of fucking spending money. That's great. But instead, we're begging on Twitch, making a fool out of ourselves, and being whatever the fuck you're trying to be. I don't know, dude. Yeah, you're fucking stupid.
Feelings.
I guess, bro. It's exactly that's what it boils down to at the end of the day. I guess. Sure.
Whenever I'm talking on stream or whatever, I don't assume people are like clipping or watching. You know what I mean? I just assume that I'm talking to my community.
As you should.
And as I mentioned in my post, I don't have clips on because of these fucking weirdos. You know what I mean?
For the record, her clips are on. For the record.
I have my clips turned off because, you know, they constantly clip farm me. They clip me out of context.
Oh, yeah, there it is. The Hassan Parker go-to. Out of context. What's out of context about the shit you say, Frogan? What's out of context about it? Please tell me. Please enlighten us. Give us the fucking further context that doesn't make you look like a fucking asshole. Please. I would be happy to retract everything I say and say, hey, I'm a fucking dumbass. That was out of context. I will do that in a heartbeat. But you know what it is? It's in context. You're an asshole. And you're wrong.
Which has happened multiple times before. And yeah, so they sat here and screen recorded it and posted it on LSF.
To be fair, I'm not watching on LSF because Reddit's for fucking dumbasses. I say as I unironically have a fucking Reddit account. But hey, no one ever claimed that I was fucking smart. I'm watching this on X right now. Forward operations. Oh, that's where you can listen to me in real time.
Which in my head, I'm like, if you hate somebody so much, why are you putting that much fucking effort in?
Well, that's human nature to put more energy to things that you hate than things that you like. That's literally how the media makes their fucking job. That's literally how they make their money, by fucking not clip farming, by going on a headline that instigates a negative emotional reaction, because people are more likely to react rashly to something they find negative than something they find nice. That's human nature, baby. That is human fucking nature. And you, as someone who understands public health, should probably understand that.
Like, if I don't like somebody, I move on with my fucking life.
Bullshit. Ethan Klein is a fucking prime example of that one.
You know? Like, if they want to talk about how I spend my time and what I spend my time doing, look at how you're fucking spending your time. And these are...
Yeah. I will give you that. Yeah, I'm spending my time watching a fucking dipshit complain about, they're making a fool of me. No, you're making a fool of yourself. Yeah, and you know what? I'm having a blast doing it. Cheers, fellas.
Grown-ass men. Grown-ass men.
Guilty.
So...
And guess what? This grown-ass man can spend his time watching you for content. Easy day. I'll monetize the fuck out of this. 5 subs for a fucking pet snack.
So yeah. And then, so basically, transparently, and I've talked about this on my
Transparently. Oh boy, this should be good.
I make that deal. How about you bitch? You make that deal? I make that deal. I don't blame you. Damn good deal.
I think it doesn't like the word
cheeky
fool.
dick waffle.
I'm pretty sure it doesn't like the word fool, hee-haw.
Stream before. I don't make ad revenue. Twitch took it away after I got banned.
For the record, I don't make ad revenue either. And guess what? I'm doing just fucking fine. I have my fucking ads turned off. Because Twitch is a greedy... Next.
Yeah, 10 asked me, is this really fool?
That was
I'm
late.
not sure who you're talking about, but if they're acting like a poopy head, maybe they just need more caffeine or a purple crayon to brighten their day. Everyone has off moments, just like a tank that can't hit a target.
You know what, Sloth? I think you have an idea. Get this woman a coffee and a fucking purple crayon. I bet you she'll feel much better. You know what? You're not you when you're hungry. Get her a fucking crayon right now. Stat!
obviously, if I'm not getting the subscriber amount I'm used to getting, and I have been getting consistently for years at this point,
because you're an industry plant and people up until recently were buying into the notion.
What the fuck?
People up until recently were buying into the notion of, oh, if you check the box on certain identities, you obviously your opinion means more. But people have been shaking that shit off because the pendulum is swinging. Welcome to the internet, baby.
I'm going to struggle. Excuse me. I'm going to struggle. You know what I mean?
We all do. Welcome to life.
I, unlike most streamers on this platform, rely strictly on subscriber revenue.
Now hang on. Don't be dissing on Crayons now. Don't be dissing on Crayons. Honest ass heart. Aye, got you. Don't be dissing on Crayons now. Crayons can unite fucking anyone, especially those in low IQ.
And ad revenue was a big part of my income. You know, so there.
I just had a thought. Hang on. Oh, who did I hear that from? Does Twitch? No, how do I want to word this? Which ad revenue is substantial? I think I should ask an appropriate question. Do previously banned Twitch creators make ad revenue? Maybe this is the appropriate question. Do not make ad revenue during their suspension and indefinitely, indefinitely temporary during all revenue generation from ad ceases. Let's ask this. If a Twitch creator is banned and restored, what happens to ad revenue? They typically lose ad revenue during the suspension, but if they successfully appeal or reinstated, their ad is restored. Huh. Weird.
There has been a trend in a downward trend in spending across platform, and other creators are saying this too. And so many streamers are like coming after me.
Granted, keeps IQ deficiency away.
Yeah, I'm sorry. None of you will ever have the experience I have streaming, ever.
Fair. Not everyone will be handed their fucking stream career on a silver platter. Fair. Sure. Yeah. Rare Frogan W. All right.
So if I feel like some sort of disdain or anything regarding streaming, I'm allowed to feel that way.
Sure.
If you experience just a fraction of what I've experienced the last 2 fucking years, you
experience a fraction of what you've experienced in the last 2 years. So instigating useless drama on the back of dead Palestinians that have nothing to do with you for clicks and clout, and then copywriting blatantly someone else's content to purposefully deny them views? Can't say I've ever done that, family. Yeah, maybe I haven't experienced that. I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm not a fucking piece of shit.
would be feeling the same exact way too.
Oh, gotcha.
You know? They would be feeling the same exact way. Like, oh, she doesn't appreciate her community, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yeah, the fuck I do. And I say this so often to you guys here. You know?
No, I don't know, but okay. Sure, family.
And then they say, like, oh, she's begging for subs on her stream.
You literally were. You literally were.
I'm sorry. Like, in the clip, I wasn't begging for subs.
Yes, you were.
I, along with
You know what? Correction. You weren't begging for subs. You were begging for money. So technically, that's accurate. But you were begging for money. Which, guess what that means on the Twitch platform? Subs.
Every other fucking streamer who does streaming
What time is it? It's 11 o'clock.
Ask your subscribers every so often because, that's what pays our fucking bills. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but it's different from saying, hey guys, you want to feed my dogs? 5 subs. And, are you not making the same amount of money? I don't know how I'm going to make rent. Well, give me the money. There's a big difference.
A lot of people are like, if you're doing streaming for the money.
And again, this is totally a preventable issue if you use your master's degree to do an actual job. Twitch streaming is not a real fucking job. It's a fucking privilege. That's why it's not my main source of revenue.
Money, then quit. It's like, this is my job, first of all. Second of all,
Neon sign would fetch a pretty penny. You know what? Hey, hold on. Let's see what a custom neon sign average cost. Sure. Yellow pop. Who are you? Don't know, don't care. Let's see what we got. Oh, get a quote in 24 hours? Go fuck yourself. Custom neon signs. 50% off. Ooh. Neon manufacturing. I'll probably check out that one next. No. Let's see here. Come on! Oh, wait. There it was. Cost 200.
You have room for a muffin?
No.
Why won't you let me die?
$200 to over $1,000 with smaller, simpler LED signs. It's probably small and simple. 150 to 300 and larger intricate designs. I don't think it's a large intricate. I think they're talking about like the ones that are like outside stores. So let's say ballpark $300. But at the same time, in her prime, she was making a shitload of money because industry plans tend to do that.
how come this narrative isn't pushed to people that do subathons that are trying to break records? Like Kai, like FaZe, like Iron Mouse. Nobody ever says a word about that.
Why are we talking about Kai Cenat? Out of curiosity? The most popular Twitch streamer? Online. Yeah, Twitch. Most popular. He's literally the most popular Twitch streamer on the fucking network. And you're unironically, Frogan is comparable to me. Comparable to me. Me, fucking 41 viewer dipshit fucking nobody with a dumbass helmet on his fucking head. She's comparable to me. Yet everyone knows Frogan's name, and only a handful of people know fucking Mr. Sloth's name. The old 17 Sloth Division. Hey.
Them asking for subs when it comes to them breaking a fucking record.
Because they're actively going for a record and not down at average. I can't even say average. Down at 189 subs, which is where you were at the time. Keep in mind, I'm at 195 right now. 5 more for fucking treat, by the way. I'm at 195 right now. I am higher in subs than fucking Frogan was a week ago. So yeah, no one cares about that bit because they're doing something completely different. They're saying, hey, let's go for the record of amount of active concurrent subs. As opposed to, give me money because I need to make rent.
You know, it's double standards.
You know, it's not a double standard. It's fucking
like
apples to oranges.
Tap
the sign, fellas! Don't make me tap the sign!
Every fucking thing I do.
It's Christmas Eve for you, big dog, not me.
And
not yet.
I'm tired of it. It's like...
It's a lot of treats for your dog.
Like,
if it were all at the same time, you would be correct. But we average probably about 10 subs per stream. That's 2 treats. 2 treats per. That's about fair. He gonna get fat though. I'll tell you what, Mr. Chester over in Little Miss's room, he's getting fat. But he's getting fat because, well, he's getting old.
It's ridiculous.
I'll tell you what's ridiculous is the fact that you're complaining about this and the fact that we had to have this, what is this, screen recorded? Have this VOD posted on fucking X because you deleted it immediately.
A triple standard, a quadruple standard, some may say.
No one would say that. There's literally 7 billion people in the world, and not a single fucking one of them saying that. Old puppy shouldn't do that. Dude, I'll tell you what. Mr. Chester is pushing fucking 16 years old, dude. He's old. And I'll tell you what, it's him. It's Mr. Hemis that keeps him fucking young. That's why you always gotta have dogs in pairs, bro. If you have dogs in singles, they get old really quick. But if you have dogs in pairs, they can play with each other and do all the things. Always have dogs in pairs, fellas.
What's it called? And then obviously, in terms of revenue streams, I'm trying to diversify my content across different platforms.
Diversify how? Diversify how? You say dumb shit about different things?
So I can have multiple...
it's exotic? Hold on, what do you mean exotic? What do you mean by exotic?
Revenue sources, and as you all know, I do production work for some streamers.
Hassan Parker.
I'm gonna make this clear, and it's like so pathetic that people want to bring Hassan into every fucking thing.
Ding 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 ding! Wow! Wow!
I haven't like sat down and modded for
a long-haired French bulldog. Huh?
Hassan in forever. My role for Hassan at this point and for like the last few years has been production work. I give him ideas and I produce the streams, and whether it be like, you know, something like Chad Vice or...
I'm gonna take this with a fat fucking block of salt. I highly doubt that.
Like the interviews I've done for him before, or like the basketball
How's it going,
event,
Bray?
that is my scope of work I do for Hassan.
$700, $800? Brother, you want to know how much I got from my fucking doggos? This one showed up on Mrs. Doorstep when she was like 16, 17. That one we got out of the kennel for fucking free 99. Excuse me. I think it was $50 because he had to be neutered. But free 99 nonetheless, we're going to say it. Not to shame you on spending on your dogs or nothing, but there are plenty of dogs in the pound and you can always find one free shit.
And Hassan pays me very well.
I'm sure the fucking socialist who does not give money to anyone who's in this lawsuit right now is paying you very well. I am sure of that. Who spends $3 bazillion on a fucking mansion and does nothing but grift for fucking subs. I'm sure he pays you very well.
You know, he pays me very, very well. The Dearborn trip. So
the what?
Yeah, it's not like I'm sitting there to like modding in his chat like other people do. I don't do that.
Sure.
I do the production work.
I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do.
So I don't understand why people have to like pin him into this. Like, it's fucking weird.
You know why he gets pinned into it? Because you guys all share the same audience. You're the industry plant from Hassan Parker, and you guys share the same dipshit fucking Reddit audience who is absolutely vile and fucking savages, where an attack on one is attack on fucking all. And they send CPS to random fucking... I can't say random. Send CPS to people's houses because they have a 10% disagreement on fucking politics. Pipe down, little girl.
Weird. You know what I mean? It's so weird.
This boils down to because my volume is cranked up so fucking loud, I'm not going to do it to you guys. Massive. Maybe even lethal amount of copium. Yes, that's exactly what it is. How's it going, people over on the green platform? It's great to see you guys over there.
Yeah, no, they pin me. Like, I'm technically modded in his chat, but other people are modded in his chat too. And if I were to mod in his chat, he would pay me for that too. But I don't mod.
No, he wouldn't.
In his chat.
I'm saying it now. No, he wouldn't.
You know, People want to make him out to be this like evil fucking person.
He is quite literally the definition of fucking evil. Yes. Yes. Yes, he is. And so is the rest of his audience. If you literally... Is he live right now?
Haw 10 asked me, can the Might's mouse beat the legendary L3? Are you kidding me? The mighty mouse could crush the L3 like a soda can under a tank tread. It's like putting an M1 Abrams against a go-kart. L3's got no chance. It's a skill issue for the little guy.
You mean skill issue? It's a fucking bazillion-ton tank. Now, if you guys ever want a peak day of entertainment, just go over and sit and watch the chat. Just watch the fucking chat. They are despicable.
He's not.
Yes, he is.
Spoiler alert.
The only reason you like him is because he's traditionally attractive. That's it.
He shows his mind in his fucking chat. It's not that deep. Exactly.
He's traditionally attractive, and you guys see him as the counterculture guy, despite the fact that his politics have become the now culture. These people are the hippies from what the hippies of the 1960s are now. L3 can beat the mouse any day? What, are you going to shoot out his fucking tracks till he dies by someone else?
Senna had really good advice for me. What was it?
Senna. Why does that name ring a bell?
Oh, and then so after I responded to Caleb, like I said, I was like, my financial struggle.
Caleb, yeah. A admittedly white woman doesn't know how to say the word Caleb. Yeah, okay.
Goals aren't for me, like with because of poor budgeting or frivolous spending.
That's literally why you have financial issues. That is cut and dry why you have financial issues. By the way, just out of curiosity, 40 fucking grand. 40 fucking grand, shout out. That's wild.
Like all the people on a show. I'm not going on a show.
Okay, real talk. Can that L3 with the 20 mil pen? I don't think it can. Dude, whenever I'm running a deuce around, I have to take his feet out underneath him and call it a day. The chat, yes, Hassan Parker's chat. Go over to his stream whenever he's live and just watch the chat. See what they say. Watch how vile and disgusting those people are.
Down the barrel?
I
don't align with the I don't want to do it, and I don't really care to. Okay,
I'm missing context here.
Align with the because of poor budgeting or frivolous spending, like all the people on a show.
Like all the people on a show who all copy and paste have the same exact viewpoints as you. Funny how that works. If you have a victim mindset that the world is out to get you and nothing is ever your fault, yeah, you whenever you're facing the consequences of your frivolous spending, funny how shit tends to go south and I have fucking hurry.
Not going on a show.
Okay.
Despite
the fact that 25 grand was on the line?
I don't align with the I don't want to do it, and
You don't align with what? You don't align with his centrist viewpoint? His center-left viewpoint? Oh, but he's a Nazi, guys. Don't forget about that.
Don't really care to. Okay? I don't care if... I'm going to be completely honest. Donating $20,000 to charity if I go onto the show is...
Apparently not super depraved, because 25 grand, 5 going to her pocket and 20 going into the fucking charities of her choice. Which, by the way, 20 grand would be more than the money that Ludwig, Hang on. I'll let her say it. I'll let her say it. What do we got? This is 50 seconds, maybe?
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Frogan is a Lebanese Polish progressive Twitch streamer for his creator, citing it why he would want half how debates around.
And then
that was the worst fucking 10 seconds of my life. Sides with his mod Frogan. Okay.
So I personally donated $10K.
By the way, never caught a ban for this. Never caught a ban for this. She's always preaching, oh, this war that has nothing to do with me.
So I personally donated 10K.
10K, that's a lot of fucking money. Do you guys have 10K? I ain't got 10K. Do a collab with Astro? I'll think about it. If he's down, I'm down. We'll do the challenge wheel.
Because I think it is worthwhile. And if you guys got some extra bread, I would recommend you donate.
Hey, I'm giving my money. If you have money, you should also give money.
But I won't throw it on you, you know what I mean?
But you don't have to if you can't.
No thanks. And some people are going to say that, you know what I mean?
I can't do it right now. No thanks. I'm not going to do that right now. One, I don't ideologically align with that, or I don't have the means to do that. I'm giving 10K. You should too.
That's why it's the difference.
This is a cracker take.
No ban. No ban. Wild.
Between like, hey, I can put my money where my mouth is, but I don't need to put your money.
I'm putting my money where my mouth is. I'm advocating for this fucking conflict that all of you seem to care about by sending $10,000 fucking dollars.
Money there. I don't need to enter a fucking debate about whether that's worthwhile.
Huh. No ban.
Is like fucking ridiculous and stupid, and it's a way to try to make me look bad. Like donating $20,000 to charity if I go onto the show is like fucking ridiculous.
That is more than Ludwig gave. $20,000 to whatever fucking charity. You could actually have a leg to stand on there. One might say that's a C-word ass take, Frogy.
Ridiculous and stupid, and it's a way to try to make me look bad if I don't go on a show, which at this point I don't give a fuck.
Welcome to the fucking Twitch platform and why we're fucking dying, boys.
Don't care. I respect myself enough, and I am.
You know what though? I will give her this. That's actually fair. Respect myself enough. Sure. You respect yourself more than the people overseas? Fair. I would kind of contradict what your previous statements are, but you know what? Hey, it's fair. You respect yourself to not go on to a fucking financial audit and get absolutely destroyed. Yeah, all right, cool.
Smart enough to know that it's a trap, and I'm not.
You know what though? And like this is the part that genuinely annoys the fuck out of me. Frogan is probably super fucking smart. If you have a master's degree in public health, you're intelligent. But we're on Twitch complaining that we have sub 200 subs. Like this is beyond words. Like you could be making 6 fucking figures. My girl, you could be making 6 figures. Easy. And if it's not 6 figures, you could be making a more than livable wage. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. That's really kind of irrelevant. The emergency rent money. Yeah, whatever. It's irrelevant to me. I'm not talking about I'm not talking about Ludwig or any of that other bullshit. I'm talking about this. How's it going, Awesome Mark? Great to see you, dude.
Fucking stupid. You know what I mean? Like I've seen the.
Oh, that was her. Yeah, you'd be correct. Huh? Wild.
Last few videos he's posted about denims. He's posted about Casey. He's posted about Hassan. Like.
Well, I mean, when they make a complete fool of themselves and they go viral, of course people are going to talk about it. The fuck do you expect? How about stop making a fucking fool of yourself? And honestly, up until recently, Frogan was doing the best out of the entire fucking lawsuit, dudes. She was doing the best. And she came out of left field and started, well, doing this.
I'm not dumb.
You are unironically pretty fucking dumb if you are not taking your invested career, which you probably dumped hundreds of thousands of dollars into, and working in that field alongside the Twitch sphere. There's nothing wrong with working in the Twitch sphere. In fact, you were saying that you used to do that. But hey, I'm not her. Shit. That's called gaslighting, SPD, by the way. That's called gaslighting. Dead air. Nice dead
And then Asmongold
Oh, here we go.
felt the need to chime in.
Okay.
Talking about my ban.
Talking about your
And
what?
he was like, the only thing wrongful about your ban is that it wasn't permanent. Frogan
Correct.
once told Ludwig, who was going to donate 10K to Palestinian relief, to keep his money, then called him a cracker. Also, let's not forget this classic. And then it's a fucking PTSD soldier clip.
Uh-huh. You should have been banned for both.
And it's like, first of all, you don't care about Palestinians because you said
Neither do you! Because you're not fucking taking the thing, the 20 grand to give it to them!
that they deserve to be genocided, and you were...
Motherfucker! You literally do nothing but grandstand on these people's fucking grave! You grift off of them to make 531 fucking subscribers! What does it have to do with you in any way, shape, or fucking form?
banned for 2 fucking weeks for that. Right or wrong. So don't try to be a holier than thou, trying to act like you're...
As you're literally acting holier than thou. Oh, I'm too good for 20 grand to go to the Palestinians. You're literally doing the same thing you're fucking critiquing him for.
You're this like really whole like this.
Holy shit, these people piss me the fuck off. If you want to stand up business, great. Stand on your fucking business.
Holy person. Second of all,
let's go, Bray.
You're literally a fucking Nazi.
There is my fucking God. I hate this take. This take is the most brain dead, room temperature IQ Celsius take of all fucking time. My boy literally holds, Ethan Klein does. Aspen holds probably about 3/4 of the same fucking views you do. And that makes him a fucking fascist. Okay, you're a fucking idiot. You are definitionally a fucking idiot.
So then I responded.
Literally a Nazi. He's literally a Nazi. Look at me smile.
I said it was a cracker-ass take because he didn't want to do charity for Palestine because it would upset his stomach.
He literally donated $10,000. What have you done, Frogan? Nothing? Oh, wild.
His audience when an act of genocide is happening.
What, Jack Picture?
I'm not going to respect you if... Yeah,
no one fucking respects you either. He's done more for them than you have for them. Get the fuck out of here. That is racism. But no one really cares about that because it's called safe edgy.
Say you're not going to do charity for a cause because you're worried that
Fun
it's
to play
going to
COD
upset
with?
some of your viewers.
Maybe. Now, unironically, when I did play COD, I'd be the dude that'd be dual wielding fucking knives and shit. Because I don't know what it is. I'm always looking for not necessarily the quirky ways to play, but like the unconventional ways to play. The ways that people don't expect and they end up getting murked and they go, what? That's my playstyle. Riot Shield, katana. I fucking love the katana. And back in Black Ops, the original Black Ops, that ballistic knife, I was fucking lethal with that shit.
That's not respectable to me. That's not commendable to me.
What, $10,000 compared to your fat zero goose egg $0? You could have 20 grand. You could double it. You could stand on your fucking business. You just have to go on fucking Caleb Hammer. 20 grand. Not even from your own pocket. 20 grand from the Nazi and what you probably call another Nazi, but 20 grand from people that you know probably don't support that shit. 20 grand. But no, I'm too good for it. I'm not dumb. Yes, you fucking are.
Especially when these people are being genocided.
If you believe that so fucking much, why are you so against going onto the show and giving them the fucking money that they so direly need? Who is this person? This is Frogan. This is Frogan. This is Hassan Orbiter number 1. Hassan Orbiter Industry Plant number 1. We did our last commentary. We kind of touched on it a little bit. She was complaining about how she had no money and how the Ethan Klein lawsuit had her in such a bind because she avoidably was getting sued because she knowingly infringed on the Ethan Klein content nuke and the express purpose of denying him views.
You know?
God, this chick
And then I
pissed me
said,
the fuck
and
out,
as for the PTSD clip, I said even in the clip that I'm not talking about the people who regret their service or acknowledge their wrongdoings, which I did say in the clip. But guess what?
Run that back.
And then I said, and as for the PTSD clip, I said even in the clip that I'm not talking about the people who regret their service or acknowledge their wrongdoings, which I did say in
But you blanket stated the entire U.S. military. You blanket stated him still.
the clip. But guess what? Whenever I got clipped, they clipped that out.
Clipped it out. Your full words, bar for fucking bar. U.S. military, boo fucking who, I hope you get PTSD, quote unfucking quote.
Because that's not that will ruin their entire fucking thing.
What context is missing there? There's no context missing. That is the full context.
And then I was like, and then I said, I was talking about the people who gloat about killing Arabs, which you seemingly don't have an issue with because, like I said, he advocated.
No one gloats about killing Arabs. And if they do, they're absolutely wrong.
For the genocide of Palestinians. The people who gloat about killing Arabs, which you seemingly don't have an issue with because, like I said, he advocated for the genocide of Palestinians.
He did no such thing. He did no such thing. Can you get a bullshit counter? I'll look into it. He did no such thing. He caught a ban for saying that other cultures are inferior to ours, which is wrong. Absolutely. And I'm not going to pull it up because that's technically against TOS. But he did not say that they deserved it.
You know? And then he's like, and who has a cracker ass take? Crackers. Everyone knows what you were trying to say. The blatant dishonesty is why everyone hates you. And it's like,
it literally is why everyone hates you. Tap the sign, boys. Tap the sign.
How am I ever going to fucking live with myself if Asmongold doesn't like me? I don't.
It's not Asmongold. It's 80 to 90% of the fucking internet. Because we all know you're an industry plant, and that's why you were at 189 fucking subs last week. You only popped up to 530. Yeah, hard R. Popped up to 531 because the fucking audience underneath the fucking Hassan Parker crew are so dedicated to the fucking narrative.
Give a fuck. Also, if you want to get technical, hypothetically, if I'm half white, am I allowed to say cracker?
It doesn't matter. You should either you say all the slurs or you say none of the slurs. They're all okay or none of them are okay. And I'm on the boat of they're none okay. Sure.
Because these are like Nazi fucking people, right? So I'm.
Oh my fucking god. Let's be real here. I can't. Oh, whatever, dude.
I'm assuming they have like that one drop rule bullshit.
Every single time one of these fucking dipshits says the word Nazi, again, tap the fucking sign. They are being disingenuous as shit. And let's also be real. They call you. Everyone agrees Nazis are the worst thing on the planet. Probably. The worst thing on humanity. There we go. The worst thing of humanity. Everyone agrees that they are terrible. The Mongols? What? What the fuck are you pulling that from? We agree. Here we go. You want to say Mongols. Got it. We agree that Nazis are terrible. Nazis are fucking terrible. Yes, that is a common conception across the board. Here's where the line gets drawn. When they label everything a Nazi, they are dehumanizing it. They are dehumanizing whatever the fuck they're calling Nazi. So that when violence inevitably comes to the thing that they're advocating as Nazis, they can celebrate it. and they would celebrate you, dear viewer. They would celebrate your fucking violence coming your way if they call you Nazi. And that's what's going on here.
You know what I mean?
Hey, let's be real though for a second, Cran. Name me one society in the entire human race that has not committed some form of fucking atrocity.
Hypothetically, if I'm half white, am I allowed to say cracker?
Tap the sign. Tap that sign, boys. Hold on. For those who are just fucking joining us. For those who are just joining us, this is tapping the sign. Oop. I am incoherent. It's amazing how much leftist discourse is just them pretending to not understand things, thus making discourse impossible. Tap the sign.
He writes for his dumb fuck audience. The people so dumb their favorite color is 5. That's crazy.
Exactly. And you know what? I'm going to take it a step further, Cran. Racism shouldn't be allowed on Twitch or in any way, shape, or form. Shouldn't be allowed on any platform, but that's beside the point. I see what you're saying. Politics should be banned. Politics should absolutely be banned. This is a gaming website. I wouldn't be doing this right now if it were banned. I'd be playing my fucking War Thunder and I'd be having a blast with all you guys. I'd be making a fucking killing doing it too. Ban this shit and all of the negative stereotypes between you being a fucking dipshit and all your fucking dumbass fucking chatters being dipshits. Left and right. They'd all be fucking booted. For racism counter on this? We're probably at least 6 right now.
I don't need a cracker pass. My mom is white.
Holy shit, speak of the devil and she shall appear. You guys remember how I was talking about this earlier? That's where this clip came from.
Also, I said it was a cracker ass take. I didn't call anybody a cracker.
I'm not calling you a bitch. I'm just saying you're acting like a bitch type fucking energy. Hey, you gentlemen, my married folks out in the chat. Go to your wife and tell her she's acting like a bitch and see what she does. I'm not calling you a bitch. I'm just saying you're acting like one. Oh, and while we're talking about that, while we're talking about the whole thing, while we're talking about all this, she denied 20 grand, which is double what Ludwig gave. But who's the C word? K9, thank you for the raid. Chris, you guys, welcome to 17 Sloth Division. Welcome to the 17 Sloth Division commentary stream. Great to see you guys. To be fair, SPD, I don't think she's ever claimed that.
You know? Also, my mom gave me the pass. I asked her whenever.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. Hey, you know what? Take that logic. Take that logic, Frogan. Go up to a black guy and say, hey, can I get the pass? And then say that word. See what happens. See how well that one flies.
I got heat for it the first time. She said, yeah, I could say it.
Got heat from it the first time because it's a brain dead, room temperature IQ Celsius take. Yeah, I think it's great that she's fucking giggling about this as if it's fucking funny. It's not funny. You're a fucking trash human.
So yeah, and then I'm not arguing with this motherfucker. Like, I don't care to do that. You know what I mean? Because I'm like,
you don't care to expand your fucking mindset to what other people possibly think. Specifically 80% of the internet.
Okay, here's why you're a bad person, and everyone knows why you're already a bad fucking person. I don't need
Cattle meet pot! Cattle! Hey, meet my friend Pot!
to reiterate it. You know what I mean? It's like,
no,
okay, you
I do not know what you mean. In fact, I think what you mean is fucking ridiculous, and you're a fucking idiot.
Like Nick Fuentes saying some racist shit.
Okay, Nick Fuentes says some racist shit. Got you. You know who else does it? That Candace Owens chick. Yeah, finally we can agree on something. Smoking pot? No, that's Casey Tron. Continuing the sub from Father Wubby K9. I'm sorry you didn't have a thing show up, but I appreciate that, family.
You are a grifter.
You literally are a grifter. You do nothing but grandstand on the fucking graves of people being fucking slaughtered in a war that has nothing to do with you for clout. That is literally your entire fucking platform.
And you don't know what the fuck you're talking about politically. I don't.
Oh! People don't know what we're talking about politically? Huh! I wonder who that sounds like. It can't be like Frogan. No.
I don't know how he made it this far. Actually, I'll tell you how he made it this far. Because he's so fucking stupid and dumb.
Wow! Kettle is calling the pot black again. Crazy.
That he's catering to the dumb fucks on this platform.
On this platform? Have you seen your audience, madam?
And people that don't understand politics and can't conceptualize anything.
You're talking about people not understanding politics, yet you grandstand on the fucking backs of people fucking getting killed for clout. Got it.
Beyond 3rd grade reading level, and that's his odd.
You know what, guys? I'm going to explain Frogan's entire political mindset. What Hassan say? What he said. What he said. That is your political take. Now, let me explain Hassan Parker's fucking political takes. What's the one that's America against? Okay, I'm gonna go for that one. What China is committing a genocide against Uyghur Muslims? Nah, he stands against the United States. We'll ignore that. Fucking
audience. That's exactly why. That's how his audience grew so big, because they're all fucking stupid just like him.
The self-awareness here is mind-boggling. Up to 5?
Anyways.
That's more than that.
Anyways.
She deleted this VOD, by the way. At least she had the self-awareness to do that.
What else? Anything else to address? Or did I miss anything?
So she's talking about Asmongold. No, they are not the same. Maybe the same in the fact that there's some hate watchers, but no, she's talking about a completely different group.
Any questions, comments, answers?
Yeah. Why are you so fucking stupid, and why don't you get a real fucking job? Egotistical. Yeah. No, it's called narcissism.
Wait, I'm waiting.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Maybe you didn't hear me. Why are you so fucking stupid? And why don't you get a job? Miss Master's degree in fucking public health. 6-figure job, by the way.
We're not having any. I have filler. I just haven't got filler in 4 years.
Okay, I'm done with this. No one fucking cares anymore. You're a fucking idiot, and you're a narcissist. All right, our next one. Can I get the link drop, please? So for those of you who don't know, Internet Anarchist is...
Hi everyone, recently...
Pause, thank you. Internet Anarchist is a very popular creator who does a lot of the logging of internet downfalls specifically, especially in common pop culture. And he I mean, they seem to have been... Hold on, I'm going to drop a sub real quick and a like. They seem to have been very excellent quality. But this dude's about to shatter your perspective. If you like Internet Anarchist, I suspect you'll appreciate this. But before we do anything, our boy Kilted. By the way, this might come as a shock to you. For those who don't know, Kilted may or may not be family. Appreciate that, Kilted. And your boy Hemi will be sure to get his nice little snacky poo. Look at him curled up in his tight little ball over there. Look at him. What? You saw the white lights go on? Is it your time? Yeah? Mr. Chester is over at Little Miss's room. All right, we owe 2 because Mr. Chester's not here. Let's go 1 that. I don't want to give him like the absolutely huge, ridiculous ones. I want to save the big ones for whenever we're doing ones with Mr. Chester in here. All right, guys. Thanks for spreading that around, Cheto. Can I get a smile? Can I get a smile? Can I get the handsomest smile? No. Hate the handsomest smile. Smile. There it is, good boy. He gave me the nice big old smiles. The Mr. Hemi smiles. Is it good? You want another one? Yeah, you get another one. You get Chester. You give me the smiles. Smile. 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 Nope. Do not grab. You don't grab. Come closer. Right here. That. Me. There it is. Good boy. There it is. Merry Christmas. I appreciate you, Ops and Kilted. Thank you for the 5 gift bomb. Christmas to you. Appreciate your contribution to the 17th slot division. And for contributing to my pupper's snacky time. Yeah, she's a good boy. I'll give him nice 5 big pets. All right. Hey. Go. Corner. Over there. Come on, go lay down. Yeah, he's a big chunker boy. Thanks for the shout out for Ops. Gents, if you're not following Ops, make sure you do so. Super easy, and you have a heart right there on top of the chat. It's more convenient than it possibly could ever be. All right, let's minimize that. Put that filter back on and hit the red. All right, guys. So, real quick, I'm excited to open the presents, my boy. I've got a bunch to wrap still. Absolutely, they're excited to open them, but I still got a bunch to wrap. So give me 1 sec real quick. All right, I'm going to play a little bit of music while I'm gone. Guess what? Chicken butt. YouTuber, thank you for the 5. Can I get a shout out for YouTuber as well, please? I'm going to take a very quick break. I need to top off my gin Scaroni. And we'll get into the internet anarchist accusations. And we'll be right back shortly. You're now top tier? What? Alright, guys. Here's that, and I'll be right back. miss. Sleepy after that brain dead thing? Yeah. Cover it. Alright, let's shut that off and let's get on into the thing, shall we?
A friend of mine, Jimmy Bunker, was sending me clips of Limmy reacting to clips of James Corden.
I'm so fancy. Hold to the fucking wheel. I can't go on.
I'm gonna be real, this dude's... I like recognize this dude, but I don't know for sure. Shit, this 12 months in a lighthouse pounded by 100-foot waves. I wonder how much they make. Those lighthouse operators? I wonder. We're going to sign for my...
Oh, you fucking cunt.
How did he die? Barbara Streisand.
Not to ear rape.
I really like Limmy, really liked his TV show, and now he's a funny streamer. Anyway, the algorithm must have noticed I'd been watching Limmy reacting to James Corden, and it started to suggest James Corden documentaries. So I watched one. James Corden didn't...
Why do I know this guy? Why do I know this guy? I know him from fucking somewhere.
Seem like a particularly nice chap. I've never had a good feeling about James Corden. Anyway, the next day, I was tidying up and I needed some background.
Free piggies!
Noise. Scrolling, couldn't see anything to watch. And then another James Corden documentary popped up and I thought, go on. I'll learn a bit more, have it on in the background, fine. After, I don't know, 5 or 10 minutes, I was thinking, oh, have I heard this?
He's being gross to a woman? You know what?
Is this the one I watched?
Take a look here. Who is James Corden? English actor, writer, comedian, TV host, late night show. Okay. Gavin Stacey, key highlights, late night show. James Corden. Controversy. See what happened. Of course, it's fucking Reddit. It was rude to restaurant staff. Gap between his charming and reports of rude and entitled behavior off camera. Ah! Nice. So an Ella DeGeneres type? Got it.
Yesterday.
I mean, honestly, at this point, that's kind of... that's not a bad estimate for what goes on with these Hollywood types.
So I had a look and I was like, oh no, it's not.
Appreciate that hype train, gents.
But I knew exactly what the narrator was going to say. I knew exactly what was coming next. So I thought, well, maybe, you know, it's about the same guy, James Corden. So both stories are going to be similar. But when I went back to find the original video from a channel called Tell Us More, and then when I compared it to the latest video from Internet Anarchist, no, it was compared to
2 months ago versus 8 months ago. It's a 6 month time frame.
The exact same story. So the original from Tell Us More, that was uploaded 8 months ago, and
cool.
Internet Anarchist's video was uploaded 2 months ago.
Sure.
So the original one, 6 months before Internet Anarchist, and I thought, has he just copied? I thought, oh, this might make for a good video. So I watched them back to back, and I started saving clips, and when I started to save clips, within the first 2 minutes...
I like his accent.
I was like, there's no doubt in my mind, the Internet Anarchist has plagiarized Tell Us More's video.
His career began with modest roles in British theatre and television throughout the late 1990s and early 2000s.
He actually worked his way up from modest beginnings in the UK.
Whoa. His career began with modest roles in British theatre and television. He actually worked his way up from modest beginnings in the UK. Okay.
At 17, he appeared in the musical Martin Guerre, followed by small roles in films like 24/7 and British TV series like Hollyoaks.
Bouncing between very brief, often forgettable parts across the British entertainment scene, from the musical theatre production Martin Guerre,
bro, the same fucking pictures,
to the 1997 sports drama film 24/7, and even a gig in the
this dude's fucked
long-running TV soap opera Hollyoaks.
In 2000, after...
That's a shame, because I really appreciated Internet Anarchist's fucking content. Yo, 188,000. You 1.85 million Internet Anarchists are copying off 188K. Fucking Tell Us More. You know what? Just for that. Just for that. YouTube. If I can spell correctly, youtube.com. Hang on. That they're accurate? Yeah, but they're not going to be that the same. They're definitely not going to be using the same backgrounds and shit. Tell us more. Tell us more. Bop. And I suggest that you guys go do the same. Literally one for one. I mean, maybe not literally one for one, but I mean, that's the epitome of, hey, can I copy off your homework? Yeah, just change it up a little so the teacher doesn't notice.
Years of small parts, he landed a recurring role in the British drama Fat Friends, playing Jamie Reimer, a role that finally showcased his acting abilities to a wider audience.
Before finally landing a recurring role in the British drama Fat Friends as Jamie Reimer. This gave him the chance to appear in front of a wider TV audience on a daily basis and gain more notoriety.
Using the same clips, like, that's a heavy tell.
The first major turning point came in 2007 when Corden co-created a sitcom with Welsh actress Ruth Jones called Gavin and Stacey.
It was on this show that he met and befriended his co-star Ruth Jones, who would later co-create the 2007 British sitcom Gavin and Stacey with him.
Okay, I wouldn't necessarily say that part is...
The show followed the relationship between a boy from England and a girl from Wales, with Corden playing Smithy, the loud, lovable best friend who often stole the show.
Chicken boner, lamb boner, prawn boner, mushroom rice, bag of chips, key banana, and 9 poppadoms.
Where James Corden played the role of Smithy, the loud but endearing best friend to one of the main characters, Gavin.
I'm the creator of some of Bill and Ricky's biggest jokes.
You are Bill and Ricky's biggest joke.
Oh, shut it, you slag.
No.
I mean, that's different. That is different.
You shut it, you slag. You slag. You slag.
What I noticed the Internet Anarchist had done was not only use the same imagery as the original video, but when it came to the script, if it was not copied word for word, which it was, plenty
I wouldn't say word for word.
of times, if it wasn't word for word, the script would be rearranged, conveying the same message, but just written in a more dumbed down way.
The series became a massive hit in the UK, but it was more than just commercially successful. It became a cultural phenomenon.
As a result, it became a cultural phenomenon in Wales specifically.
At a time when Welsh representation on UK television was limited, Gavin and Stacey bridged cultural divides and showcased regional identities with warmth rather than stereotype.
Making it an instant hit among the Welsh audience, who had historically been underrepresented in the British entertainment industry till that point.
And suddenly, Corden...
I mean, at the same time, how different can you portray the same information, though?
found himself catapulted to British stardom. With this newfound fame came other opportunities,
which ended up opening the door to several other opportunities.
Corden hosted the Brit Awards, appeared on numerous...
This is eerily similar, though. Like, you cannot lie about that. It is eerily similar.
panel shows, and co-hosted a charity fundraiser for comic relief,
allowing him to host the Brit Awards multiple times, regularly feature on multiple panel shows, and even co-host a charity drive for the UK.
Bro, that is the same picture. Like, a handful of times, like, alright, cool, maybe. But, brother, the same picture and relatively the same wording. Like, I understand the argument of like, okay, hey, you can't really portray the same information differently, but portraying the same information slightly different with the same pictures. Back and forth and bullet points end up in the same order? Yeah. Yeah.
Charity telethon comic relief.
The structure in both of these documentaries is identical. I mean, you can go back and watch both videos side.
It's not quite identical, but it is very similar.
By side. Identical. You'd have the first documentary talking about James Corden's upbringing, then him.
There would be similarities. Yes. And the only reason I'm leaning more into Mr. Snowflake here is because of the statement that I will show you guys in a minute.
Going off the rails. So, of course, the second documentary, James Corden's upbringing, him going off the rails.
But fame changes people, often in ways they don't anticipate, and by Corden's own admission, it changed him significantly.
Corden even admitted to letting his early fame go to his head in an interview in 2015.
In his autobiography, he was surprisingly frank about his transformation, saying, "You can start to think you're perhaps a bit more of a dude than you really are, and that very much happened to me. I had a swagger in my walk."
Stating, "It's a really mind-altering time, that first flash of fame, and you start to perhaps think you're a bit more of a dude than you really are."
He just added a little bit more to that fucking statement, though. More paraphrasing of that dude's video. It's a little close, but it is still... It's still paraphrasing for a lot of the stuff that he's showing, but damn, that imagery being pretty much bar for bars.
Gavin and Stacey co-star Rob Brydon became concerned enough to confront him directly.
Fortunately for him, his Gavin and Stacey co-star, Rob Brydon, was quick in trying to get him back on the right track, telling him directly,
pulling him to one side and saying, "Look, this is a bit awkward to say, but I'm just hearing these things about you."
"Look, this is a bit awkward to say, but I'm just hearing these things about you."
His family members also noticed the shift, and according to Corden's mother, his sisters approached him with the warning, "James, don't be a dick."
Even his family stepped in, with his sister giving him a hard reality check by saying,
"See, when it's a handful of instances that can be written off, from what's being portrayed..." Good rest of the stream. Hey, I appreciate you, Shadow. Chris with you. We'll catch you on the flip side, family. Appreciate you being here. Hey, before you go, can I get one more thank you check, please? With it being consistently, eerily similar, that's where it raises eyebrows. Like one or two, it's like, all right, cool, same information, whatever. But this is like consistently. The way it's being portrayed is it is the same across the board.
"James, don't be a dick."
It wasn't long before the concerns about his attitude escalated into concerns about his career.
His career had been in a freefall for many years before this point.
There were so many examples of the Internet Anarchist using the same pictures as the original document.
That's a glorious claim. Do you have other instances?
We just edited in a slightly different way. Also, he was using the exact same quotes in the exact same place in the script to convey the exact same sentiment.
Corden and his Gavin and Stacey co-star Matthew Horn launched their sketch show Horn and Corden,
starting with the comedy sketch show he created in 2009 alongside another one of his Gavin and Stacey co-stars, Matthew Horn, titled Horn and Corden.
And the Daily Telegraph called it about as funny as credit default swaps,
with the Telegraph even calling it, quote, "about as funny as credit default swaps."
You can definitely make the argument of information's always the same. Like, fine, I appreciate you, family. You can make the argument that it is the same information, but when it's the same information consistently in the same accordance as each other in the different videos, that's where it raises an eyebrow. And I think that's why this video was made.
The show was cancelled after just one season.
The show was eventually cancelled after just one season.
But when it's consistently the same quotes, that's where it gets a little weird.
That same year, Corden and Horn starred in the film Lesbian Vampire Killers, which was savaged by reviewers and bombed at the box office.
His next project, a movie titled Lesbian Vampire Killers, would suffer the same.
And talking about the same talking points? Now, this dude was not small by any means. It didn't seem like that at all. I mean, the dude was relatively familiar to the point where me, someone who doesn't watch modern TV shows or any of that trash, was able to recognize him. There's got to be more information than the same exact things in the same exact order, just different wording, and different wording by slight.
Fate, when it absolutely bombed at both the box office and in the critics' room.
And because the Internet Anarchist had been using the exact same structure as the original doc, you knew exactly what was going to come next. I would watch 30 seconds of the original, pause, click Internet Anarchist, and I knew exactly what was coming up next every time.
I want to speak to James here. It's James, isn't it? When the presenters are up here, and when the recipients are receiving their awards, don't stand at the back of the stage with your hands in your pockets, looking around as though you wished you were anywhere but here.
Oh, you couldn't be more wrong, sir.
James could have accepted the criticism or tried to defuse the situation, but instead he went on the offensive, which wasn't a good look.
Now, he had a chance here to take the criticism with grace and even improve his image after the disaster of his most recent projects.
Alright, so that's the video. Those are the allegations. Gotta kind of step it up a little bit. This here is why I'm inclined to take his side. Take the Mr. Snowflake side. I'm gonna go ahead and drop this in here. By the way, SPD, I think I saw you in here. I'll go ahead and tag you in where I'm searching these links from. SPD. Oh. Oh. I'm dropping a here pin, a here tag. If you see it, go for it. Oh, you know what? I don't have you modded in here. Hold on. Let me come over here. Let me quick drop you a mod over there. There we go. SPD. Let's give you more. Hang on, I want to adjust your permissions here. Why won't it show? It's weird. What? Hey SPD, can you respond to that ping in the smoke pit so I can give you the perms so that you can come through and drop links as they come through? But I got the link dropped and go ahead and pin that for right now. Set it for 20 minutes because we're going to probably only take that long. There's a writer's app called Medium, and there's a crazy amount of plagiarism on there. The writers are literally copying word for word. Yeah, so that's probably what happened here, or it could be what happened here. Let me go through this. Paste it in an article. Yeah, it's kind of fucky. So, in regards to the James Corden video specifically, here let's read this. Let me see if he's responded. He has not. Alright. In regards to the James Corden video, a few months ago I began expanding my writing team so we could produce more consistent and exciting documentaries for everyone who supports the channel. Okay. Until then, this has been a two-person operation. With increased volume, my review process fell short. While I checked scripts for structure, pacing, story flow, and overall consistency, I failed to properly cross-check the similarities with existing videos. I failed to properly cross-check for similarities with existing videos. Weird. That oversight is entirely on me, and I take full responsibility for it. You know what? This, full credit. Absolutely great take. Based on our internal review, this issue was isolated to a single upload. Not what it always is. The James Corden video. I'm sure it was. As soon as I became aware of it, I removed the team member involved. Great. Consequences. Unlisted the video and began revising our internal review process to ensure this doesn't happen again. Okay, so you fired the guy and you took the video down. I think that's a proper response. I also want to be clear, while a former team member was involved, the responsibility ultimately rests on me. Fuck, I'm reading like a first sergeant reading a fucking promotion warrant. Take full accountability for what happened, and I'm adjusting our review standards to ensure every upload meets a higher bar moving forward. Okay, what are you changing? How so? How are you going to review it? That's my question. Are you going to review it to prevent it from happening again? As a result, our upload schedule may change, sure. However, I believe it's better to slow down and produce consistently original, high-quality work than to prioritize volume. I appreciate that he's saying it ultimately rests on me, but that's also really weird considering you still are throwing the dude under the bus and fucking canned him. You should have canned him, but you're telling everyone that it rests on that guy, really. This is like the politically correct way of saying, hey, it's actually this guy's fault. I want to be clear about where I stand. I believe in calling out plagiarism on YouTube, not participating in it. But you did the thing. Just blamed his actions on volume. Yeah, he did. Cleaning up his mess? This is very much a PR. I got what you're saying, Kenan. This is very much a PR, public relations, politically correct way of saying, hey, you guys are correct. This guy did it, not me. To take further accountability, I'll also be sharing the revenue from that video. The original creator of the work was copied, who I have already reached out to privately. I think that this right here, is the proper action. Damage control, exactly. I think this is the proper action. You could probably cut all this bullshit down. Update the original creators. Tell us more. Has accepted your apologies. Receiving 100% of revenue generated. Okay. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. All this bullshit. All this bullshit. A few months ago, being an expanding writing team. Been 2-person operation, increased in volume, take responsibility for it. So you just need this and this. The rest of this is bullshit. The rest of this is filler, and that is giving it a very bad taste in people's mouth. Get rid of this bullshit. Internet Anarchist, if you're watching me by some fucking grace of God, if you have more than 3 paragraphs, that's probably a little too much. Short, concise, decisive. Keyword decisive. To the point. Hey, this is what happened. This is what we did. And this is what we're doing in response to it. That's bullshit. Based on internal vote. No one cares about that. Be clear, no one cares about that. As a result, don't care. Want to be clear? Don't care. I take further accountability. I'm giving my revenue. James Corden video. We expanded. A copyright thing happened. It was a bit of oversight, and I'm giving the dude the money. That's all anyone cares about. And I'm actually curious. Not to be that guy. Come on. Let's do a little search here. How much of this is AI? In your opinion? Nope. Shift and Control V. We'll see. Mostly human written. Some light PR polish that could overlap with AI. Clear ownership. Sure. AI assisted. I get the feeling that it's definitely at least AI assisted. Not raw AI. Okay. Okay. It's not terrible. It's not what I was expecting. But hey. The main points is he's taking accountability while also throwing the dude under the bus. Definitely throwing the dude under the bus politically correctly, also taking accountability. The best way to have done this is 1, 2, and 3. That's it. That's all it was. So we're going to pull up this next one. Let me get over here, find my little dude there. All right, so that's the statement, and this is the second video.
Hi, everybody. This video is going to be all over the place, by the way. I haven't had time to collect notes.
Shit.
Right, so bear with me. Last night, I uploaded my Internet Anarchist plagiarism video. Uploaded it. Done. Nice, it's finally done. I can move on to other stuff now.
There we go.
Wake up last night, middle of the night. Oh, Joshua, Jake Paul. Oh, yeah, I'll watch that. Good. Jake Paul's been knocked out. Not hurt too badly. Perfect. Back to sleep, wake up, I get a text from Jimmy, who started this all by sending me those Limmy clips. Jimmy Bucket, he sent me a text. He sent me loads of texts. Wow. And one of the texts was a screenshot of a comment.
All right, so we just went through
left on the video, uploaded last. Didn't expect that. So we're going to read the comment. He says, a pin would be appreciated. I'm not doing you any favours. Copying this over.
A pin would be appreciated? Okay.
From my community post.
Is this the same one?
Oh, sorry, I didn't pay attention. Oh, so you've made a community post as well. Right, I didn't catch that this moment. Right. Addressing the situation. Sounds very serious. A few months ago, I began expanding my writing team so we could...
Did you catch that? You know something.
I began expanding my writing team so we could produce more consistent and exciting documentaries for everyone. Well, you failed at that. No, I'm kidding. I'm sure they're fine. Who spots this channel? Until then, this had been a two-person operation. Really? Okay.
Himself and the editor? I can see that.
With the increased volume, my review process fell short.
That's an understatement.
When I checked scripts for structure, pacing, story flow, and overall consistency, I failed to properly cross-check for similarities with existing videos.
I still don't understand how he'd be able to cross-check. How would you, like, what is your process going forward for cross-checking? I'm curious on how that's supposed to go.
That oversight is entirely on me, and I take full
How's it going,
responsibility
Nectarus?
for that. It doesn't sound like it, but give me a sec. Hang on. I'm in such a rush, and I wouldn't get a chance to do this for like another, I don't know how many days.
So, Internet Anarchist was called out by Mr. Snowflake here. This pin video is his second video addressing Internet Anarchist. And the initial video was enough to raise suspicion, but probably not enough to be like, you definitely committed copyright. Until Internet Anarchist made the previous pin post, community post, confessing to, hey, this is what I did. Way too long. Probably about 4 or 5 paragraphs too long. And doing damage control. So now this is his response to said damage control, and we're going to see what he has to say. Internet Anarchist, I'm sure you know him or have at least seen one of his videos. He does documentaries on downfalls of popular people within pop culture.
Well, man, what's this? Based on our internal review. Now here's the bit.
How many people are in the operation? It's a great question.
This issue was isolated to a single upload.
Anytime they say it's isolated, it's almost never.
James Corden video. Huh. Just the James Corden video.
This bro knows more. This bro knows more than he's letting on. He's not showing his hand, but...
Are you sure about that?
Yep.
You sure about that? Are you sure about that? Huh.
Yep.
Okay. Just the James Corden video. You sure you want to stick with that?
If he was confident enough to put one video out, put the video out on the initial James Corden video, the dude absolutely has more. Now, whether you want to say this dude's clout farming or not, still, he caught him pretty much dead to rights.
Okay. I'm alright, bitch in the morning, sorry. As soon as I became aware of it, I removed the team member involved. Oh, that's good, well done.
I agree.
unlisted the video. Or was he unlisted it? See, God, I can't remember any of this. Right. Oh, so he's unlisted it. I'll have to check. I'll believe him. He's not a liar.
Did you see that eye flicker? That's sarcasm.
And began revising our internal review process to ensure this doesn't.
Again, I'm going to say this probably until I'm blue in the fucking face. How are you going to review that? I'm not saying it's impossible, but I'm curious, what is your plan going forward on reviewing that? Bombastic side-eye. No, this dude's hilarious. I like it.
Doesn't happen again. All right, if you say so. I also want to be clear. Let me be clear. I also want to be clear that while a former team member was involved, the responsibility ultimately rests with me.
That's PR for it. This guy did it. Blame this guy. Yes, he's saying, oh, I'm going to take responsibility. No, he's blaming that guy.
I take full accountability for what happened, and I'm adjusting our...
That is PR for it. This guy did it, and he's fired and gone. That is PR speak. Legalese is the same thing.
Review standards to ensure every upload meets a higher bar moving forward. Really, because in last night's video, he pronounced ASDA AS.
By the way, this is all throughout the same 24 to 48 hour period.
Dear. Jimmy messaged again going, you know you uploaded just after you did, really? And he pronounced ASDA ASDA.
With big supermarkets like ASDA and Aldi.
Are you sure?
To be fair, I'd probably read it the same way. ASD groceries? I'd probably do the same thing. I'm not necessarily weirded out by that one.
Sure you sacked that writer? That's the new lingerie, that.
To be fair, if the video was posted, it was probably created a week or two in advance.
ASD, yeah. Oh, look, he's drinking from a GR Eggs cup.
I can't fault him for saying ASDA because it looks like an acronym.
Right. As a result, our upload schedule may change. So not 3 documents. How can you do 3 a month? 3 a week? He does 2 or 3 a week?
No way. No way. How come I never fucking see him? Am I just not watching him that much? Internet Anarchist. Let's look. Videos. 4 days, 6 days. Motherfucker, it is 3 days. How come I'm not fucking seeing these? Hey, Merry Christmas, Sturgy. Great to see you, family. Can I get a shout out for Sturgy? Anyone can do it. ! SO, Sturgy Poo, please. Gents, if you're not following Sturgy, you're incorrect. Okay, my boy's constantly in here supporting our channel, and we're going to go and support his channel. Drop him a follow as soon as that link is dropped. How am I not seeing these? I love watching this dude's video, or rather, I loved watching this dude's videos, and I've never seen this shit. I always see like 1 or 2 of them. But this... 1 month ago... Yeah, he's posting numerous per month. I thought this dude was posting like 1 a month. Shit. Alright.
How? Wish I could do that.
Game too much? You know what? Unironically, Mark, you're probably correct. You're probably correct.
Oh, I just need to plagiarize. Got it. Hey, give me the name of your writer. I could do uploading more. As a result, our upload schedule may change. However, I believe it's better to slow down and produce consistently original. Yeah.
I mean, with the credibility where it's at now, that's got to be taken with a grain of salt. And when I say grain of salt, I mean a hefty fucking fat block of salt.
High quality work than to prioritize volume. I don't know why he's must be chasing money if you're doing it that. 3 ducks a week just for the volume. You are chasing the money. I don't think it's videos that he's proud of or he's worked hard at. It's just churning it out. What's it called? Content farm.
That's exactly what it's called.
Content farm. I want to be clear.
Anytime anyone says I want to be clear, they're absolutely not trying to be clear. OPG, thank you for the raid. Chris, you guys, welcome to 70 Slot Division Raiders. Pocket, how was your stream, dude? What were you doing? What were you doing? League of Legends? How was League of Legends, Pocket? It's great to see you, family.
about where I stand. I believe in calling out
Gents, if you're not following Out of Pocket Gaming, there's a little heart button up on top of the chat. You're going to click that right now, or you're not part of the community.
plagiarism. Oh, I know you do. If you don't come out with the truth, I will address that in part 2 as well. That's right.
What? Is that a... What?
If you don't come out with the truth, I will address that in part 2 as well.
Yo! God, standing on business! Holy shit! Merry Christmas Eve, Merry Christmas Eve to you too, Pocket.
Well, that's right. There's a part 2.
What?
Blah, blah, blah. I
like this guy.
YouTube, not participating in it. Just the James Corden video, huh?
That's the second time. This dude has fucking more. This dude has more. If I were internet anarchist, I would be fucking going through my shit with a fine-tooth comb. If you didn't know that your shit was plagiarized, I'd be going through it right fucking now.
Alright, and just since you got that right a few months ago, and just the James Corden video.
I will be sitting here with fucking... Come on, dude. What's the next one? Hey, you got another one of those videos, Mr. Snowflake? You got another one of those videos?
Okay. To take further accountability, I will also be sharing the revenue from that video with the original creator whose work...
I think that this is the best part of this statement. Sharing the revenue with the original creator. Absolutely, that is the correct thing to do.
...was copied, who I have already reached out to privately. So you've reached out to the channel you copied from. I think you might have to reach out to other channels as well. But again, that's going to be in part 2.
Dude, tell me he's got a fucking part 2 right now. Tell me he's got a part 2 right now. He is not. That's a shame.
And calling out plagiarism. Oh, no, you did address that. But just the James Corden. The revenue from privately. I think you might have to reach out to other channels as well. But again,
I look forward
that's going to be in part 2.
To his progress.
However, what I was thinking is, because I uploaded that video and I was like, right, done that, I move. I don't want to keep doing the same stuff.
I mean, to be fair, you're at 4,000 likes and 40,000 views. Not to be that guy. Let's take a look at what his average channels look like. Take a look at the average channel. Because I'm willing to... Okay. Wow. Really? Okay. 42 3 days ago, 100K, 150, 13, 26. Oh, wait. Oh, those are the most popular? Okay. 55, 59, 270, 87. So he sits on the ballpark of 100K, give or take. 200, 500, 50. Whoa. 700. 200, 120. Very hit or miss, it seems, on performance. I was going to say, I was expecting these to be a lot higher. I'm surprised that people aren't fucking talking about this more. All right. Yeah, all right.
Call this guy out I hadn't heard of before. Someone's copied somebody else's work. That's all that is to me. Right, fine. Not great. There you go, done. I'll move on to something else. However... now he's put out these lies. I'm like, oh, I might actually do the part 2 now, you know.
Uh-oh. What's up, Crown?
Because if he wants to plagiarize, all right, fine. I bet it happens all the time on YouTube. I bet it's a massive thing that I've only heard of today. You know, the other however long. But it's a massive thing.
As I was. As I were doesn't make fucking sense. That's not proper English, you fucking goober.
But loads of channels do it that I haven't even heard of. Well, it's definitely going on because I didn't know this was going on. Massive problem, fine, whatever. But he's put out his lies. So it's made it exciting for me. I only make videos I'm interested in. I don't want to chase views. I don't want to just do what he does.
Now, are you judging me while hard, or are you judging me hard? It's important context. I gotta know. For research purposes.
Just chase. I don't want to do that. If I'm going to make a video, it's something I want to make a video of.
Both? I'll bet.
The next video I was going to do was some woman bought a doll, a baby doll, to fake a pregnancy and that she gave birth. What? I want to make a video on that. I've been trying to get at that for, I don't know how long the story's been. I mean, it's old news now.
What the fuck did
I
you
want to
say?
make a video on that. To fake a pregnancy and that she gave birth. What? A baby doll. To fake a pregnancy and that she gave birth. What? I want to make a video on that. I've been trying to get at that for, I don't know how long the story's been. I mean, it's old news now.
What?
And I know no
Okay,
one's going to watch it
shit.
because it is old news, but I want to make it. I want to learn about it. And I
Okay.
want to make a video on it because
Sure.
it interests me. I think it's nuts.
That sounds insane.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah. Very interesting.
So I only want to make videos that I'm interested in. And
Sure.
he's made this interesting now. If he'd come out and just said, all right, you got me. I was stupid. I'm sorry. I'll go away. I'll work on myself.
I'm gonna be real. If he had said, "I'm gonna work on myself," that's cringe. That's cringe as fuck. I think that his response is, for the most part, pretty all right. Especially the aspect of, "Hey, I'm giving all my revenue to this guy." I think that's accurate, especially considering he is 10 times the size of the original creator.
And I'll be better. I'd go, all right, on with the fake pregnancy video. But because he's done this, I'm like, ooh, you've made it interesting.
I really want to know what other videos he's talking about. Oh yeah, no, it's never too early. Yeah, of course.
Interesting for me again. Why have you done that? You should have made it really boring. Someone's messed up and they've apologized. All right. Happens a million times a day. Who cares? But he hasn't just messed up.
I really don't think that his response is that terrible, to be honest. Oh, he said share? What? Nah, you're bugging.
I want to be clear.
To take further accountability, I'll also be share. No fucking way. I was going F22. There's no fucking way. What? How did I miss that? I read it too. Yeah. What?
Blah, 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 blah. I believe in calling out plagiarism on...
Damn.
For this statement here, it is
I'm dyslexic as fuck, bro. Shit.
full of lies. And I'll prove that with a part 2. Unless he comes out with a new statement and tells the truth. Yeah, you got me.
This guy better have the fucking goods, otherwise he's gonna tank his own. I do need to focus. You're correct. This guy better have the fucking goods, otherwise he's gonna tank his own credibility. And Anarchist is gonna get away with it scot clean.
Me.
Scot
I was
free.
an idiot. I got caught up in the rat race of life, whatever. Where's that from?
Where's that from? Rat race. Eat racked. Rat race of life. Origins. 20th century psychological experiments. Oh, no shit.
I'm going to have 6 months off. You can afford it. Must be a millionaire. A millionaire from plagiarizing.
What?
Huh. In my video I uploaded last night, I was like, I'm sure
Drop
he's a
the
nice
link,
guy in real
weirdo.
life. I think I'm going to retract that statement. Yeah, he must be a millionaire now off plagiarizing videos. Anyway, so if he comes out and says, you got me, I lied, I'm sorry.
For the record, I don't watch that. I just watch Crank Carnivore.
I shouldn't have done it. Take 6 months off, come back with better videos where you can tell they're not copied. Then that would be fine. What am I trying to say? I should have took more notes. I didn't take... But you know what I mean? If he comes out and says, I'm sorry, I plagiarized, didn't pass the book to
Watching
anybody
through my
else.
windows?
I don't know, that
Oh,
doesn't really
word.
make sense.
Joke's on you. I beat off through you watching through my windows.
Because not only was the...
Hey, Girthy is accurate. You know why? Because you know those little Maybell cheese wheels? That's what we look like.
Not only was the script plagiarized, clearly...
2mm defeater, you understand?
Didn't go through an AI thing. Because like I say, he changed words where they didn't make sense. It's clear, man. Not only did he copy the script, he's copied the pictures, the clips used. He's copied the entire video, not just the words.
Mm-hmm.
The imagery is copied.
The imagery is bar for bar with like a slight adjustment.
So who's his editor?
That's exactly correct, Nexus. Thank you.
So his editor and his writer must be working together. Well, I assume they are. Part of the same lying team. Part of the same team.
What's the over under? There's not actually another editor and shit. That it's just a copyright system. Oh, word! I'll admit that. Yeah, shit.
Because the
Musk,
script is
fucking
copied in the
damn,
exact
that is
same clips.
wild, Cran.
So who's the editor? Because he didn't mention, did he? He didn't mention that he sacked the editor. He just said he sacked the writer. So who's his editor? Does he do the editing? What are the chances that he would have a writer who's plagiarized, and then he would edit the videos and use the exact same pictures and clips?
What are the odds? What are the over unders?
And like I say, if he doesn't come out and just say, yeah, okay, I lied, sorry, then I will do part 2. And in part 2, there's so many examples of him using the exact same pictures, exact same clips, puts a little bit of editing on them.
I'm very interested to see this. In fact, I think I'm gonna go ahead and put a fucking ring the bell on that shit, and we'll be keeping a look up on that. So now for the main event, and I'm starting it a little late, and I apologize, but
Caleb Hammer.
For those of you who don't know, Caleb Hammer, the financial audit guy, he's caught up in a little bit of something. Now, I'm gonna be real. I'm going in this a little bit biased. Isn't that what all news agencies do? Is use the same video clips? Yeah, and they're not right on doing it either. That's why I do not trust the media. You should subscribe to Garrow News. 1 year ago? Over there for fucking Tom Dark. No shit. So, Caleb Hammer has been treading in some waters that we've been treading in. Granted, we're putting off a little bit less wake than him because he's, a multi-million view subscriber, or multi-million content creator on YouTube alone. And he's been causing a little bit of rift. Dude's a shit poster on X. It's fucking hilarious. But when you attack the hive mind of Hassan Parker, attack on one is attack on all. And I'm curious on what this shit does. This dude has made 3 different videos on Caleb Hammer, and we're going to see what he has to say. And I don't know that I fully trust this guy.
Might sue me for this video, and that isn't clickbait at all.
I'm sure it's not, buddy.
He's already threatened legal action against me multiple times before I even...
We'll get into that. We'll get into that.
Release this video simply for looking into a story he doesn't want covered and not immediately accepting his point of view. Now, to me, that seems very suspicious and almost like Caleb didn't want me to find something. And spoiler alert, yes, I found some very interesting pieces of information.
I'm sure you did. Now, if you're taking this at direct face value, yeah, it looks terrible. But we'll get into that. Caleb is good. I appreciate Caleb Hammer. He is a very entertaining figure, and it's fucking weird how the second that he starts criticizing people who come onto his channel, and those people all happen to be leftists, that suddenly the leftists get really fucking mad about it. Almost like it's a hive mind.
We'll be discussing later in the video. Now, a few weeks ago, I was presented with some information that Caleb Hammer, a finance YouTuber with 1 million subscribers, had allegedly acted
1.04 million.
Inappropriately with a guest on his show. I reached out to Caleb by email to get his side of the story, as these allegations were pretty severe, and I had no interest in making a video without getting everyone's side of the story.
Except that you're portraying it in a completely disingenuous light. Hey, Scott. This is from Caleb Hammer to our boy Scott. Hey, Scott. Sorry I have not seen your other messages, but someone else did ask me, and I'll send the same message to you. Okay. I've been dealing with what this former guest, Zeke, has said for almost a year now. He was on my show 3 times, and a pilot episode for the show called Dating Money. Okay, that name may not ring a bell to you guys. But there is a Hassan Orbiter. Can I say Hassan Orbiter? There's a dude who wants Hassan's attention. Hassan Parker. Go figure how this is coming from right after the time that he is fucking going after Frogan and Casey Tron and all the actual orbiters. You know what? Let me, instead of sounding like a fucking schizo, Hang on. Hang on. Where's this dude? It would be in the content nuke. I just have to go find it.
Ansar Allah is doing.
Let's see if we can find this guy. Let's scrub. Wait, no, that's Luffy. It's a different guy. Let's see if we can find this kid. Frogan. Wait, is that Caleb Hammer in there? No, it's not. The whole Sabra thing. Where is Dating and Money guy? That's what I'm looking for. Where is he? Right here. All right.
Mandatory service.
Dating and Money. Dating and Money. That's the dude's tag.
That's terrorism, bro.
She was born there.
That's sad. Feel bad for you guys. Ethan Klein, bro, you're ugly as fuck, bro. You're ugly as shit. You look like a rapist, bro.
Look in the fucking.
You look like a fucking rapist, Ethan. Feel bad for you guys. Ethan Klein, bro, you're ugly as fuck, bro. You're ugly as shit.
Dating and Money.
Bro. I'm tired of all these coward Americans in the South trying to act like they're so tough. Oh, I'm American.
Yeah,
You don't
come
even
on,
run
dude.
your
Get to the bed.
You don't run your country. You're my hero. God, bro, I love you. Can I give you a hug, bro?
I'm so sweaty, bro.
I love you, bro.
Son Parker, Dating and Money. I love you, bro.
I'm so sorry.
I love you, bro. I have to interview you. You're my hero, bro.
You're my hero. Weird. And where did that bit say? Dating Money. Weird. After begging to be on for a fourth time for months, said he needed to make actual progress before he came on again. Said he needed to make actual progress. Are we talking about actual progress financially? He said it was his career too and eventually blew up. What do you mean by that? Started posting random allegations online in different places, many of which didn't catch attention, knowledge at the time. Over the course of a month, the allegations kept changing. Okay, so the dude is allegedly making false allegations and constantly changing his story, which would typically happen on false allegations. But first time he came on the show, we talked about his OnlyFans. There's no way this is the same guy, right? Told me after the episode recording that he wanted to build his Twitch and OF like many other Austin creators. This is Austin, Texas, by the way. He asked for any collabs and connections. Okay. And that is where I tried to offer a collab. What? It was uncomfortable to talk about. Left a voice note in candid, over-the-top, typical communication style. A dude is always over the top. And honestly, up until recently, I genuinely thought Caleb Hammer was not of the straight variety. This is how I always am on my show. Yeah, confused topical. It's confused why people think it's some gotcha. That I felt awkward and danced around the subject, but his post is very out of context. He love to see it out of context. Sure. So I do get it. You see one of the screenshots, he continued to ask for help, okay. Looks like as of today, he deleted the majority of his videos on YouTube and IG. Even the OF from his link tree. Okay. I'm not going to go digging for this, because I really don't feel like seeing naked dudes on my fucking stream, but I'll take your word for it. If he's trying to clean up the messaging, he docks you at 2 points. Do you have evidence of that? Put your life in danger and threaten to kill me? Do you have evidence of that? That is a substantial allegation. That is an actual crime. Do you have allegations of that? Having him on a show, bragged about his claims of being for the drama in a now deleted video. Okay. Watches 3 episodes with me. That it's his genuine personality. Okay, I'm not going to do that right now, but okay. Bragged about lying and many other things that are bad. How anyone is taking this dude seriously at this point, I have no idea. But again, I know it comes with the territory of your job. Sure. 1 million subs. Got it. Quite close with most every guest for the first 30-40 episodes, naturally. Before I got any notability and too much attention, I legitimately wanted them to do well and tried to create connections and limited connections I had in Austin at the time. Okay, hindsight, even if he requested, connecting a guest with an OF creator was certainly not the best idea. Not the best idea, it's a fucking terrible idea. You would change that? Sure. Came from a genuine place? Sure. I hope this all makes sense. We've addressed this on Reddit many months ago. Why is it always fucking Reddit? Hope you have a great day. Oh, nice.
Caleb initially was very friendly over email and denied all the claims against him and even told me to have a great day. What a nice young man. Unfortunately, that attitude quickly changed when I didn't immediately accept what he had to say as fact. He told me he wasn't interested in doing a Zoom call because...
I appreciate you getting back to me, Caleb. The two of you are very different versions of what's going on. Kind of see the original context of what Bro said was going on. Did a Zoom call with Zeke a few minutes ago, and he claims that he thinks there was no friend you were trying to connect for content, and this was just a ploy to allow you to hook up with him. Okay. So you're going off of a second party's word? I mean, I guess sometimes you kind of have to, but... Alright. Also claiming you inappropriately felt up his leg. Okay, do you have any evidence of that, or is this just hearsay? One of your appearances on a show made him uncomfortable. That would make you uncomfortable, but again, these videos that Caleb does are shot and produced with multiple people present. Did no one see that? These are serious allegations, of course, but again, you would naturally probably have a witness in there on a set like that. Is what he's saying true? If not, have you pursued legal actions against him? I've talked to Zeke on a Zoom and would like the same with you to get the full story. Let me know if you have any free time today or tomorrow for a brief 10-minute video call. Seems possibly reasonable, but alright.
Because he wasn't interested in participating in the internet drama industry, which I found to be quite funny since, in my opinion, his channel is entirely based on drama around other people's finances. He then made his...
I wouldn't say it's based on drama. These people consent to coming on to the channel. They agree to what limitations are what, and they go through the finances, and they often end up being frivolous spending. Financial advice. I wouldn't say advice. Petty BS. So a lot of them are. I wouldn't say drama. Drama isn't the same. He makes fun of them, but it's justified. Yeah, I agree. It's a dumbass point.
First of many legal threats.
I also like to further announce that Caleb Hammer specifically stated that he is not a financial advisor. But you don't need to be a financial advisor when going... If you've sat and watched these videos, you don't need to be a financial advisor to see that these people are fucking stupid in the way that they fucking spend money.
Stating that, in preparation for your video, we will be ready for legal repercussions for defamatory statements with very clear evidence proving our case.
I mean, to be fair... If you have not pursued legal actions against him, if not, have you pursued legal actions against him? We'll be ready for legal repercussions. Just in case you guys didn't catch that, hold on.
We'll be ready. He then made an opinion anticipating.
Is what he's saying true? If not, have you pursued legal actions against him? In preparation for your video, we will be ready for legal repercussions. That is answering your question. Your question is, have you pursued legal action? No, but if your video garners a lot of views, then we will take legal action. That is pretty cut and dry. Hey, we weren't going to initially, but if this gets a lot of spotlight, we will then. Because we know that the dude is lying. That's the way that I'm reading that. That's legalese for we weren't initially, but if your video comes out, then we might. I didn't read his legal strong. I didn't read whose. Whoa. Oops. I didn't read whose.
For defamatory statements with very clear evidence proving our case. Now keep in mind that this was after
Caleb's? Oh, I did earlier, though.
I had sent him only 2 emails and was just trying to get the details around the initial case of inappropriate behavior I was first aware of. Threatened.
I initially did? Oh, I see what you're saying. Got it. I thought this was the same one and this was just a follow-on. Okay. Not interested in a Zoom call at this time. Truly the biggest fan of internet drama industry. I do not wish to participate in it. He has made a variety of allegations over the course of the past year, and they have changed multiple times, and this seems to be one he's landed on. Okay. As you do your research, you should come across content on his platforms, which he admitted to doing this for drama. I am not willing to feed into someone else's content that is going to put me in a negative light. Fair. Million subscriber content creator, that's potentially detrimental. Someone's life and profession should not be considered content to be used to make money from false allegations. Weird how that also plays into real life a lot of times too. I don't know you, to be completely honest, but I am giving the benefit of the doubt that you have journalistic integrity, and will watch all of the content with him involved, and you will realize he is a serial liar. He can claim anything he wants, and he has claimed things over the last year after I told him I will no longer allow him on the channel. There's motive. My lawyers are in possession of all of his videos and text messages that clearly show he is lying, and we are prepared to take legal action if necessary. So that's answering your question. Prepared to take action if necessary. We knew at this point anything would be feeding into exactly what he wants, which is publicity. So it seems. But in preparation for video, we will be ready to take legal repercussions for defamatory statements with very clear evidence providing our case. So he's literally answering the question that you asked. If you look into the history of my relationship with him, you will realize that the allegations make no sense. To be clear, I'm not sure exactly what allegations are other than feeling up his leg, and I believe that this video goes into the videos, the voice statement. Please spam my phone and begged. Is that what that's supposed to say? Begged me to come back on the show. He eventually gave up after many no's from me and blew up online. If I truly did something awful, disgusting like he claims, why would he have filmed 2 more videos? Excellent question. And begged to come on dozens of times going forward. Now, my question is for Mr. Hammer, do you have evidence of him dropping in that many times? Makes absolutely no sense, and I truly hope you are as objective about this as possible. I'm getting the distinct feeling he's not going to be. Everything is there and very clearly shows that his allegations are false. Fuck, I'm tripping over these words. I believe you'll see that if you investigate it appropriately. All right.
He wasn't interested in participating in the internet drama industry, which I found to be quite funny since, in my opinion, his channel is entirely based on drama around other people's finances.
Other people's finances who, again, agree to be on his channel with guidelines that are set to not cross or cross, and people spend their money frivolously and they know what they're getting into prior. Like, this dude does not hide at all who he is. This dude does not hide it. Does he do intros? Fucking bastard. Surely he does intros, right? We'll pull up Caleb Hammer and stop that. Fucking first one, sure.
This is like my dream. I've always wanted to move out of America. I'm like really happy about my move.
Okay, are there any logical reasons why?
Because America sucks.
America sucks.
I feel like it was good financially. I'm not like just like one of those white people moving because it's cheaper. I mean, I did move because it's cheaper.
Good financially? I mean, I have a payday loan in front of me. Wait, you beat your ex?
I
payday loan in front of him. Someone with a payday loan is trying to go to another country. Contract professional, yeah. And they do multiple interviews before the fact, too.
Stopped her because she made out with someone in front of me.
Very good. F off and go to Mexico. Go back to Mexico, bitch. Get your free trial to the.
So yeah, the dude doesn't hide at all what it is. It's not drama. It's people being fucking stupid with their money, making terrible fucking mistakes and not owning up to it. It's not drama.
He then made his first of many legal threats, stating that, in preparation for your video, we will be ready for
It's not a legal threat. You asked him the question.
Legal repercussions for defamatory statements with very clear evidence proving our case.
You asked him if he was going to pursue legal action against fucking Zeke, and that's his question. I love how he cuts off the sentence at the butt.
Now keep in mind that this was after I had sent him only 2 emails and was just trying to get the details around the initial.
You sent him 2 emails specifically asking if he was going to be taking legal action against Zeke, to which he answered the question, and that was the answer.
Case of inappropriate behavior I was first aware of. Threatening legal action so quickly in the initial fact-gathering
He didn't threaten legal action
stage without any video being made yet really set off my alarms that something odd was going on here.
You asked him the question. You asked him the question. Like, were you what the fuck were you expecting? You expect him to not answer the question? That's what it seems to me.
Why was Caleb so defensive about me looking into this case further?
He wasn't defensive. He was saying, I don't trust this guy. I don't want to do a Zoom call because this is based on whatever. Do your research. Do your journalistic shit. And to the fucking legal aspect, yes, I'm going to take action if this goes forward and gets more publicity. I'm trying to let it go and let it be water under the bridge and let the dude let bygones be bygones. But when he answers your fucking question, you're calling him.
If the initial person who came forward was so obviously a liar, why quickly jump to legal threats against someone who was trying to tell a story?
It wasn't a legal threat, you fucking petulant moose knuckle.
That would present all sides equally. Caleb claimed that his lawyer had gathered all videos and text that clearly show his first accuser Zeke.
Okay. Hang on. Hang on. Tap the sign, boys! Tap the fucking sign! It's amazing how much leftist discourse is them pretending to not understand things. Making discourse impossible. Tap the sign, boys. We are tapping that sign and we are tapping the fuck out of it. Good fucking God.
Zeke is lying and made the statement that they are prepared to release the.
My lawyers are in possession of all the videos and text messages that clearly show he is lying, even including all of our text message conversations, which we are prepared to release. Okay?
I asked in the follow-up email if I could see any of the evidence they'd gathered, including.
Okay. So a lot of these things have highlights, but the context is outside the highlights. So we're going to read the whole thing. I've watched several of his videos of you and haven't seen anything to lead me to believe he is lying. You said your lawyers have all of his videos. Can you link me to one of his videos that's on his channel or one that he have deleted? One you have he delete. What? Or one you have he delete. Godzilla tried to read that and he fucking had a stroke and died. Jesus. That proves he is a liar. If you can prove to me he's lying, then obviously that's not how you spell Dan! That's not how you spell Dan! Fuck! Obviously, I won't make a video about this. Right now, it looks like 2 people who have different opinions on events that happened. You don't deny that the voice message you left him is real, right? Then touching him inappropriately, you deny. Any proof you can provide me to prove he is a liar, I would like to see, and I'll be looking into these videos as well. You've watched the video where he says he's doing it just for the drama, and you don't think he's lying. Can I, see the context of this video? Is this going to be in here? You've looked into his past posts and see that he changes his allegations multiple times and you don't think he's lying. Of course I deny touching him. The voice memo has context that I've given 1,000. It's your job to look into things, not mine. That is a very fair statement. I'm not giving you anything for you to use for clicks. That is a fair fucking statement. You know what? Good on you, Mr. Hammer. Enjoy your ad revenue money. You're going to be beyond embarrassed platforming someone who has literally bragged about lying about these allegations and tried to have me killed. My boy, you're going to need a little bit more context to that, in my opinion. You're off to bed. Don't get raged too hard. Hey, no, no promises. I'm already seeing this, and I'm okay. End of communications from me to you. Next will be from my lawyers. Now that's a legal threat. That's a legal threat. That's a fucking. You want to talk about legal threats? That's fucking one. But we're not talking about that. We're talking about him answering your fucking question, you disingenuous fucking bastard.
Including videos Zeke supposedly deleted, and even told.
Can I get a shout out for Cran on his way out the door, please?
Caleb directly that if he can.
Hey, I never got one for Night either. Give me one for Night and give me one for Cran, please.
To me, Zeke is lying. I wouldn't make any video on this topic and would move on. Caleb responded upset for some reason that I asked for the evidence that 2 emails before he had said he was prepared to release. I don't understand why Caleb would get mad at me for asking to see the evidence he already stated he gathered and was prepared to release. To me, that seemed like a fairly basic request, and as I stated...
But you're claiming that you got them from the bro. You're claiming you got them from Zeke.
To Caleb before, if the evidence was as strong as he suggested, I would have never made a video covering any of this.
Is this the first video? A year ago. Am I able to search his channel specifically? Three weeks, 12 days, a year. Yeah, this is the most recent one. What?
I asked for the evidence that 2 emails before he had said he was prepared to release. I don't understand why Caleb would get mad at me for asking to see the evidence he already stated he gathered and was prepared to release. To me, that seemed like a fairly basic request, and as I stated to Caleb before...
This dude is a child. I have a strong suspicion that this dude is Hassan Parker or Hassan Parker adjacent. Creating drama for clicks? Maybe. Maybe. I'm willing to bet this dude is Reddit brained as fuck.
If the evidence was as strong as he suggested, I would have never...
Because you would use his evidence in your videos? Are you responding to him?
...made a video covering any of this. Following all this, Caleb decided to publicly post to his community tab and Twitter a long post claiming I was just a drama YouTuber and...
I mean, low-key, you're not exactly beating the allegations. Finally get to get canceled. Here comes the drama after a year of Zeke threatening to kill me, dox me. Do we have any substantiation to this threatening to kill you bit? Harassing you for not letting you come on your show. Someone is actually going to platform him. YouTube drama shows don't have the best reputation for journalistic integrity. I mean, they don't. Yeah, I'll give you that. But I hope Scott is better than most. Though I personally never consumed his content. I mean, to be fair, I don't think a lot of people have either. Dude's punching up, so he's gonna get the optical W on this. Can't believe this guy has tried to ruin my life multiple times because I wouldn't allow him on the show again. He never improved and only ever lied to me on a show. Still trying to harm your life. Are we talking about financially? I'm glad that most people will be objective and see that he has bragged about it being for the drama in the past. He's a compulsive liar. I hope the culture goes better in the future than feed stuff like this. You as an audience is your life. Promise transparent. Fuck clout tracers.
Questioning my integrity. He then happily responded to one post on Twitter saying, I'm excited. I've never sued anyone before. This will be fun.
Lame ass background spaceships? I don't know.
Lawsuits are never fun, Caleb. It doesn't matter if you win or lose, you'll be devoting countless...
They're also expensive and not worth it if someone's not gaining any fucking credibility, but if you give them the credibility, that's where it turns into the legal aspect, where you're forcing his fucking hand.
Hours to fighting the case, and eventually the discovery process will take place where lawyers
I would love to see discovery on this one.
Dig through every document they can get their hands on and uncover every and any secret currently hidden. I've also spoken to lawyers about this case, and you clearly would be classified as a public figure. If you sued me for defamation...
So, your argument is, because you're a public figure, I can say whatever the fuck I want. Is that what you're saying? Less likely to award damages. Hey, what happened with Johnny Depp? Does anyone remember that? What? Hold on, I need to refresh my memory. Who won Depp v. Heard? Who won that? Oh, awarded Johnny Depp, who denied abusing Amber Heard. Huh. Weird. It's almost like it's not a guarantee, and you should tread lightly.
You would have to prove actual malice, that I knew information presented in the video was false and posted it anyway.
Now, I'm not 100% on this context, but if the context is as watertight as it seems, again, I'm not saying you're absolutely going to win or lose, but you should probably tread lightly and fact check your sources.
Seeing as how I've given you multiple attempts to talk to me about the issue discussed in...
He initially did talk to you. And he told you, look at his past videos, look at these other contexts. I'm denying the things that are being said. Like, what are you fucking getting at, dude?
In the video, as well as do everything in my power to verify it's accurate.
You should probably definitely do everything in your power to verify it's accurate. That's literally part of journalism.
I think that would be a very hard case for you to win. In my opinion, any lawsuit you file would just be a...
It seems to me that this dude asked questions, didn't get the exact answer that he wanted, and is seeing that as him trying to not answer questions. Like, he answered your questions. He answered your questions as fully as you could expect anyway, from someone who is just trying to let bygones be bygones. But when you didn't get the exact answer that you wanted to match your narrative for your clicks, seems weird to me.
That attempt to try and get...
Oh, and by the way, I love how he frames it as, hey, I asked him if he was going to pursue legal action, then he said he was going to pursue legal action, but now that's a legal threat against me? Like, my boy, are you incompetent, or are you just disingenuous? I'd like to think he's just incompetent. But if he's incompetent, then he probably shouldn't be on YouTube making videos like this. Ignores that? Does he ever watch the old videos? I'm sure we're going to get into that.
Get revenge for not portraying you in the positive light you want everyone to see you in. Your sudden legal threats for simply asking questions will also portray you in a negative light if you do end up suing me, and any lawsuit you
Again, he never threatened to sue you, so there's that.
File will simply be a waste of time. But that...
You also asked him if he was going to pursue legal action, and he said he would. Like, come on, dude.
That's just my opinion, and Caleb can do whatever he feels needs to be done going forward. Now that we've got past all of Caleb's legal threats, let's get into the actual allegations.
He didn't make a legal threat. You asked him a question, and he said he would. Like that. Brother, that's like saying, hey, guy with a gun pointing at me, are you going to shoot me? And you get shot, and you're like, what the fuck was that for? Like, you asked him. What? He's ready to... Exactly.
Against Caleb. First, we'll be talking about the original accuser of Caleb named Zeke, and then we'll talk about the further alleged text of Caleb, the original accuser of Caleb named Zeke, and
God, this guy looks like a fucking tool.
Then we'll talk about the further alleged text of Caleb I was given after. Okay. What many people don't know is that many of the early guests on Caleb Hammer's show were actually paid actors hired off of a website known as Backstage to appear on the show. Zeke was one of the actors that claims to have found out about Caleb's show from the site, and from the listing Zeke showed me, the offer was quite generous, with an initial small...
He did later, after he was emailed, what, that was like the third email? Third email that we were shown. He was asked, are you going to take legal action? And he said, yes, I'm going to take legal action if this gets more fucking notoriety. And he took that as a threat. And then he got more confrontational. He said, okay, I'm not going to have this confrontation anymore. If you want to continue this, you can talk to my lawyers. That was the threat. But that wasn't the threat that he was implying. Hey, Estevan, hold on, this is from Hammer Media. I would like to discuss having an upcoming, is this Zeke? Upcoming episode, feature you. Okay, as stated in the description, this is a reality TV education focused shoot. It should take no more than a few hours. It'll provide $25 an hour for the shoot and 25% commission on all revenue generated from the episode for 12 months. Okay, we are anticipating. That's good wording. We are anticipating this commission to range from $2,500 to $8,000 depending on video performance. That is excellent wording. Hey, we don't know how much it's going to give, but it could be this. That's excellent legalese right there. Yeah, give me that contract. Hang on now. Hang on now. That is entirely dependent on what the video gets. That video could get $5. That video could get $5,000. You don't know. That is excellent legalese. Are you okay with being filmed in a reality TV show environment, able to be in Austin, Texas the day of the shoot?
$25 appearance fee, and then a 25% commission on all revenue generated.
See, like, if you were to take that now, on Caleb Hammer's videos now, sure. But then, we don't know.
From the episode for 12 months. Anticipated commission was believed to range from $2,500 to $8,000, depending on video performance. Zeke, only 19 at the time, jumped at the chance to make to him what seemed like a large sum of money. Many people have seen Zeke's episode, have called him an insufferable brat, and way worse things, but don't seem to understand that the attitude.
I will say, just going off of straight appearance, the dude looks like a fucking tool. You can see it in his fucking eyes. If I'm interrogating a guy like that, I know he's going to lie to my fucking face.
Portrayed by Zeke isn't true to his normal personality from what I've seen talking to him, and was designed to get as many views as possible to increase his chance of making more money and getting more screen time.
Yeah, that's the point of a reality TV show. Glad you caught up, dude.
This tactic ended up working, and Zeke appeared 2 more times on the Caleb Hammer show, racking up a total of over 1 million views across the 3 episodes he appeared.
1 million views. What does 1 million views translate to in YouTube payment? I never understood what YouTube was, like how YouTube thinks. 1,000 to 30,000. On your content niche, finance pays more than vlogs. Audience location, okay. Viewer length. And YouTube Shorts, okay. Can I dive deeper? Let's do this. A 3-hour video on average with a US-based audience regarding finances. I spelled finances wrong. Can expect significantly higher than average ad revenue, likely between $10,000 and $40,000. Okay, let's see what he says.
Those view totals should have netted him a large sum of money if the commission payment seen in the job offer.
That's 25%, by the way. 25% of 10 to 40K. So that's anywhere between 2,500 and 10,000. Yeah, 2,500 and 10,000 total over 3 videos.
Offer were paid. However, Zeke's claimed to have only received a couple $100s in total for his time on the show.
So it sounds like that it was on the lower end, 2,500 for 3 videos. 2,500 divided by 3. What we got? 2,500 divided by 3. $830. Yeah, it checks out.
Caleb no longer offers commission payouts on his newer postings for
because he's much more successful.
For actors on his show, and since he won't talk to me and threatened to sue me, I can't give his side of the...
He didn't say he didn't get paid. He said he only got paid a couple $100, which our math there checks out. Our math there checks out. He wasn't huge then. Yeah, you're going to get a couple $100.
story if the commission offer to Zeke was real or if those payments were ever made. So for now,
No, I don't think he did either. But it's beside the point.
Caleb's side of the story on that will have to remain a mystery. There is an old posting I have linked below that shows that commission offer, but I've never heard of any of the actors who appeared on the show receiving that amount. If you were one of the
Because that is, it's like wiggling your worm. Hey, it could. We are anticipating commission to range from that. We are anticipating, not we are guaranteeing. That is legalese. Learn to read between the fucking lines, dude.
actors who did get those payments, I would love to.
He does not say we guarantee between 2,500. We are anticipating. There are no guarantees in fucking legal speak, big dog. Welcome to the fucking legal system.
Hear from you, and my email is linked below. While the issue of the alleged missing payments is important, the bigger issue came up in July of 2022 after Zeke's first appearance on the show, when Caleb ended up leaving a very disturbing audio message on Zeke's phone.
I can tell you're a cool dude, and I want to like...
Now, before we get into that, like you said, you didn't want to until you learned more by discussing it in person. You don't have to do anything you don't want to be very clear, okay? Does that help clear things up? Okay. If you're not interested, it's totally okay. Just trying to be a nice person and connect people with opportunities. I can let them know if you're not interested. Yeah, I mean, that's easier now. What? I know and have a better understanding of what it is. So before listening to this, it sounds like he is doing what he said. He's offering him opportunities with other people.
Like, if there's any connections that I have, which I've built a lot of connections in Austin, anything that I'm able to kind of link you to, I definitely want to be helpful. The main reason I haven't wanted to have this conversation via text is, sorry, I had to burp.
Isn't it weird that he's trying to have this conversation specifically over text? Almost like he's trying to clout for him.
One, I'm not used to OnlyFans.
I don't know about you guys. But if I'm ever having a consistent conversation back and forth, after like the fourth text message, I'm calling. I will always fucking call. I cannot stand texting back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Just fucking call at that point.
Straight up. It's not really my scene.
And it seems like he's trying to do that as well, but bro probably wasn't answering the phone.
I'm a personal finance dude. I don't really know anything about that. Two,
I think, what, you just hate talking to people in general? Is that what that is? Did you get left alone? There it is. Yeah, I feel
I'm
that.
Straight. I'm like 90% straight. I've definitely fooled
90%?
around because I'm open-minded. And, when you get drunk, whatever. But, so...
I mean, I'm not going to lie, big dog. I'm about halfway to hammered right now, and I definitely would never consider that shit.
And this is like a man-on-man thing.
To be fair, I've also been married for near 10 years, so.
But essentially, I think, from the conversation I had with him, the pay will be dependent on what you're willing to do, and what you're willing to do is set by you.
What do you mean everyone is 4% not straight? You got something you want to say, Knight?
So, what he would like to do, you guys make out. He would like to do that. What he would like you guys to do, him fill you up. He would like to do that. You can say no about any of these. He would like to play with your dick. And see, that's why I didn't want to type this out either, because that's like weird for me to say. I don't, it's not like...
That's a little bit more than weird, big dog. How do you find yourself attractive? You know, that raises a excellent point, Knight. Is masturbating gay because you're touching a penis?
Like we're friends or anything, but that's what he wants to do.
Women tell you attractive? I doubt that.
He wants to...
I'm sorry, Nexus. I had to. 4%? Oh, word. Okay. You know what? I like the way you think. You know what? Okay. I'll buy it. I will take that. All right. Pause.
Give you a blowjob.
Whoa, what?
What he wants to do. He wants to
okay, he wants
give you a blowjob. I was also told and confirmed with him that your face.
I mean, your fiance. You know what? It's fair. Good for you, dude.
Would be hidden, blurred out and hidden.
What? Okay, okay. I see what you're saying in the sense that you know, grandma and mom are both like, you're so handsome. Okay, I see what you're saying. You know what though? Just wait till you're married, big dog. Just wait till you're married. You'll get it twice a year. Once on Valentine's Day, once on your birthday, and it better not be the same day.
Your identity would be hidden. And then if you wanted to give a blowjob, you could. Again, you would make more from that. And, you know, he would eat your butt.
Is bro driving? Not to take in a completely different direction, but is bro driving? Imagine being on your phone while driving. Couldn't be me.
And you would make more for that. You can say no as well.
I mean, to be completely fair, the dude has given him the complete option to say no. So,
you know, you could top him, he could top you, whatever you're willing to do.
The fuck is Apple CarPlay? Doing a voice acting? Oh. See, I wouldn't know because I don't have Apple because I'm not a fucking how do I say this nicely? I'm not a fucking loser. Using hands-free? Maybe. Android Auto as well? Fucking where? I've got a Note 20 and I don't got that shit. You know why I don't got that shit? Because I don't fucking need that shit. If I need to text someone, I can fucking wait. Or even better, I can do this cool thing called, hey man, I see you're trying to text me. What's up?
Comes with more money.
After like 19. To be fair, my Nissan Frontier is a 2018.
But you could literally do nothing. You could literally just lay back and let him just touch you for the video. And I guess for some reason his subscribers love that, and you'd get paid for it. So really, that's what it is. And you know, there's things that I think I don't feel comfortable talking about in this kind of situation, and I'd be happier to talk over in person. Maybe I'm just that kind of person. So you just let me know what you think.
When that audio message was first leaked, a lot of people claimed it was
Of course it was leaked.
Fake, and in 2024, with advancement in AI voice cloning technology, I understand why some people believed that. However, despite that, Caleb has confirmed on his Reddit, as well as in emails to me, that
Reddit.
The voicemail you heard is 100% him, and he
didn't say 100%, he said 1,000%. Bozo.
Makes no claim to it being altered in any way. What is disputed
Learn to read
about that voice message is why it was left, with Caleb and Zeke having very different stories. Zeke talked about doing OnlyFans modeling on his first appearance on the show and wanted help to grow on Twitch and OnlyFans.
Wish you had Frontier. Dude, Frontiers are the bargain brand Nissan, and that's not even the bad form of bargain brand. It's the same bargain brand Nissan, bargain brand Tacoma, but that's not a bad bargain brand. It is legit. Not exactly the same truck, but it's like if you told the teacher, hey, or told your friend, hey, I didn't do my homework last night. Can I see your Tacoma? And Tacoma's like, hey, yeah, just change it up a little bit so the teacher doesn't notice. And it took out all the super expensive shit, like the fucking ridiculous computers that you don't need, and like the leather seating and shit. And that's Nissan Frontier. He's legit saying, hey, this dude wants to collab with you. This is what he wants you to do, and this is what he'd pay for, and you can say no. Yeah, especially since the dude is, well, an OnlyFans creator. Wow. You mean to say that if you prostitute yourself for sexual shit for money, and when there's opportunities being offered, that people might be interested in that? Whoa. Crazy. Nissan Navara. Which one's that? They're not really reliable. I'm gonna be real. I wanted a Tacoma, but Tacomas at that time, this was like 2020 time frame. Tacomas were dumbass expensive, and they always will be, because at that point it's just like buying a Jeep. You're buying the name brand. But if you get something that's similar with an equatable reliability, why would you spend the extra 20 fucking grand? You just do the thing. Had a 22 Tacoma. One of my buddies, everyone who has a Tacoma swears by it. But here's the thing. I'm not willing to pay 50, 60 grand for a fucking truck when I can get a certified pre-owned Nissan Frontier, which is pretty much the same truck without all the bells and whistles. It's a base value. It's a base. I can get the best Nissan Frontier without paying the price of the best Tacoma. Or even the lowest Tacoma. You know what I mean? For Tacoma, you're going TRD Pro. And that's, if I were to buy Tacoma, that's where I go. I've got a Nissan Pro 4X. It's the second best. It's not the Desert Runner, it's the second best. $32K. I paid $32K. Was it 32? I think I actually paid $30K. I paid $30K for my Nissan Pro 4X, which is the second best model. And that thing can go anywhere I want it. You have a BMW? New? It was 2 years old at the time, and it had 20,000 miles. Now it's got 120. I put fucking miles on that shit. To be fair, I've also gone across the country like 3 times. And I consistently also go to Iowa from coast to coast. So, 5 Series 2021 BMW? Jesus. Your first car was a BMW? Mine was a 1995 Ford Ranger. 4-speed transmission, 4-speed manual transmission. I had a 6-inch lift on it and 32-inch tires. Big light bar across the top and a fucking bull bumper. I actually know the family who bought that truck, and I'm willing to bet they still have it. And I'm low-key tempted to get it back, but go decorate the Christmas tree. Sounds good, family. Second best Tacoma is a TRD off-road, and they're in the 40s, brand new. Fuck. If you don't talk to you, Merry Christmas. Hey, Merry Christmas to you as well. I'll see if I can have a stream tomorrow. I'm not willing to put money on that because Mrs. might get a little bit pissed off at me. But I will be on. I will be on for Christmas Day proper, and I will be doing Christmas giveaways. So be here for that. Be here or be square. Be there or be square.
Caleb's version of events was that he was simply trying to help Zeke out by connecting him with another guy to hook up with and make money from adult content on OnlyFans. After talking to Zeke, he made it clear to me that he only ever wanted to fuck bitches and get money. Talking to
Hold up, what?
Another guy to hook up with and make money from adult content on OnlyFans. After talking to Zeke, he made it clear to me that he only ever wanted to fuck bitches and get money.
Anyone who says that unironically is a fucking degenerate loser. Period. And their opinion on anything should be immediately discarded.
Talking to him further, I asked him why Caleb seemed so interested in trying to hook him up with a guy on OnlyFans, and asked Zeke if he led Caleb on into thinking he was interested in doing adult content with other men, which he quickly denied.
When you specifically say, hey, I'm an OnlyFans creator, yeah, that's what you're telling them. Like, obviously. He doesn't come out of left field with that. He knows you're an OnlyFans creator. If you have an OnlyFans, you're into that shit. That's part of the stereotype, whether you are or not. I have no problem with how you choose to identify, but Caleb wanted to set you up with another guy. Did you lead him into believing you're willing to hook up with men for cash?
Zeke said that the reason Caleb kept pushing the gay OnlyFans content...
Hang on. Oh. How are you going to send that text but not give it... Oh. I'm stupid. No.
He quickly denied. Zeke said that the reason Caleb kept pushing the gay OnlyFans content when Zeke...
With an option to send... Yeah. The dude is obviously... I say obviously. The dude gave him some fucking insight somewhere that he does that fucking kind of content. Because there's no way that just came out of the fucking ether. No one does that. That doesn't come out of the fucking ether. You told him at some point in fucking time. And I find it really disingenuous that bro here didn't fucking show the previous text message that led into the fucking conversation. I.e., taken out of context. Weird. I wonder what audience fucking leads that into. Couldn't be the Hassan Parker audience. Probably wouldn't be too interested in going along with all that. Not really your type of thing. I could meet him, but I don't. But it would be hard to convince me to do anything other than photos. Okay. Other than photos. Anything for the... Wow. So, anything from the other OnlyFans girl. Other OnlyFans. So you're implying right there that you guys are already talking about being OnlyFans creators, and that he has connections, and you're asking for fucking connections. Wild how you can infer. You use your basic comprehension skills to recognize that that's what they're fucking talking about. But we wanna actually take out of context while blaming fucking Caleb for being out of context. Dude, this guy's a disingenuous fucking bastard, bro. Missing a lot of these combos. Yeah. Still reach out to her. I'm not as close to her. What would you be willing to do with him? Get felt up, blah, blah, blah. Can't believe I'm typing these things.
Zeke
could meet him. So you're saying that, oh yeah, I can still do a thing. But you're being vague about what you're willing to do, so he's asking for clarification so he can pass it on to the fucking other party.
Only wanted to work with women.
Dude, what the fuck is this video? I'm 9 minutes into this shit.
And was because Zeke believed this was an attempt by Caleb.
Why would Caleb offer to connect you with a man for sex on OnlyFans? Did you say something? Yeah. Because, motherfucker, you don't start talking about OnlyFans unless it was brought up in the first place. Who brought it up and in what context? And if you're not showing it, that means you fucking did it. Fuck this Zeke guy,
actually
bro.
Supports Zeke's claim that he never wanted to do hardcore content or ever brings up doing content with men, saying he was only...
No, it doesn't. If you have a single fucking ounce of reading comprehension skills, you can see that that is what is being talked about in the first place. And my boy with 1 million fucking subscribers isn't going to come out of the ether and be like, hey, you want to do an OnlyFans thing? No. Bro brought it up. Corman, thank you for the follow. Chris, you welcome to Saving Slot Division.
Only interested in softcore, lewds, and solo work. I'm not sure why Caleb...
Hey, I'm posting more on my OnlyFans. Do you know anyone to help me with that? Yeah, what kind of stuff are you posting? If you want, you can sign up. It's free right now. Who the fuck is texting who here? Just curious because I've made good relationships with people. Okay, Blue is Caleb. Blue matches up with the previous conversations that we've had. So I'm curious what you plan on posting stuff. And I can link you with something similar. Just softcore lewds right now as solo. Once I get more followers and money into it, I want to do tapes with different models I meet. Tapes? Huh. Tapes. What do you mean by that? You wouldn't possibly mean like, I don't know, doing shit on video?
Caleb sent this as evidence to...
It is in front of you, dude!
To support his claim, as it makes it clear...
How you coming to the conclusion you're coming into unless you're a disingenuous fucking prick?
Zeke wasn't interested in the
Dude,
hardcore
fuck
content
this guy.
Caleb went into detail about in the voicemail, so I'm really confused as to why Caleb sent me this. Whoever's version of events you choose to believe, I think it's safe to say that the audio
Never specified female models? Does he have to?
Message Caleb left was creepy and inappropriate. Caleb...
Creepy and inappropriate. What were they talking about, Scott? What were they talking about? Were they talking about OnlyFans? Were they talking about other connections? What were they talking about, Scott? He didn't come out of the ether with this shit. God, you're a fucking idiot.
Runs a finance YouTube channel, and many people call him the millennial Dave Ramsey.
Okay,
if Dave ever had someone call into the show, and
if Dave had someone call into the show, that would naturally be a thing. But if someone approached him, someone who he worked with and was personally close with at that time, who knows what would fucking happen? Hey, I need help with this. Okay, I'll see what I can do. That's probably what the conversation would be. Did I mute it?
to help pay down some of their credit card debt, I'm pretty sure...
You're also skewing this in the sense that if Caleb Hammer now were to have that conversation, it would look bad, and it would. But this is Caleb Hammer from fucking 20 bazillion fucking years ago. Not literally, obviously. 2022 or 2023, some fucking shit like that. Fucking yesteryear's problem. When he didn't have 1 million fucking subscribers. What a fucking apples to oranges disingenuous fucking argument, dude. God damn. This is like the fucking guy who came after fucking was it Jeffree Star? No, it wasn't Jeffree Star. The fucking makeup dude that was fucking, what is his name? Oh fuck, what is his name? Hold on, I have it written down. Hang on. Let me find it. Schedules. Here we go. Crashout. No. Where did I put that? I put that fucking somewhere. It wasn't Jeffree Star. It was it's related to Jeffree Star, but it's not. Manny Patrick, Jake Warden, Jeffree Star, no. James Charles! It's like that person who came after James Charles. It looks so disingenuous, even though it was potentially correct, but everyone disregarded it because the person handled it so fucking terribly. James Charles, yeah.
Chunk of his audience for saying something like that. Caleb claims he was just trying to help Zeke out, and if that was the case, there was clearly a better option to do that. Option 1 would have been to not talk about OnlyFans at all, since mixing finance content and sex work is probably...
It's in a private conversation. You have a reasonable expectation of privacy. They are trying to help another dude out, and he's going to keep it between you and him. And then the dude goes off his fucking rocker and starts doing the shit. It's not like he's like, hey guys, look at me, give this dude fucking connections on fucking OnlyFans. No, that's not what's going on, you fucking disingenuous swine.
Probably not the best idea. Option 2 would have been to leave a simple message for Zeke telling him he had an OnlyFans friend who might want to work with him, and then simply give Zeke's contact info to the friend so the two of them could work something out.
I like that option. Unironically, this is the one W in Scott Schaefer's fucking post. 1 W. There you go. Fucking got it. Excellent response, but that's not what happened. Shit bees don't make fucking honey.
Option 3, the nuclear choice that Caleb picked, comes across incredibly creepy, unprofessional, and in my opinion, gives some belief to some of Zeke's claims because of how detailed the voice message was, along with Caleb's self-reveal that he is only 90% straight, and his follow-up text of telling Zeke he would needed to vet him in person before connecting
Being clear, I'm bringing up the same shit again.
him with his OnlyFans friend. This comment doesn't make any sense to me since Caleb and Zeke had already...
Yeah, because you're a fucking idiot.
...shot an episode of Financial Audit together, so I don't understand what sort of vetting people who appeared on his shit-offered OnlyFans audience felt this was appropriate. After his audience overwhelmingly made it clear they felt this was not appropriate and questioned why he was doing this, Caleb quickly deleted the post. Unfortunately, Zeke's claims against Caleb don't end there, as Zeke has also made the claim that Caleb inappropriately touched him after the filming of their second episode.
Oh, please tell me
together.
about this. Please do tell me about this. Yeah, let's venture to my area of expertise. Why don't we?
You're claiming he actually touched you inappropriately as well?
Yeah, he did. He locked me in his house after the second filming. When his friend who helps him film, he left. I was locked in his house, and he sat me down on his...
You were locked in his house. You were locked in his house. You had no way of getting out?
Couch in the living room, and he was trying... Like, the reason why I was on those shows so many times is because I was looking for opportunity, and he kept promising opportunity aside from the OnlyFans stuff.
What was he promising?
But he was really trying to lure me in with that. He was breadcrumbing me. And so the second time we filmed, I was on the couch and he would not let me leave. He would not pay me what I was owed for that filming. And
okay, how long after this was this? How long after the second filming was this? It's directly after? Obviously, you're not going to get paid yet because it says in the contract 12 months after the fact.
Essentially, he didn't give me the money until he groped me.
Bullshit.
And I needed that money to go home because he knew all my personal finances. He knew how much money I had. I had no money when I showed up. I had zero money because I had spent it on gas to get to Austin. He knew that.
Okay. How much did he claim he was going to be giving you?
thousands.
No, he fucking didn't. 2,500 to what was it, 8,000? Sure, it could be thousands, but that is an estimated wide range based on.
And how much did you?
Contract was thousands of dollars, and he
25 an hour. Thank you, 25 an hour, and you're in there for what, 3 hours? And then 25% of the revenue after 12 months. You're not getting thousands immediately. You're fucking stupid.
Only paid me less than $200 for 4 filming.
While Caleb has never.
That checked out to the math that we were doing. What was it, 800 divided by 3 or some shit like that?
Never denied the voicemail is real, he has always claimed that the other accusations Zeke has made against him are completely false. Caleb has claimed that Zeke threatened his life and doxed him, and this is just a disgruntled former actor on the show, unhappy that he didn't want to bring Zeke back for more episodes. When I asked Zeke about...
Are we just going to completely glaze over all that? The most important fucking accusation, you're just going to completely glaze over it and immediately move into the doxing bit.
That I was actually
That...
shocked that he openly admitted to me that he had threatened Caleb's life. You're not lying? You didn't threaten to kill him?
Of course I did. He molested me.
Okay, let me break something to you, little bro. Molesting is not groping. Groping, reaching on your leg. Reaching on your leg is, it could be considered, but it could be considered a sex assault, but it's not fucking molesting. That is not molesting. You're a fucking idiot.
Okay. So, but you are confirming that you said that?
Yeah, him calling me a liar is him lying, but I mean, of course I threatened him to kill him, but it wasn't really like I'm gonna do it. It was more like, be scared.
Now I have to say that Zeke's behavior of threatening
This genuinely fucking pisses me off. All right.
Caleb's life, doxing him, and his somewhat
Sitting around
unhinged
the couch with him? Yeah, crazy, right?
ramblings on social media have made a lot of people question his motives and unwilling to trust his story about the things he claims Caleb did to him.
Hold on. Hold on.
Why he was doing this, Caleb quickly deleted the post. Unfortunately, Zeke's claims against Caleb don't end there, as Zeke has also made the claim that Caleb inappropriately touched him after the filming of their second episode together. Yeah, you're claiming he actually touched you inappropriately as well?
Yeah, he did. He locked me in his house after the second filming when his friend who helped...
After the second filming? So you went back for a third one after he fucking groped you? Bullshit! You're a fucking liar.
He left. I was locked in his house.
No, and then you threatened to... You were so distraught by this that you threatened his fucking life. And you went back a third time? Nah.
And he sat me down on his couch in the living room and he was trying... Like, the reason why I was on those shows
After,
so many...
I'd grant a little bit more credence to it. I would grant a little bit more credence to it if it was after the third filming and you never went back. Except for the fact that, of course, you were begging to go on more times. But after the second filming, you went back for a third one. After being so distraught that you threatened to fucking murder somebody. No, dude.
Times is because I've been with that. He was not paying.
Caleb, for more evidence, said that
really like
him and his somewhat unhinged ramblings on social media have made a lot of people question his motives and unwilling to trust his story about the things he claims Caleb did to him. If he had never acted in that way, I think a lot more people would be willing.
I'm running this at 1.5. I'm sorry if you guys can't keep up, but that's what I'm doing.
To give the benefit of the doubt to him. Now, in my own personal opinion, I've actually been in a relationship with a woman who had been assaulted in the past, and the anger and violent outbursts were something that I experienced.
After the assaults, including violent outbursts, anxiety, depression, physical scars from may heal, but psychological effects last far longer than relationships. Okay. So, out of curiosity, what is the prompt that you put in? What is the prompt that you put in to get this response?
In my own personal opinion, I've actually been in a relationship with a woman who had been assaulted in the past, and the anger and violence...
Your personal opinion is fucking retarded, by the way.
...outburst were something that I experienced firsthand. So while other people may quickly write Zeke off as a schizo liar, I don't think it's fair to immediately claim everything he says is fake just because he's acted inappropriately.
Maybe not everything he says is fake. Just like the majority of everything. No, all right. I'm going to kind of disclose just a little sliver, right? Anytime that you're told something by someone and they are lying, there's always a little kernel of truth somewhere. And that is usually the most detail that they give you. Now, they tend to gloss over and make a super quick whatever, but it's glossed over. We typically call it glossing over. The part that is actually pertinent. And the rest of it is bullshit. Take that as you will.
Appropriately on how he handled this.
We can talk about it if you want. I'm just saying.
Yo, I fucking love Papa Gut. I fucking love Papa Gut. One sec. Yo, how's it going? 1H Joe, baby. It's great to see you. Thank you for the raid of 29. Chris, did you guys raiders? All 20 fucking 9 of you. That's a fat daddy raid. 1H Joe, how are you doing, family? What are you playing? World of Sea Battle? Hold on. I need to add that to my to-dos. Hang on. Let me add this to my to-dos because I need to go check that out. I've been meaning to give that game a look. World of Sea Battle. That game looks fun and dank as shit. And I'm going to be sure to check that out. How are you doing, baby? It's great to see you. How you doing, Joe? We're doing a little commentary on the Caleb Hammer situation, if you guys didn't know. Good little game, brother. Hey, I appreciate you dropping in here and giving us a great vibes. And hopefully, I can live up to your expectation. Living, baby, just living. Hey, man, that's all you can ask for. Infantry is out. I'm gonna be real, Knight. I'm not super stoked about it. What is this we're doing? We're doing commentary, and right now Caleb Hammer is in, I dare say, a precarious situation because people are making accusations that are based on bullshit and fucking false allegations that are easily disproved, and yeah. I mean, it's from my professional opinion, I think this is just a load of fucking horse shit and another dude trying to clout farm off the name of Caleb Hammer while he's popular. So Caleb Hammer is being accused of groping a dude so far in this video. We're 14 minutes into a 30-minute video and I've been here for a fucking hour. Being accused of being creepy and groping a guest on his fucking show, which doesn't check out at all. The dude went onto his show 3 times, was requesting beyond dozens more times. The dude tried to say that Caleb Hammer legally threatened him with legal action, despite the initial context saying, hey, are you planning on taking legal action? And dude saying, yeah, I'm planning on taking legal action. Him taking that as a threat. This is a disingenuous fucking bastard. If you stick around for a little bit, you'll see what I mean. World of Sea Battle is a good game, dude. It looks like fun. I hang around on 1Ace Joe's a little bit, and that game looks like a blast. Join your guild. If I get it, I'll let you know. I will be sure to be in contact, family, and we'll play some games. Maybe even do a collab or two. See who's the loudest streamer on the platform. All right, I need to get back to this.
It's very clear to me that this Zeke guy is full of shit.
By the way, gents, if you're not following Joe, you're fucking sorely mistaken. You need to fix yourself and give him a follow right now.
Based on all the stuff that we're seeing here.
Loudest no cap, brother. Just wait till I start raging.
That's all I have to say, dude.
Zeke's story has been talked about by a few channels now, and if it were just Zeke's claims about Caleb, I probably wouldn't cover this story, since Zeke's claims have already been told several times before.
Oh, great. We're getting on past the dude who's making allegations that are easily disprovable and theoretically disprovable.
And unfortunately for him, his past actions make him look untrustworthy in the eyes of many who see him. I ended up talking to a few friends and several other YouTube creators as well, and one thing that was brought up was that
what are the names?
If there was any truth to Zeke's story, Caleb has probably acted inappropriately in the past as well. Someone who hasn't brazenly do what Zeke claims he did would have other skeletons in his closet. It didn't take long for another source to come forward, and I was contacted on Twitter by a former friend of Caleb who had known him for years. He went into detail about their history, and while I have to keep most of his initial message private so as not to dox him, his final paragraph paints Caleb in a very bad light.
Okay, so you're going off of a dude who claims to be this person. How did you vet him? How did you vet him? I share all this with you to say that everything I know about Caleb based on years of experience and communication with him tells me that any of these allegations made against him are true. Any of them? Any of them, including the dude being groped to the point of making threats against a life, came back to the show afterwards? He believes wholeheartedly in his superiority to other people. Okay, I can grant you that. Which is why I believe he enjoys telling people about how they're wrong and needed to do everything differently in their finances. Okay, but have you watched any of their videos? Again, I will go to the first video on top of the channel and you guys tell me what you fucking think of these absolute fucking dipshits. You guys tell me. You guys tell me what you think. Here, let's pull this one.
You were the first guest to kind of storm off.
First of all, did not storm off. I excused myself.
So you're
stormed off.
So the first person to walk off set.
Exactly.
Walk off set of storming off.
You're a dick.
Why are you so
You agreed to it.
hostile, Rachel?
I'm not trying to be. I haven't watched any of your episodes since I went on here.
They're good. You should. What do you... Why? You're here.
Because
Love
you're
it.
an asshole.
Well, because you only do half the work.
No, shut the up about that.
But if we lean back on this thing that is called spoons...
It's not leaning back.
Yeah, I don't think you understand the point I'm trying to make. I'm not
I
trying
don't
to...
think you understand the point I'm trying to make.
Get your free trial to the $wise...
Pissed off ex-acquaintance who just wants to make him look bad? Crazy. Hold on. Was that the here most recent video? Let's hit that. What we got? Fuck!
The #1 YouTube
Free trial to the $wise budgeting app today.
This is like my dream. I've always wanted to move out of America. I'm like really happy about my move.
Okay, are there any logical reasons why?
Because America sucks.
America sucks.
I feel like it was good financially. I'm not like just like one of those white people moving because it's cheaper. I mean, I did move because it's cheaper.
Good financially? I mean, I have a payday loan in front of me. Wait, you beat your ex?
Payday loan in front of you. Oh, so you mean you made a poor fucking decision and now that you have to face the consequences, you want to bail out? Crazy. Abuse victims stay in abusive relationships or continue in like a workplace or continue in whatever. What? Maybe I'm a little silly, but I'm not picking up what you're putting down. Where was I? I think he gets off on feeling smarter and better than other people. I mean, when you are smarter than the other people because the other people are making frivolous fucking spending decisions and being an absolute jackass on the fucking video, yeah, you're gonna be smarter and better than those people. Because of his freaking unwanted sexual comments, yeah, frequent how. I'm not surprised in the least that someone has reported they've made unwanted sexual advances. Yeah, okay, dude.
I share all of
this is high school drama. Here and that is the cusp of the fucking problem. All of these people, millennials in fucking particular. Sorry if that takes a jab at you. Millennials in particular. They are stuck in this fucking high school mindset. They have no. I say they. I'm putting this in a general perspective. But generally, these people have no actual life experiences. They've had everything fucking handed them by the fucking boomers. And they expect more fucking handouts and all the fucking bullshit. And that's how we get where we are now. Like these people are terminally fucking online theater kids. There's no better fucking word for it. They are fucking theater kids. And they have this stupid petty ass fucking mindset. Whatever, dude. I don't have the energy for this, dude. It's fucking 2:00 in the morning and I'm fucking still ranting about this shit. I've got 2 more fucking videos to go.
This with you to say that everything I know about Caleb, based on years of experience at communication with him, tells me that any of these allegations made against him are true. He believes wholeheartedly in his superiority to other people, which is why I believe he enjoys telling people about how wrong they are and need to do everything different with their finances. I think he gets off on feeling smarter and better than other people, and because of his frequent answers and make him immune to consequences or mistakes through and through, someone has reported that he has made unwanted advances and / or similar. He's a narcissist through and through.
Question for you, Mr. Scott Schaefer. Why are you not showing the full thread of the text conversation, starting at the top and moving down to the bottom in sequential order? It almost seems like it's cherry picking to me. He's a narcissist through and through, and he thinks his supposed intellectual and moral superiority makes him immune to consequences of mistakes. I don't know about the consequences of mistakes things, but looking at the fucking pool of people that show up on a show, yeah, he is intellectually and morally superior to the people that are on there. Have you watched any of his shows? Yeah, it's all true. If you're asking a third party skeptical questions, make that stand in court. Make that stand in court. You know what that's called? That's called fucking hearsay.
And he thinks...
Again, this is the whole Caleb Hammer is a sexual harasser. I've still yet to see where he is sexually harassing anybody.
His supposed intellectual and moral superiority make him immune to consequences or mistakes. This source wants...
It's never all true. It's not even ever mostly true.
To remain anonymous due to the constant death threat Zeke and others have received from Caleb's fans, but I have verified...
Name me one. Show me one. Show me one death threat from Caleb's fucking fans. Show me one, and I will grant you that W. But you're not going to.
That he did indeed know Caleb for several years, and if Caleb were to claim this was a lie, I have plenty of evidence the two of them know each other and would be able to prove this source isn't made up if Caleb were to ever claim this source isn't really who he says he is. The source ended up sending me dozens...
Go ahead and prove it now then. Go ahead and prove it now then if you want to talk that big talk. Said he got a death threat, he said there was no evidence. When Caleb said he got a death threat, he said there was no evidence. He, as in Scott? The dude admitted it. Can you just take these folks to court for defamation? Here's the thing. Court is fucking expensive. It fucking is. And that's part of the fucking game. What I see happening here is that Caleb saw this fucking this dude who had no recognition whatsoever trying to defame him and whatever, and Caleb was trying to be like, all right, cool, whatever, ignore it, let bygones be bygones, whatever. This dude wants to try and clout chase, let him try, he's not going to. And this fucking dipshit comes up and is like, hey, let's give credence to that. This 200,000 subscriber dude is now giving credence to it. And now, hold on, I wonder if I can go over here. We're at 1606. Remind me that. 1606, let's see if we can find... All right, here we go to give you a little context.
He told me he wasn't interested.
Okay, appreciate getting back to me. So specifically, he asked if you have. Hold up. Obviously, these are very, very serious allegations. The dude that we were talking about earlier, making serious allegations, is what he's is saying true? If not, have you pursued legal action against him? Have you pursued legal actions against him? Asking it directly. Right? Where is it? My lawyers are in possession of all videos and text messages that clearly show he is lying, and we are prepared to take legal action if necessary. We knew that this point anything would be feeding into exactly what he wants, but in preparation for your video, we will be ready to take legal repercussions for defamatory statements with very clear evidence proving our case. He is answering his question, and he is saying that this is him threatening legal action against this video. That's not the fucking case. He is saying, if you publish this video, we will be ready to take legal action if it gains credence. That's what he's saying. When Caleb said he got a death threat, he said there was no evidence, but when Zeke gets threats, he acts like it's true. Crazy.
Or to ever claim this source isn't really who he says he is. The source ended up sending me dozens of chat messages he claims are of Caleb, and if true, show a consistent pattern of unwanted sexual comments towards others in the group, as well as further sexually themed comments about a 16-year-old boy. I was truly shocked at just how much...
Oh, brother. Yeah, show me these chat logs. Show me these chat logs. I would love to get in these chat logs, please.
At the time of filming this video, even more is still being found. I've done everything in my power to confirm these messages are real.
I don't know about dishonest eyes. I don't know about that. Dude might be... I think that this dude is just Reddit brained like a motherfucker, and he's taking everyone else's word while being biased as fuck.
Including sending one that has the sexually themed message about a 16-year-old boy to Caleb to ask if he wanted to deny if it was real. Caleb's response was that...
So they aren't confirmed to be real? What, are we talking about the group chat messages? I think they are confirmed to be real, but let's get there.
Very out of context, but never denied it wasn't from him. Caleb's lawyer reached out to me after that email and asked that I not share...
Very out of context of a group chat.
What was in her email, so I'll honor that request and keep that conversation private.
Let's get
now,
there.
Before we take a look at the chat messages, I have to give some context as to where these...
Oh, please give me context! Mister, I've been giving context the entire fucking way. That's actually out of context. Please, yeah.
To do that, we have to talk about Caleb's past. Now, despite Caleb having a channel about financial audits, he actually has no business degree and instead studied music composition at Western Michigan University.
To be clear, he's never... He's actually specific... Was that the Caseytron bit? Where he's... Oh, no, it's a Frogan bit. When he specifically stated, I am not a financial advisor. I am not a financial advisor. Hold on. Fuck. This is going to be a bastard to find. Caleb Hammer Live. It was during his podcast. I remember listening to it. Was it live video? Let's do videos because I think it was a VOD. Jail and free speech in UK. No, was it this one?
On YouTube, number one for a reason. You should do it. 3 proof.
Your subscriber. You know.
She got that Mexican beat in the
community, blah blah blah. I'm like, yeah, the fuck I do, and I say this so often to you guys here.
Everything that I've seen about her.
Start over here.
Friend gets her nails.
Very expensive. Or
if you cry.
Commented to be her adult.
Degree, have a job, health. These
As
I get is I keep.
Sorry.
Look,
It's been 4 years.
Did her? Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
Anyways.
I actually watched this one, so I'm going to zoom through until I can find the thing.
Yeah.
Then fucker coming after.
Look, here's a career, but you get used to look at their stuff from career.
The point.
Girl, you know name. But I'm dealing with that.
She's doing.
I found out about him recently because Cass and I were watching his videos at her house. Like,
and we love Cass. Not enemies. You're right. Can also
so fucking financial show.
Whoa! Stupid show.
Okay.
Got between 10 and when
he'll donate $10,000.
No.
Come on.
Don't hear me.
Because to me, I'm not that desperate.
75 with more left. We have.
It's pretty ironic that we just went through this, like, not even, 3 hours ago? We barely went over this.
People.
And attention, and
Really?
I'm not.
Girls. Actions you respect every.
I love that.
It's not a trend person. You know,
Yes, there are
It's wild that my dumbass didn't recognize that this was the same fucking video.
0 words come out about these apartments. No, but
what? There, Mr.
It's a trap. I know. I'm not. Like,
She's really tough.
It's going and going and going. So made it who does validation to do this. By the way.
Okay. No credit is not in make around 20 money.
Come on. Give me a little bit more, baby. Come on.
No, and that's not.
Don't literally change people. Don't like me in this.
Seen the type of people he has on his show, and that's
Frogan. Double bet.
Okay. Rude thing.
That she could win.
Come on.
Papa and I are friends.
I have no idea what his real name is, and honestly, I really don't care. Did he report and provide these messages to law enforcement? Of course you didn't.
friends, and that's what friends do.
Thing.
That's what I heard.
Or like clipping or watching, you know what I mean?
Internet.
How you excel? I'm sure.
No, I'll talk.
In my post, I don't have clips.
But she is. And we're a little weird,
so I have my clips turned off because they
could have been. Come on.
In my head, I'm like, if you hate somebody,
little who did?
Because I'm on.
Dude.
So basically, transparently, and I've talked about this on my stream before, I don't make ad revenue. Twitch, I got banned.
For the record, you being banned doesn't mean that you don't get your ad revenue anymore. And when you get unbanned, you get your revenue back. That we looked this up earlier. You get your revenue back usually. With you being the poster child, or at least part of the community of the Twitch poster child, there's no reason you don't get the ad revenue back. You know why you wouldn't get ad revenue? Because Twitch has implemented a new thing. Where did I fucking see that? Twitch implemented a new thing that if you have a large amount of false viewers, that they do not count towards your ad revenue. Take that as you will.
And
yeah.
They can't.
How's it going, Remix?
Amount I'm used to getting. I'm going to rely.
Ads back. Lose.
One
traders go and get viewers.
Streaming ever or anything.
It's
just a fraction.
That I've seen.
Less.
Sorry for.
No.
I'm doing excellent. Thank you.
Like, I appreciate her community. Blah blah blah. I'm sorry. I know, like in the clip, I wasn't back time.
Was it on that?
The way join.
Thing. Uh-huh.
No. You're not. That
isn't
no
value.
When it comes to them breaking a fucking record,
there's no.
Actually, I don't know.
New streams. I'm trying to have multiple
weeks.
Come on, where is it?
In that.
Where is it?
I thought that was your other income source. That's not.
We're doing a commentary on Caleb Hammer. I'm trying to find a specific part of this Caleb Hammer live where he states that I am not a financial advisor.
Good.
Are we there yet? I'm trying to get there.
Action stuff. This
produce.
I advice or like the interviews I've done for him before or his song.
She's not.
Hassan Parker.
He pays.
Listen, we're
Gretch. No, it's not like I'm sitting there modding in his. Like
people are.
It's technically modding his.
And I
modding.
And you across the matter.
He's
come on.
Okay, for not before. College. Agree with.
I don't align with the like. I don't.
Oh yeah, out of it.
On any.
It's required. And can we sound?
Yes, something on.
She just doesn't. She wasn't really saying that.
And then so after I
actually, it sounds like she has a job. Oh, okay.
I think that was it. I think this is it.
I know you talk about us again, so come back.
Cinna had really good advice for me. What was it?
Job.
Oh, and then so after I
actually, it sounds like she has a job. Absolutely.
Yes. Like with because of poor budgeting or frivolous spending, like all the people on a show.
This is it.
Prove it. That's a big. Prove.
Should you buy the F-18 Swiss pack in War Thunder? I mean, it's an excellent pack. Are you going to get bullied? Oh, well, what's your experience with Top Tier Air? And additionally, I would recommend that you talk to Nightingale, who's in this chat, who is a much better aircraft player than me. I am a ground pounder at heart. I enjoy Top Tier Air sometimes, but I'm not nearly as adept. That being said, the Swiss F-18 is better than the other F-18s because it gets more countermeasures. It is copy and paste the same thing across the board, with the exception of the Swiss that gets more countermeasures. You also got the A10 BC. Oh, A10 because why not? Well, the gun is very subpar compared to what it should be.
Prove it.
Get on in here.
I will agree with you. I will agree with you if that is factually correct. I'm not going to call you out if it's factually correct.
I'm not going on a show.
Boo. Why?
I don't align with the like. I don't.
You don't align with his politics 100%? Yeah, crazy. It's almost like your entire fucking audience is the same way.
With what? Are you going to say I'm politically right?
Because he's center left, by the way.
That's what people on the far left say. It's objectively not true. It's objectively not true.
Because boy is right of fucking Frogan, he's a Nazi.
True in any way?
They see themselves as a centrist, even though they're the extreme fucking left.
No whatsoever. But I know that's what people in the far left circles do.
I would not recommend getting the F-18 Swiss if you do not have anything top tier. I would not recommend that. If you have no experience with missiles, period, I would not recommend that. I would ask Knight, though. I would ask Knight because he's more adept in that aspect, but I would not recommend getting top tier if you have no experience with top tier.
Anyone that's not far left on 99% of the things is immediately a fascist. You don't align with what, Frog? What do you not align with?
Test flight is nowhere near the same thing as what a real flight is.
We have results. Our show works. People change their lives. Our program works. Our education works. Our budgeting system works. She cuts herself off.
Right.
She doesn't. Yeah.
Okay.
That's fine.
I don't care if it, like, I'm gonna be completely honest.
Please. We love honesty.
Like donating 20,000.
I'm glad she prefaced that with honesty, but that just tells me that she was lying the rest of the way, which honestly wouldn't surprise me.
$1,000 or charity, if I go onto the show, is like fucking ridiculous and stupid.
Well, that's not a really good argument, I'll be honest. Donation.
You know, a little bit. Oh my. You don't.
Again, by
Huh?
it Taylor.
Yeah.
You're gonna.
This way, and I am
We respect
smart.
you too.
And
Okay, you don't have to keep calling out a trap. In fact, any guess.
he's posted about denims. He's posted about Casey. He's posted about Hassan.
Yeah, because of the fucking thing that's trending on fucking Twitter.
Our shot in video because I
Love that because
about you. I'm talking on her. I expect a message from me to have Doctor's Day.
15 fucking.
I hate that they're making me talk about this again. I just yapped for fucking an hour and a half.
And then
about this shit.
Asmongold.
Jump to the first.
He's gone up our head. Sorry.
Come after me because they think I'm
No, that's 3. Because okay,
easy target, but it's just like
I'm
not
miss
the
this
one.
Starbucks.
It's not about you because of what you post. You be friends.
It's 10 gifted. I appreciate it.
Eggs.
Okay, about my nails. Yes.
Just let them.
A life outside of content and a life outside of the internet.
Yes,
And that's why you have no money.
You're people bad. What is this? What is this?
To keep me for social.
Whale Lindsay to your show. She'll
I'm not.
go
I'm not digging any further. We gotta fucking keep on moving. In that podcast somewhere, it's buried. He stated that he is not a financial advisor. Specifically stated he does not have the qualifications. He said it himself. He does not claim to be a financial advisor. Financial advisor is much different than what he does. Financial advisors do the whole take your money, put it into stocks, and do all your taxes and all that shit. He doesn't do that. He pulls people on, looks at their finances, and says, "You're a fucking idiot for spending $1 bazillion on fucking frivolous bullshit." That's what he does. That's not a financial advisor. If you take it as that, you're also a fucking idiot.
University, where he graduated in 2018. Following that, he began composing music and even created a YouTube channel that followed his musical endeavors as well. It was around this time that Caleb ended up joining a group known as the Millennium Composers Initiative. This group was created to bring young composers from around the world
By the way, that group chat changed names. One sec.
together so they could share ideas and foster growth for each other's musical careers. Caleb is still in this group to this day, and you can find his picture on their Instagram page and website. However, he no longer seems to be an active member since his finance YouTube channel took off. This group eventually started a Facebook group chat for its members to talk about their musical careers, as well as other.
What was the name of the group, Big Dog? What was the name of the group? What was the name of that group?
Other topics, and it's from this chat that the alleged texts from Caleb come from. The source of the text, who asked me to conceal his identity, explains to what extent
asked you to conceal his identity, huh?
He believed the group was for.
We felt, or at least I got the
Anonymous. Anonymous is the identity of this individual.
impression that we had very clearly agreed that it was a professional chat and that we had professional friendships and that we were approaching it in that way. We did not really touch on topics like that very much.
Literally, okay, we're getting there.
The topics that he felt were inappropriate are what we're going to be focusing on. The first one that made several people uncomfortable was Caleb's comments about finding a
several people. You only talked to one. Wild.
16-year-old boy hot. Now, in this chat group, everyone has nicknames instead of their actual name being used. I was told that...
Sounds like Zeke's mannerisms? You mean Redditors? Yeah, that's exactly what we're talking about here.
Caleb picked many of these nicknames, but a few were picked by other members.
A few were picked by other members. In other words, the majority were picked by other fucking members.
Caleb was allegedly known as Superho Diddly Ho.
If your name is Superho Diddly Ho in a group chat, that group chat is not to be taken fucking seriously, and it is a fucking shitpost fucking group chat. As are the majority of group chats that you are in, dear viewer.
So the user known as has sex all the time.
Superho Diddly Ho. has sex all the time, uncut, dancing gay fire. You're going to tell me that this is a fucking group chat to take seriously? You're going to tell me this isn't a fucking shitpost edgelord group chat? That's what you're going to fucking tell me, Scott. Scott, you're going to tell me with a fucking dead ass face. Superho diddly-ho. Has sex all the time, uncut, dancing gay fire. You're going to tell me with names like that, where it's not just your words, it's not just fucking Caleb picking the names. You're going to tell me that is his group chat to take fucking seriously. Eat a bag of dicks if you think that. You're a disingenuous fucking prick. Fuck you, dude.
The Time says, what's this hit beat you got playing? Superho responds with, smoking is gross. Uncut responds with, so is saying that 15-year-old boys are hot. Dancing says, oh damn. Superho responds with 16. Uncut says, doesn't make your case any better. Superho responds with, haha, thinking from a picture is cute isn't bad. I don't think the person was cut because they are young. He had facial hair. Like, come on. Uncut says, why screenshot? Because Superho had taken a picture of this guy's Snapchat of his 16-year-old friend, and Superho...
Also, not to be that guy, but how do we know this person is 16? Not to be that guy. How do we know? Because at this point, I'm not taking anything these fucking pricks say seriously at all. Are we going off of Anonymous's fucking word?
Says, he hot, is gay, please. Uncut says, he's 16.
Is this a pedo group? No, it is a fucking 2018 group chat of a few college-age individuals who are being just fucking cringy and fucking ridiculous. This is not a serious group chat in any sense or form.
16 and no, effing perv. Superho responds with shame. Uncut says, what was the age of consent in Michigan? Superho says 16. Uncut says Texas is 17. And Superho says shame. This is
like you are reading out these fucking ridiculous ass names and you're expecting me to take this fucking group chat seriously? No, eat a bag of dicks, dude.
This is the message I sent to Caleb to confirm if they were real, which is when he replied that they were very out of context.
Because they are out of context. You're making it seem like this is a professional group chat when these are obviously a bunch of dickhead fucking dumbasses dropping a bunch of cringy shit. Now here's another fucking challenge for you, Scott. How about you send me the previous messages of the entire fucking group chat? I guarantee you that every single one of those fuckers was doing the same fucking shit. I guarantee it. Because no one comes out of the blue like that posting no.
I asked the informant if there was more context to this story, which he replied that there wasn't.
Yeah, I'm sure there was. By the dude named Anonymous?
Give a little bit more context. I reached out to Caleb for comment on this. He said this was taken very out of context, didn't give me any other info around that. So just anything you know.
The guy that's reaching out to you, Scott Schaefer, 200,000 subscriber dude that's doing a hit piece on Caleb Hammer. You're expecting him to give more context to a thing that already makes him look like in a dark light? When you have names like Superho and Uncut and what was the other one? What was the other one? Superho, Diddlyho, Uncut, Dancing Gay Fire. You're expecting me to take that group chat seriously, Mr. Anonymous. No. Fuck you, dude.
It's interesting that he'd say that, particularly because I'm not sure there's any more...
Bro, this guy talks like a fucking Redditor, too. God, I fucking hate Redditors.
Context out of which it could be taken. That is the extent of the context surrounding this.
I'm curious what your previous messages were.
Was that the friend with the nickname Uncut posted this picture of his friend who was 16 years old.
Why was your friend posting a picture of another 16-year-old kid? Of a 16-year-old kid? These are college students. So that guy's not 16 either. Why was that dude having a picture of a 16-year-old kid on his phone? Wild how you ask those fucking questions.
Was posting him as a part of posting. He posted the photo to congratulate him and to
show the context. Show the context, dude.
Express gratitude for him.
Yeah, I'm sure it was. I'm sure that's exactly what it was.
And that's, I mean, that's it. That's the context. And then
yeah, prove it. Prove it. With names like that, no, I don't believe you. I do not fucking believe you for a single second. I believe you about as far as I can throw my fucking house.
Caleb saw his story on Snapchat and took that screenshot. And it was at that point that Uncut questioned it. And the rest of it takes place here in this group chat. There's no other context out of which it could have been taken.
Yeah,
now, I do have to say, since Caleb has threatened to sue me, that 16-year-olds are
to be clear, he never threatened to sue you, fucking disingenuous prick.
Actually at the legal age of consent in some states, including Caleb's home state of Michigan, so maybe he doesn't think anything is wrong with saying a 16.
You want my real answer remix? Because you're not going to like my answer. You're not going to like my answer. Because it's going to suck for about a month. But once you get good at it, you get good at it. Alright, my answer to you, go play Air Sim. Go play Air Sim, figure out how to get the mechanics. It's gonna suck, you're gonna crash a lot, all the things, it's gonna suck. But once you start getting the hang of it, you will get that leg up, and then you can go play realistic, you'll be solid. Thank you, 1Ace. See? Air Sim, you need to do Air Sim. Plus, you'll make a little bit more profit than you will in realistic.
18-year-old boy is hot. Despite that, it seems a lot of people, myself included, think that it's inappropriate for a then 23-year-old Caleb to say things like that.
It's absolutely inappropriate. It's absolutely inappropriate. That doesn't mean that the rest of the dudes, one, weren't doing that as well, and two, it should be taken seriously.
He made members of the group uncomfortable, and just last year, the influencer known as Just Pearly Things made a similar tweet saying 16-year-olds are hotter than 26-year-olds.
What the fuck does this have to do with anything?
For a brief moment in time, both people on the left and right came together and made it very clear they felt that was an inappropriate comment, which eventually led to that influencer removing that tweet. There have been a number of Caleb supporters who have been defending him this entire time, and I would love to hear in the comments below if the Caleb fans are supporters of grown men saying,
I'm not even going to give you the gratification of dropping a fucking comment, because you're just searching for engagement at this point.
16-year-old boys are hot, or if you think adults shouldn't be commenting on the hotness of kids. Now, that wasn't the only time.
You would have an argument if that was an actual professional group chat. But that is a very obvious shitpost group chat where they're being edgy and fucking cringe in 2018, where by the standard of 2025, 2026, it's obviously inappropriate. But in the standard of then, you're looking through the guise of now and applying the standards of today from yesterday.
Time Superho made comments about teenage boys.
You're also mentioning his fucking name. You're mentioning the name that's fucking ridiculous. Superho Diddlyho? My boy, you're going to look at me. You're going to look at me dead in the face and tell me that I'm going to take that group chat seriously with any ounce of seriousness. Are you fucking joking? No, you're not. That's the fucking sad part. And that's why you're getting fucking clowned on.
In another post, it made it clear that Superho has no qualms about his desire for those young teenage boys. So in these chat messages, Superho posts a picture of another member's Instagram page that shows a young boy, and he asks whose the guy's name is, and the other guy gives him his name, which I blocked out, and then Uncut says, Caleb's boy crush, and Superho responds with, I would like to personally stick my penis in a hole of his. Any hole will do, thank you. Uncut responds with gross, and Superho responds with hot, let me. Uncut responds with, dude, he's like 14. Superho responds with, nah, probably around the other MCI member's age, if they were there with him. Later, Superho says, and if fuck, 17, it's legal there, it is.
Alright, we're going to stop right here. Has sex all the time. If he is taking this actually seriously, why is he posting memes? Why is he posting memes and saying, dude, that's fucked up?
Is here. Uncut responds with, Caleb, you're 23, that's gross. Superho says, not really, what I'm 50 and I find a sexy 21-year-old I could be a sugar daddy, I will do it, or her sugar daddy. Has sex all the time responds with a confused or upset meme.
Yeah, a meme. In other words, it's not to be taken fucking seriously because they're shitposting because they're fucking retarded at fucking 2018.
And then Superho says, both my grandparent sets are 10 years apart, 6 years is nothing. I would shove that cock right down his throat where it belongs. Uncut responds with, it's something if they're underage. Superho says anything under 16 is, believe it or not, 17.
Now, I'm willing to bet that these people, hold on. What was that series?
Oh, hey, didn't see you there.
I'm willing to bet that every single one of these people in this group chat have nothing to say about these.
I'm Hassan Piker, and this is Bro Tip. This week's Bro Tip is about bringing
Piker?
out the alpha male.
Oh, My fault, pimp.
You. A few things to consider when you're thinking about Lady Gaga as the top contender for Babe of the Week should be the fact that she might have a penis. The fact that Lady Gaga might have a small...
I hate to be that guy. Hold on. Hang on. I hate to be that guy, but this meme is literally right fucking there. Oop. Nope. We're not opening the SoundCloud shit. Hang on. Hang on. Let me... God damn it. What's with all the fucking videos and trying to get me to buy shit? Just show me the fucking thing. Alright. You cannot fucking tell me. You can't tell me that this isn't fucking at least remotely accurate. Look at that. Brother, that... yeah, that's actually bar for fucking bar. Oh, that's ridiculous. No, that... I'm sorry. That's accurate.
Penis does absolutely terrify me. Here's why the 5-second rule works. Because when you start thinking for longer than 5 seconds, you're immediately not thinking with your dick and also thinking with this pesky thing up here that we like to call our brains. So once you start thinking with your brain, you're immediately going to psych yourself out. Come back again next week when we discuss the legendary question of all time. Old enough to count, old enough to mount? Question.
These same fucking people, I guarantee it. I guarantee that everyone in this fucking group chat is this man's fucking viewer. I guarantee it.
We discussed the... Once you start thinking with your brain, you're immediately going to psych yourself out. Come back.
This is Hassan, as I was, Piker. This is Hassan Piker. I avoid this side of the internet, as you should. As you should. Here's the thing. Every single fucking person in this chat, I guarantee, is at least a somewhat slight fan of this man saying this.
Back again next week when we discuss...
But, this is a joke. No, this is a joke. From... Hang on. Okay, fine. Clanker, come here. Hang on. You don't know who he is? Good, keep it that way. Okay, come on, Clanker. It doesn't take you that fucking long. Dude, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. ...2013 is when he started it. He did this in 2013. This is a joke then. This is an acceptable joke then. But a mere 5 years later, whenever fucking Caleb Hammer is doing it, it's not acceptable?
Discuss the legendary question of all time. Old enough to count, old enough to mount? Question mark? I want to say...
An edgy fucking joke. An edgy fucking joke in 2013 is a fucking crime. Is a crime in fucking 2018. Okay.
Is not under 16. Has sex all the time, responds with another meme. Uncut.
Again, outrageous fucking names.
Then says,
I'm expected to take it seriously. Oh, and dropping gifts as memes.
Still not an adult. Superho says, I fucked too many people when I was not an adult. Uncut says, just trying to save you from trouble. Superho says, if something is not against the law, there would
Bass remix.
be no trouble. Uncut responds with, I mean, you do you and do those boys. And Superho responds with, I do. As you can see from those texts, the other members of the group clearly did not agree with Superho's openly sharing his desire for teenage boys.
His desire. You're painting him in the worst possible fucking light. Because one, you probably want the clout, but while also completely ignoring that this group chat is not a serious group chat in any sense, form, or fucking fashion.
Now, to make it clear, I don't care what Caleb Hammer's...
The fact that I'm 23 minutes into this and I've been talking about it for about 2 hours now is fucking ridiculous. Shows how much of an insane fucking prick this guy
orientation is. Many members of the MCI group, including the informant who gave me these texts, identify as members of...
Informants? Informants? Plural? Because you told us there was only one fucking guy. What are their names, dude? You don't even have to give names. What is their relationship to Caleb fucking Hammer?
The LGBTQ community. The issue here, if this really is the informant who gave me these texts, identify as members of the LGBTQ community. The issue
The jokes write themselves, dudes.
Here, if this really is Caleb, is his alleged interest in young teenage boys and his continued attempt to openly express this in the MCI group chat that was not intended to host this type of conversation.
Except you can guarantee goddamn fucking T that the messages above the ones that you started with all fucking had shit of that fucking nature. Guarantee fucking T it. I will put a month's fucking paycheck on it. I will put a month of my fucking IRL salary on the fact that that is not a professional fucking group chat. You heard it here.
Informant who gave me these texts told me this type of continued behavior made himself and others very uncomfortable. On another...
Yeah, that's called fucking edgy jokes. They're meant to be uncomfortable.
On other occasion, Superho decided it would be a bright idea to post a screenshot of an adult video of two men having anal in the chat. This pissed off everyone in the group, and few of the younger members of the group were quickly removed from the chat before they saw the image so they wouldn't have to be subjected to it.
Yeah, I'm sure that's exactly what happened.
So in these chats right here, you can see several members are talking about different adult stars that they like.
Tell me there's a fucking date on these. Hold on.
Subjected to it. So in these chats right here, you can see several members are talking about different adult stars that they like. Superho talks about how Kyler Moss used to be his favorite adult star. I wish he didn't stop. He stopped a few years back. Now my favorite is Joey Mills. So these texts go on for a while until Uncut eventually says, it's all fun and games until Caleb posted a picture of Joey Mills getting effed. And then a few minutes later, Superho actually posts an uncensored picture of Joey Mills and another guy, to which he responds, haha, changed it on you, it's Joey Mills topping. And then you can see pretty much everyone in the group is extremely ticked off that he decided.
This was released a year ago.
Decided to post this because it was clearly just a joke.
A year ago, and it has 140,000 views. Everyone's seen all this. Yeah, because this happened in 2018.
And then he decided it would be hilarious to post.
Now, it is also worth noting that in the past, I want to say 3 weeks, he's posted 2 more videos about Caleb Hammer, conveniently around the time that he's going viral for getting after the fucking Hassan and company.
Uncensored adult content in this chat, and you can see several people asking him to remove it, and they removed other.
Uncut named the game LGBT Composers Chat 18+. Huh! Huh! Almost like this isn't a group chat to be taken seriously, and also it's kind of on the 18+ side. I wonder what would tell me if it was 18+. I wonder what would make anyone think that this is an 18+ chat. There's a video right there that says he won. That's Nicholas Diorio. He's doing the same thing that I'm doing. I mean, I can show you a Nicholas Diorio video, but he's literally doing the exact same thing I'm doing.
other people in the group.
I'm willing to bet that 95% of the shit that I'm saying is the same thing that Nicholas Diorio is saying. Because Nicholas Diorio actually has a fucking head on his fucking shoulders. He's not a disingenuous fucking prick like this Scott Schaefer fucking bastard is.
So they wouldn't be subjected to actually seeing this image.
Trending and it brings him money. That's exactly it. Way to go, Nexus. Hey! Wouldn't you know, you discovered the fucking money-making question. Pulling his dick for 3 hours under the table on these videos? Yeah, I'm sure he fucking is.
And Caleb doesn't really seem, or Superho doesn't really seem like it's a big deal.
Added to the group? Huh. Added to what group? Oh, Uncut. Name the group LGBT Composers Chat 18 plus. Huh. Do you guys think that that's an official name for a group chat? You think that's a name for an official group chat, not a fucking shitpost group chat? Weird how that one works.
Actually seeing this image, and Caleb doesn't really seem, or Superho doesn't really seem like it's a big deal to him. Now, aside from Superho's love of teenage boys and posting inappropriate, unwanted...
I swear to God, I want to throw punch this good dude to the fucking screen, because this is the most disingenuous fucking trash I've ever seen in a fucking video next to iDubbbz.
...wanted adult content, he also dabbled in the occasional slurs from time to time.
Please tell me.
He decided
please tell me that he's the only one in the group chat that did that, please.
...to rename everyone in the group to R-word, including himself.
To R-word?
And then to add a cherry on top, decided to rename R-word 5 to R-word 5 Mexican. When I spoke to...
I'm sorry. Okay.
...to the informant about these texts, he made clear that he felt Caleb seemed to be a very callous and disrespectful individual, and he seemed to take pleasure in making other members of the group uncomfortable. Those texts you saw were from 2018, but when Caleb alleged...
From 2018. Huh. That was, not fucking last year. That was a completely different time period. So, you mean around the time that the R word, also known as retard, was still socially acceptable? Whoa! You mean you're looking through the lens of today at last year's, at 6 years ago?
Allegedly rejoined the group just a couple of years ago.
Nah, this dude has no fucking credibility. And the fact that I've got 2 more fucking videos to watch of this shit, this is fucking insane.
Informant claimed his behavior hadn't changed at all.
Those interactions that I had with...
Anonymous! Hello again, Anonymous! Yeah, wouldn't you know? How'd you verify his fucking identity, by the way, Scott Schaefer, if he didn't disclose any of the fucking information?
Caleb were my earlier interactions with him back in 2018. Throughout the extent of time that we were in those series of...
Hey, question for you, Anonymous. Hey, what were in the rest of the group chat? What was in the rest of the group chat? Huh? What possibly could have been above the messages that you selectively chose to give to Scott Schaefer a year ago when it was trendy to go after Caleb Hammer? Now that he was fucking popular. More popular than you, I might add.
Sort of friendly but professionally minded.
Anonymous can't be anyone and say anything. That's why you got to take it with a hefty, giant block of fucking salt.
Yes. Caleb was consistently a source of argument, of disrespect, of flippancy, and
the fact that this dude talks like the stereotypical Redditor makes it even more fucking laughable.
And
I really wish that YouTube still had a dislike counter, so you could see this dude getting ratioed to fucking holy hell. Because I guarantee that this is probably 10K plus. Actually, hold on. I've got this. I've got this, boys. Caleb Hammer might sue me for this video as a name. Caleb, eat a bag of dicks. Caleb Hammer might sue me. Clickbait title, by the way. Alright, we are going to share. We want to go to more. I think I still have the YouTube dislike, but I might have removed it. Oh, let me add it to the Play Store. I'm going to re-add it from the Play Store. YouTube dislike extension. YouTube. Which, by the way, iDubbbz proved to be unironically accurate. Skyrim grandma streamer died? What? No way! No way! Bro, it's a sad day for fucking gamers. Share. We're going down to more. I want to more. YouTube dislike extension. Really? 6.3K to 750. I don't know if you guys can see that, just so you see that I'm not bullshitting here. It's fucking terrible. That's the likes, that's the dislikes. It's only 750 dislikes, huh? Really? That's actually surprising, but you know what? I'll grant it a little credency because no one's fucking watched this video! She was 78? That's a shame, dude.
Was always acting with in what I found to be a very callous manner. Become very noticeable to me that Caleb was very consistent about making things uncomfortable, and
he was very consistent about making things uncomfortable in your edgy fucking dipshit group chat. Go through the rest of the messages, little bro. Go through the rest of the messages. I guarantee that those are not fucking kosher ass messages. You're not talking about fucking band. I guarantee fucking goddamn it.
Expressed that he took pleasure in sort of initiating those uncomfortable situations. There was a period of a few years in which I did not speak to him.
What's the over under? What's the over under? What 2025. December of 2024. What's the over under that the only reason that these group chats were leaked were because of these fucking Redditors thought that Caleb Hammer voted Republican in the 2024 election? What's the over under? What do we think? What are we thinking? I think it is greater than 50%. I think that is a very real possibility. Oh, Caleb Hammer looks like he votes Republican. He sounds like he votes Republican. I don't like him for saying the things that he did in our stupid-ass group chat in 2018. Now I want to go and defame him. Hey, you random guy that's putting a fucking hit piece on Caleb Hammer, take a look at this. 5 goth mommies? Brother, that's a hefty fucking deal there. And I would take that up if there was some fucking credence to that. Except for the fact that I believe that's exactly what the fuck this is. Because that's how degenerate, deranged these fucking dipshits are. Reddit brain is a real fucking thing, and both these guys have it.
Him, and in which he was not part of those group chats. He returned to our primary composer group chat in
Is band considered theater? Huh. Band kids, theater kid, they're the same thing. Crazy. You've got all the goth mommies? Whoa, band is not theater? It can be in a sense. It can be in a sense. Better be far right and far wrong. I don't know about that one, big dog. I don't know about that one. You know what's even better? Recognizing that both wings are the same wing to the same fucking ugly ass bird.
I believe it was 2020.
If you think there's actually a difference between the two sides, you're fucking retarded.
And it was as if nothing had changed at that time. So he continued to make sexual references when they were completely...
Making sexual references in the LGBT fucking dipshit chat where all of your names are sexually referenced. Yeah, okay, dude. I'm sure you were super uncomfortable.
Unprompted or unwarranted.
Unprompted, unwarranted. Your guys' names is literally uncut. Hold on. Your guys' names Where the fuck is the chat?
Is how Kyler. So these texts go on for a
Your
while.
guys' name is literally Uncut, Super Dilly Ho, Dancing Gay Fire.
And then it eventually says, it's all fun. Super Ho actually posts an uncensored picture of Joey.
Has sex all the time. You're telling me that sexual innuendos are unprompted in your fucking chat where your fucking names are all sexual innuendos? Gargle a bag of dicks, bro. Give me the next fucking video. I'm sick of watching this. I'm wasting my fucking time here. Caleb Hammer number 2. He's made 3 fucking videos
About a
of this
year and a half
bullshit, by the
ago,
way.
I made a video about the disgusting and inappropriate.
It wasn't a year and a half ago. It was a year ago by this point.
Behavior of YouTuber Caleb Hammer. Among the many things mentioned, the worst by far.
You don't remember how you felt about the group chats a year ago? Probably because you didn't know about them.
Were the group text messages.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Also, that guy really remembers how he felt 7 years ago. You don't remember how you felt about a group chat a year ago? Yeah, it's because these are fucking theater kids. They make shit up on the fucking fly, and they tell the most intricate fucking lies despite the facts staring you in the fucking face. It's called gaslighting.
Of Caleb saying he found a 16-year-old boy hot and wanting to know.
Yeah, he said it. Did he mean it? I guarantee goddamn he fucking didn't. In your fucking unserious group chat named LGBT Composers 18 Plus Chat, where you have a bunch of sexual innuendos as your fucking names. You're gonna expect me to take that seriously? No. Once again, eat a fat bag of fucking dicks. You have no credibility.
Know if he was gay so he could hook up with him. Things got worse from there when Caleb asked for the.
You wouldn't trust him to hold the door open? I wouldn't trust this dude as far as I could throw my fucking house.
The name of a 17-year-old boy in an Instagram picture of one of the group chat.
Also, not to be the actually guy. We are accusing Caleb Hammer in these videos, either indirectly or not, of being a pedophile. More than your stupid little group chat, what proof do you have? What proof do you have that these people are actually not of age? Because 16, unfortunately, is the age of sexual consent federally. It's fucked up, but that is typically what it is.
Chats he was in.
And if he's talking about 16-year-olds, how are you fucking proving that this dude is doing this shit? Maybe we'll get to that in the second and third video. But like where are we substantiating this shit? With fucking anonymous? Okay.
He was told the name of the kid. Caleb commented that he wanted to stick his in a hole of his. Any hole will do. When the group chat members told Caleb how gross that was, he decided to double.
How gross that was after posting memes and shit.
Down and said he would shove his right down his.
There it is. Bingo. Meme? Huh. Yeah, he's definitely taking that the utmost sincerity.
Throat where it belongs.
In a group chat named LGBT Composers 18 Plus, with names like Has Sex All the Time, Super Diddly Ho, and Uncut.
For those who didn't see the last video, none of these are allegations against Caleb Hammer.
What do you mean none of these are allegations? You're literally alleging it. You're saying, oh, he said these things.
Reached out to Caleb for comment about these text messages, to which he replied that they were taken very out of context.
They quite literally and obviously are. Anyone who has a single fucking brain cell to rub together between their fingers can fucking tell that that is absolutely out of context, and that particular group chat is not to be taken seriously.
So Caleb admits to saying all of this. As to what context is appropriate for a grown man to want to hook up with a 16-year-old boy, I'm not really sure, since he never responded after that. Despite Caleb's...
Because you're giving the most disingenuous, horrible lighting of what the fucking group chat is. Now, why don't you show us what the rest of the group chat is, Scott?
Own admission that...
I'm willing to bet you won't, because I guarantee the rest of those dudes are doing similar, if not worse, bullshit.
He said these things, no one seemed to care, and his own audience came to my channel and defended his terrible behavior. What makes this situation even weirder is that just a few weeks ago, Caleb had a guest on the show who made some incredibly inappropriate comments about the age of the women he was attracted to.
So you're a gooner, you go for the colleges.
I mean, the younger the better, right?
When was this one posted? When was that posted? You know what? Let's look it up. Scumbag admits. This one. A month ago. Huh. So, 2018 edgelords, when the most edgy and vile content was still on the internet, and it was still socially acceptable, versus 2025. I wonder what the difference is.
No. I would say
To be fair, it's not exactly the bat signal. It's just supposed to infer the bat signal. That's how these fuckers get away with that shit.
In fact, I would say no.
Biologically, yeah.
Yeah, he's also over 30 now and a sophomore in fucking college. In a group chat where he is most certainly making an edgy fucking joke. Considering the names in the group chat and the name of the said group chat. Again, show us the rest of the chat logs, Scott.
When they're most fertile. Come on, Caleb.
Oh, my...
Come on, man.
If you look at the comments on that video, Caleb's own...
They get traction and get famous because of one simple thing. Caleb Hammer was going after Casey Tron and was going after Frogan. Two very well-known Hassan Piker orbiters. So, if you don't know who Hassan is, he is... You know what? I'm willing to bet that you probably heard of this one. Let's see. Let's go to YouTube real quick. Hassan. Oh, there we go. Here we go.
I have to lean in for this one.
Oh, this is good.
Hassan.
No, it's not the same one. Let's see here. There we go.
And so here we are. I'm living up to what I...
That's super fucking hilarious that he's reacting to Cenk Uygur, his fucking uncle.
said about conservatives and progressives. We're having a conversation. So you said America deserved 9/11. Did you mean that?
Yeah.
And he's fucking laughing about it. I'm trying to find the I'm trying to find the actual thing. Hang on.
So Hassan Piker caused a giant I'll tell you.
America deserved 9/11, dude. Fuck it. I'm saying it.
We're there to...
His words, not fucking mine.
America deserved 9/11, dude. Fuck it. I'm saying it.
We're there to...
One more time?
America deserved 9/11, dude. Fuck it. I'm saying it.
We're there to partner...
That, at the time, was the #1 streamer on fucking Twitch. How's he allowed on the platform after that? That's not the only thing he said! That's barely a fucking scratch on the surface, Knight! That dude right now! Hold on. He's 10 to 20. He is one of the top 10 to 20 streamers. Could have sworn he was overall watch time. Top 5 to 10 globally. Globally. You want to know why? Do you want to know why Twitch is fucking dying? It's because Twitch actively protects pricks like fucking that. Because they fucking agree with him. They won't outrightly admit it, but they do not enforce the terms of service similarly than they do with fucking Hassan Piker. They do not. They will ban anyone else who is right of fucking Bernie fucking Sanders, they're still stuck in that 2018, 2020 fucking mindset where they're going to ban anyone who is the right of Bernie Sanders. And they'll let that far left shit fester and degrade and degenerate until you get that kind of shit. He is actively called. He knows. I cannot play it because that was one of the things that he actually got banned for. He got a 24-hour ban on his day off for calling for the murder of Rick Scott, a standing United States senator. That's one of the only things he's got a ban for. He has platformed Houthi terrorists on his fucking stream, didn't catch a ban for it. It is so fucking rich because if you go and watch the Ethan Klein content nuke, he lays out everything that Hassan has ever done that has granted clemency. The content nuke was banned within fucking an hour of playing on Ethan Klein's channel for advocating terrorism, despite the fact that 90% of the video is Hassan Piker's fucking words out of his own fucking mouth, but they won't ban Hassan for it. And it's you want to know my hot take? It's Dan fucking Clancy. Hang on. Let me give you guys one more.
Or with
Give me one fucking second here. Let me get this shit. Yeah.
Happy birthday to
You guys want to see some real fucking favoritism? Twitch, all of the fucking people who work at Twitch behind the scene, who do all the modding actions, who do all the fucking advertising, who do all the fucking putting people on the front page, and Dan Clancy, the CEO, and all of his fucking minions.
What the fuck?
Happy birthday to you.
The same guy who said America deserved 9/11.
Bro, we're never beating the Hassan runs Twitch allegations after this.
It's because you fucking do. Maybe you don't run it, but you're directly in cahoots with them.
This is crazy. Oh my god. This is
Happy birthday, dear Hassan.
This is crazy.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to
Hey,
you.
Nightingale, do you think that Hassan, that the entire Twitch staff would sing you happy birthday? Do you think they would sing you happy birthday? You'll be on the front page on Saturday? Oh, cool. Do you think they're going to sing you happy birthday? Do you think, Mr. Nightingale, that they're going to sing you? You would accept it. Absolutely accept it. But do you think they will? Do you think they will? Never asked? That wasn't my question. My question is, would they go out of their way to sing you happy birthday? Of course not, because you're not fucking Hassan Piker.
Audience is talking about how disgusting this man is, and that the FBI and Chris Hansen
To wrangle in all the point, I guarantee that these fucking people are in on that same fucking shit.
both need to look into this guy. When it comes to Caleb's comments about wanting to hook up with a 16-year-old boy, though, nothing but crickets from his fans.
Oh, it's not more than crickets. I'm calling you a straight up fucking dipshit. You're a fucking idiot. You are a fucking idiot.
Amazing how hypocritical people become when you say something negative about a celebrity they actually like. Caleb Hammer is by far one of the worst individuals on all of YouTube, and because
on all of YouTube? On all of YouTube? Really? Really? Okay.
As his own fans rally behind his perverted behavior, he doesn't feel he's done anything wrong.
I just showed you guys someone who's worse than fucking Caleb Hammer. But okay, bro. Go off, little bro. Keep on milking those fucking things. You know what? As a matter of fact, here you go. Enjoy that.
And has only doubled down on this type of vile behavior in the year and a half since I last covered him. In this video, we're going to break down everything I've discovered about him since that time.
since that time. What happens if you bring up the same shit that you've been bringing up?
In 2025, Caleb started live streaming regularly on his YouTube channel as well as Twitch. This turned out to be a huge mistake for him, since in normal videos, his editors can edit out the worst of what he says, but in live streams, it's all there for everyone to see.
So you can curate your content as opposed to being live. Sure.
The best example of this was over the summer when Caleb's employee, known as Bitch Brandon,
you hold up. When was that? When was the PewDiePie bridge incident? And just in case, incident. And just in case it decides to show the word on fucking stream, we're gonna pull it over here. 2017. That was in 2017.
That's what Caleb calls his own employee, by the way. Brandon decided to
calls his own employee. So you mean a close relationship?
Live stream on Twitch, playing games that mostly kids play.
Mostly kids play. You're telling me?
Caleb thought this was funny, so on Twitch.
That's Schedule 1. You're telling me that kids play Schedule 1 and that's a child-appropriate fucking game? It is Schedule 1. That is Schedule fucking 1. You're telling me that's a kid's game. You're telling me that's a fucking kid. Eat a fucking bag of dicks, Scott Schaefer.
Playing games that mostly kids play.
That mostly kids play. Yeah, okay. If my kids are playing Schedule 1, absolutely fucking not. That TV, that fucking computer or whatever is getting immediately destroyed.
Caleb thought this was funny, so he hopped on his official Twitch account and started making jokes about Brandon being attracted to children. First, he stated that Brandon's kink is 12-year-olds, and then later stated that Brandon wants 10K to be pegged.
Oh, edgy jokes to someone that you're close friends with. I don't know if you guys were here when fucking Cran Carnivore was here, but arguably, the comments exchanged between him and I are very inappropriate if said to some rando. But since him and I know each other like that, it's a joke.
But we'll take...
They are wild. But if you know someone like that, you can understand when a joke is a joke.
10K to peg a 12-year-old. Making pedo jokes about your own employees from your official Twitch account is an incredibly disgusting thing to do.
It's a fucking joke between colleagues, and where you may find it distasteful, it is still a joke at the end of the fucking day, Scott Schaefer. I know you may not have a sense of fucking humor, but you should probably find one, because you're looking like a fucking dipshit right now.
For those wondering if that was actually Caleb Hammer, we know it was, since Twitch banned his account after people reported those comments. But don't worry, Twitch doesn't actually care, and they unbanned
I will give him that. Twitch doesn't care. You are correct.
Him just one day later. In a later live stream after it became
definitely a joke and not okay. Yeah, both can be true at the same time.
Clear he was going to get banned on Twitch again, he commented about his first ban for his pedo jokes.
And I know they're going to give me more than a one-day ban now because I had that other ban for being a little stupid in my friend's chat. Oh, I just got banned on Twitch.
I wouldn't say that making pedo jokes is just being a little stupid.
It's actually literally very stupid. Sure, it's a little bit more than a little, but it's stupid nonetheless. Especially when you're implicating that there are more heinous activities behind the fact. You are implicating that he is a pedo. You're implicating it. You are implicating it.
As Caleb puts it, most people understand.
I hope this dude gets sued into the fucking ground. I hope he fucking does. That defamation suit would be outstanding.
Understand that type of behavior is incredibly disgusting and don't make jokes about that, but Caleb is a big fan of pedo jokes, so it's fun and games to him. Now that clip I just showed was from a different live stream where Caleb again showed how stupid he truly is and decided to scroll through Twitter.
Kettle calling the fucking pot black, wouldn't you know?
On stream with no nudity filter turned on.
Opinion forever.
That's an idiot thing to do. But to someone who's not experienced in the live sphere, that bad every day, it's the internet. People say dumbass shit. Crazy concept.
Ever without any alternative perspective, and then that is their entire permanent worldview forever, they do need to go outside. The same thing happens on the other side, guys. Brands and ads and agencies and whatever, organizations, businesses, they don't...
So he stumbles across shit without a filter on and then immediately tries to correct the issue. I don't know about you guys, but that seems like probably wasn't intentional. Tits on screen, yeah.
Do not get me... Oh, come on. It's like my second week of streaming. What is happening?
I mean, realistically, you should know better, but if you're not used to the streaming sphere, this isn't anything more than he's a fucking idiot.
Now that one you can just chalk up to a mistake, but you would think someone with millions of subscribers and years of making business...
You literally just said that he's used to having his shit edited. You just said it. Now you're coming after him?
...content would know not to do something so stupid. YouTube never gave him a ban for that, by the way. If I or any smaller channel accidentally showed nudity on a live stream, my channel would get permanently banned. But once you start making enough money for YouTube, they look the other way and don't
Bro's making the most Reddit of Reddit fucking arguments humanly possible.
care what you do, as long as you keep making them millions. After multiple live stream bans, you would think someone would understand they need to start making better choices about what they do on live streams. But is that what Caleb did? Of course not. Caleb Hammer is an idiot. On one live stream, Caleb...
This man calling Caleb Hammer an idiot is fucking rich.
...decided it was time to take it to the next level and start committing illegal acts right on stream. Caleb's audience requested that he react to a TikToker named Bradley on a budget who lives an extremely frugal life to pay off his over $100K in debt from going to culinary school. Bradley, who is openly gay, takes many extreme steps to save money and make money, and one of the ways he makes money is by selling adult content on OnlyFans. Caleb decided to purchase his OnlyFans and make fun of the guy's adult content live on the air to his...
What do you mean?
...audience. Bradley made a video responding to Caleb's video, so I'll show you a clip of that.
I guess this is the part where
You'll show a clip of that and not a clip of what happened?
the OF part comes in, so.
Oh, what is he posting? I need to know. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, here we go. Fucking...
Mind you, this was...
So, he's not actually showing the content.
A live stream. So, other people were watching him doing this in the moment. This isn't just...
Okay, but is your content on the fucking screen right now?
Him doing this for fun on his own. He is broadcasting.
Is your hand in a little blue bowl? Is that your content?
This. I joined OF 6 years ago because
you can't get a real fucking job. Because you wanted to take the easy route and you see you see all this propaganda about people making millions of dollars and you sacrifice your fucking dignity to make a couple bucks that in the end didn't make much of a difference. Got it.
I was desperate. It's like you're making a joke.
You were desperate. If you were desperate, you would go and get a real fucking job. Put the fries in the bag, little bro.
Out of something that some people have to do to make money, to turn someone doing what they do to make money into a joke.
You sacrifice your dignity. You have no leg to stand on.
For you to make money, to make content like this, in front of people watching this as well, just feels really wrong.
You should be happy that he paid the $5 to see your fucking butthole, dude.
Keeps going. Oh, there's the dick. There's... Needed to bust my huge 9-day out of my talk. Enjoy some dirty talk role play.
Is that your content on the screen?
Mind you, this is all behind a paywall. No one has access to this.
Can I get a better quality 480? Let's do 1080.
unless you pay for the subscription. So if
I noticed that you have a lot of clothing on there, therefore it is not OnlyFans. Additionally, if it is not OnlyFans, that means that your content is not being showed on the screen.
it feels even more invasive.
That's his TikTok, but not the other link. Yeah.
For the fact that he has subscribed, just to be like,
what bot do I use? It's not a bot. It is this. Mix it up, and I binded it to recognize the command clip it. The only reason I use clip it instead of clip is because another dude that I constantly collab with is Out of Pocket Gaming, and he has the same thing. He actually gave me this, and his is clip. So every time that him and I would collab and we'd hit exclamation point clip, it would recognize, it would create a clip, and we'd be creating clips of random shit out of context. So we had to have different ones. So mix it up is the thing that I use.
Explaining things and describing things.
It's also super clutch. Now, one issue is that it'll be 5 seconds to the left or right respectively. So I'll have to go in and I'll have to adjust it to the left or right respectively of wherever it went. And where it's a minor inconvenience, it's still making a clip in the moment, and I can come back and I can at least adjust. But it's very, very, very helpful.
And going through the details of what he sees, I think is so
going through the details of what he sees without showing what you see. So therefore it's not copyright, and therefore no one is seeing anything. Maybe you can argue that it's inappropriate that he's looking at it in the first place. But there's no actual wrongdoing here, therefore there's another straw man ass argument.
Unbelievably wrong.
Now, it's one thing to just describe what is in
clips up to 90 seconds now on Twitch? No way.
In an OnlyFans video, but Caleb took it a step further and multiple times played audio of Bradley climaxing and having intercourse to his audience live on stream.
Oh, please do show that.
Butthole exposed, unshowered for 7 days. Just climax. Okay, very good.
Isn't that unbelievable?
Is it unbelievable? You posted it online behind a paywall, to which one of your subscribers, who happened to be Caleb Hammer for the content, paid for. Like, he's not showing any of it. Are you arguing that the sound of it is copyright material? The sound of your fucking climax is copyright material. Really?
That's unbelievable. I would never do this to someone.
No, you would just post yourself doing it.
This is just this says everything I need to know about him.
My boy, you posted yourself on the internet for it. Like what leg are we standing on here? For even playing and watching? Oh, of course. Absolutely. But bro doesn't have a leg to stand on, and this additionally doesn't prove that fucking Caleb Hammer is a fucking pedophile.
Okay, that's enough of this.
Right there. You could hear the bed creaking, and there's, which I don't even know if I could say that word on here. How he was able to
You don't know that you could say the word on here, but you did.
Upload this to YouTube and his page is shocking to me.
You're literally posting a video of him watching it. Like, what's the argument here?
Me saying that this feels like what you're doing is pushing, and then someone replied saying this video should probably at least be age restricted because you're literally talking about this stuff.
No offense, and content is funny, but this is risky business. Yeah, it's absolutely risky. It's called being fucking edgy. Not undermining your content or copyright. Exactly. So this argument is a fallacy at best. Disingenuous at worst. And it's definitely disingenuous.
But he also put the audio in this video, which I agree, if someone under the age of 18 heard that.
My boy, you put it on the internet in the first fucking place. Do you really think that OnlyFans actually checks the fucking age? Is that the argument that we're going to have right now?
Or even saw him talking this way, his response.
Is this really the argument that we're going to fucking have? What's the average age of your fucking audience actual?
those comments was, I have enough money to retire, I'm just working for fun now. That comment tells me everything I need to know about this person.
Yeah, welcome to the disingenuousness of the left. Hey, tap the fucking sign, boys. Tap that fucking sign.
Now that is 100% illegal.
No, it's not.
Cannot play audio of someone's paywalled adult content.
Yes, you can.
To your live stream of viewers who did not pay for that content.
Yes, you can.
Bradley,
because it's audio and not the video. And if you're gonna make the argument that it is a unique, only you sound, you're fucking ridiculous.
100% has a claim to sue Caleb for what he did.
Then do it. Do it. Fuck you, do it. Do it. If you can get past that, I will retract what I said. If you can do that, fine, I will retract what I say. Until then, fuck you, do it.
That's on top of it being against YouTube's terms of service to put sexually explicit content in your videos or live streams.
This policy applies to videos, video description, comments, live streamed audio, and other YouTube product or feature. Remember, these are just some examples. Don't post content if you think it might violate a policy. Explicit content that violates policy could result in channel termination. This policy applies to real-world, dramatized, illustrated, and animated content, including sex scenes, video games, and music. Don't post a depiction of clothed or unclothed genital, blah, 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 pornography. Why is it separated? Why is it separated? All right.
Everyone that was watching that live stream was exposed to X-rated audio without their consent.
What are you on, YouTube?
And it's quite possible that children were exposed to this as well.
Quite possible that children are exposed to it as well. Yeah, okay. As much as I respect that argument, are you going to tell me that OnlyFans has a verifiable age restriction policy? Are they locked down? There is absolutely no 18 or below on fucking OnlyFans? And additionally, he added enough, since we're going to make the copyright argument, he added enough transformative detail to it that it was able to be covered underneath fair use. So, no, that is not copyright.
Unlike Caleb's previous clip, where he accidentally showed boobs on screen, this was 100% done on purpose and breaks multiple YouTube rules and laws by doing so.
Laws? Name one. Name one law. I fucking dare you.
Was Caleb ever punished by...
You won't, though, because there's no law that violates.
YouTube for live streaming this? Of course not. Once you make enough money for the platform, they don't care what you do.
Yeah, wouldn't you know? He doesn't name any fucking statute or anything like that, because it's not against the law.
In this next section, we're going to go over a number of members-only videos that Caleb has since deleted to hide some of his horrible and possibly illegal actions. Now, unlike Caleb...
Possibly illegal or illegal? Words have meaning, kid.
Who isn't very bright. I know that I can't actually show video or audio of these clips since they have always been paywalled content, but I can describe what is in them. And I have saved copies of the video.
My boy doesn't understand fair use.
As evidence if Caleb does ever decide to sue me. There are also websites like Caleb Scammer, which have cataloged all of Caleb's content, including deleted videos, so Caleb deleting these videos hasn't prevented them from being circulated and showing what a terrible person he truly is.
I don't pay for mine. Why are you paying, guy? It's so dumb. And also, there are
Website is budget-friendly, no worries about overspending here, since Caleb Hammer is effectively and financially sound approach to view paywall content. Okay.
are sites where you can see what's behind the paywall for free.
Many of these clips have ended up on the creepy Caleb Hammer subreddit.
What's behind the paywall?
Person he truly is.
I don't pay for mine. Why are you paying, guy? It's so dumb. And also, there are sites where you can see what's behind the paywall for free.
Many of these clips have ended up on the creepy Caleb Hammer subreddit. The clips of Caleb possibly committing a crime were quickly deleted by Caleb's legal team to try and prevent people from realizing crime were quickly deleted by Caleb's legal.
I'm gonna stop you right there. You're using Reddit as a legitimate source in your journalist video?
Team to try and prevent people from realizing what a disgusting human being he truly is. But you can see from the comments just how gross these clips actually were. As Caleb has threatened this, but you can try and prevent people from realizing what a disgusting human being he truly is.
So it seems to be a video of women that were aware they were being filmed? He starts mumbling, whispering when he is lying something. Okay, cool. This seems to be enough for a subpoena. Okay.
But you can see from the comments just how...
I mean, you can definitely tell it is enough for a subpoena by the investigation that's definitely not happening on him right now. Literally never recorded. I have literally recorded consent of every sexual experience last year. Okay. Recording with consent is still with consent. Like, do you not understand what consent is? Hey, you told me the things that you're doing and I am okay with it. Are you saying this is a crime?
Gross these clips actually were.
And guess what is very much illegal? What? Because people like her, I know. It's not illegal to record people with their consent, big dog. He's one bad month away from OnlyFans. Dude, Reddit is a cesspool of fucking scum and villainy. Hey guys, I look like an overweight Israeli Millhouse. But did you know I have sex? Great. Beth is asking like she knows the answer already.
As Caleb has...
Are we arguing that whatever this video was wasn't consensual?
Threatened to sue me in the past. I have to take all precautions.
He never threatened to sue you, by the way, dipshit.
And I reached out to Caleb's legal team for comment about the clips we're about to talk.
I did a video on Caleb Hammer last year. At the time, was a client of yours. I believe this... Okay, this is an email. Thank you very much. If he still has, I have a few questions and look over responses. A few months ago, he used his official Twitter account to make jokes about his employee being attracted to a 12-year-old and would like to be paid to do things with a 12-year-old. Caleb has reported multiple times inappropriate comments about sexual activities with children. I would like clarification from Caleb that these are indeed just jokes. What the fuck do you think you are? Do you think these legit be... Tap the sign. Tap the sign. I'm tapping the sign.
About.
No response. You don't get it? Oh, here. Let me bring it up to you one more time. Tapping the sign. It's amazing how much leftist discourse is just them pretending not to understand things, thus making discourse impossible. Bro is feigning ignorance to try and take things as literally as humanly possible to make it seem like it's the worst. Bro knows it's a fucking joke. But he's being a disingenuous prick. On a subreddit post after he was accused of inappropriate behavior on a date, he claimed that get consent recorded. Others who have been at his house have verified that he has a camera in his bedroom pointed at his bed, and in a video... Yeah, where? In a video, he has stated he has recorded sexual acts in his home. Consent recorded. From a subreddit post, yeah, there's your problem. He seems to believe he can record whatever he wants in his home. Yeah, he can with consent. Because it's a one-party consent state. However, from research you've done, yeah, Reddit, you're literally subreddit posts. You're literally fucking... Okay. That does not give you permission to record sex with people without their knowledge. Again, he stated he gets consent. Can you and Caleb verify that he knows this is illegal and he's not? You literally said in your own thing, I get consent recorded. Whatever, dude. It is yet unreleased blank, where they interviewed several women who have claimed inappropriate sexual behavior from Caleb Hammer. Yeah, why do you think he fucking gathers consent first on fucking recording? Some of it could even be classified as sexual assault. Yeah? What bits? Please look at the attached pages, let me know. Yeah, in a live stream, Caleb and his team did. Several of his employees voiced frustration at Caleb, who is making millions of dollars a year, does not provide health insurance for his employees. Oh. So terrible. Provide health insurance for all or any, not including himself. Are we really doing this? Never imagine living off, obsessing over, and defaming others. Yeah. If you're still representing Caleb Hammer, you will also be part of the upcoming video. So I have a big question for you. You've mentioned in several videos on your YouTube channel that you used to work for big companies and didn't like the way they operated and wanted to help creators now. In one video, Disney Lures, yeah, you mentioned you were a woman executive that has been silenced in Hollywood. You seem to want to stand. I swear to God, if this turns into a, well, if you were a feminist, this, how can you support this? Watch that turn into this argument. But defend a YouTuber who has an immense amount of horrible allegations made about him, unfounded allegations. You are helping silence women's stories. Is there a dollar amount? Your morals go out the window. Dude. Or all those things about helping. Yeah. Fuck off, dude. Whoa. There we go. Oops. Why was I going over there for that? Yeah, you sent that to the lawyer. Yeah, you wonder why you get fucking shit
given,
on it.
but oddly enough, all the videos I mentioned in my emails suddenly disappeared, and any trace of them had been wiped from Caleb's channel. I'm sure that was just a coincidence, though, and Caleb...
Name those videos. Go ahead. Show the videos that were removed and show us that they were actually removed. Go ahead.
Definitely isn't trying to hide his horrible behavior from being exposed. Now, the first video in question was a 12-hour-long subathon Caleb Hammer did back in March.
12-hour live stream. 12 hours. Look at Caleb. Okay.
The subathon video itself no longer exists, but Caleb's team forgot to wipe all traces of the video from his channel, as the subathon trailer can still be seen on his...
So are you implying that because he removed the 12-hour-long thing that likely wasn't doing as good as he probably expected it to be, that is him hiding something?
Page, but you can't watch the video unless you're a channel member.
So he put a 12-hour live stream behind a content wall. What the fuck is your argument?
Most of the subathon is pretty boring up until the end of the video when Caleb's entire staff decided to participate in a roast of Caleb Hammer. At the end of the roast, Caleb got on stage and decided it was time to make some of the most inappropriate and assault jokes you've ever heard. Caleb targeted his employee bitch Brandon and went on a tirade saying that Brandon, a womanizer and a woman beater, you're basically Chris Brown if he let himself go and developed diabetes. The only thing fatter than your gut are the bruises you've left on your exes. Honestly, Brandon, you're collecting amazing sales for the company. Of course, it's not as impressive as the amount of hits connected to your name. But what the audience might not know is you've got a lot of tattoo ink on your body. I can't tell if it's because you're a cool person or if your body is an obituary page of all your beaten to death exes.
So he's making DV jokes.
It's important to note that of the 15 or so employees that were there for the roast, no one laughed at any of the jokes.
Okay, so they're bad jokes.
Even Caleb's own employees knew how disgusting and over the top it was for their boss to make these...
Someone shared a link to the roast to our live stream. Want to point out a few interesting things. Jokes. Okay. Things are being made. I get it's meant to be comedy and people are probably going to be, OMG, don't get so offended. It's a joke. Yeah. I'm not offended. I just find it interesting. He's so quick to jump to misogynist insults. Oh, so you're offended. Got it. It's nothing outside normal comedy. Like crazy, right? Like, you're not offended, but you're also offended. Dude, shut the fuck up. Farfoot 8068, you're a fucking idiot.
Employees knew how disgusting and over the top it was.
Special mention of his use of the F slur. So you are offended. This whole thing was cringe. Probably. I will. That is one thing that I'll probably give you for the W side. The whole thing is cringe. Yeah, because it's a fucking roast of people who aren't actually comedians. How's it going, Lightning? We're doing all right. How about yourself? Seem like a bunch of frat bros. You mean because they fucking are? Like, what a crazy concept. If these are the types of things he is comfortable saying publicly, it makes you wonder what kind of things he's saying in private. Here's a concept. It's none of your fucking business.
For their boss to make these comments about one of his own employees.
Also, referencing Reddit.
I think this is a big reason why the subathon was deleted from his channel, because he doesn't want channel members to see just how disgusting and revolting he truly is.
Or it's not publicly acceptable as things used to be, whether how new or not that is, and he is curating, as he should, the financial audit.
Now, the next clip I'm going to talk about, Caleb deleted, in my opinion, to hide illegal activity. This clip requires a little context before I talk about the actual clip, though. Back in February, a young lady who went on a date with Caleb that had a horrible experience posted about him on the Creepy Caleb subreddit.
Once again, referencing Reddit. I'm not even going to give any real credence to this, but claimed it was a real person who went on a really horrible date with him and reported him to the apps. Oh! This is the person that went absolutely fucking psycho and had him banned off of false allegations, which were discovered to be unfounded, and he was reinstated. Met up for a date a few weeks ago. Everything seemed fine, nice, dorky, and cute. We were supposed to go to eat. When we met, it was an early time for dinner, so he hung out at his place. Definitely apprehensive. Really close. He wasn't looking to hook up, just hang out for a bit. Keep in mind, he said he lived close. He said he had no intention of hooking up. Dude, your fucking run-on sentences are terrible. Careful. I should note that while I'm not personally a fan, just hadn't seen his content other than a few shorts. Yeah. He told me him and Graham were like best buds, so I don't know why. Well, that did make me trust him more. Also, given me any indication of being creepy. He also said, "Oh, sorry, you're just so attractive, whatever." A couple minutes later, he put his hand back. Wait, did I miss something? Oh, upper thigh. Okay. What was that? Huh? What was that? I said, "What are you doing?" I had literally just told him, wait, what? Oh. I said, "Oh, I thought you said it was okay, because you did." You literally said, and I said, "It's okay." All right. So I had to clarify that I meant it's okay that it happened. Oh, okay. At that point, I just started getting really nervous and realizing I didn't know anything. This is all, by the way, unfounded. Guilty until proven innocent moment? Yeah. The apps that he was banned from, well, he was banned from. The apps that he was banned from all found it as, hey, this was our bad, and reinstated him, might add. Not to go to his house, but go somewhere neutral. Date-like activity. Which you start saying there's not really anything to do around here. Austin, Texas. Yeah, okay. He also told me there's a bit of traffic, so it'll be a bit further to get to his house. Okay, mind you. How many times are you gonna say mind you? Really close by, it was 30 minutes away. Okay. I mean, sure. Each one of these things isn't like the end of the world together, but all these red flags are making you nervous. Yeah, I'm sure. After we finally got to his house, I was just hoping my anxieties were just being nervous and everything would be fine. It got much worse. We initially were going to watch TV. Couldn't because the couch was covered in sticky substance. I don't. I also love that the caption is, I got Caleb banned from Hinge, Bumble, Tinder, and I'm not sorry, on the creepy Caleb Hammer subreddit.
Caleb made jokes about kidnapping and murdering her, and
walked a little bit, and he pointed out this super overgrowth part. That's nice. That's definitely not where I'd kidnap and murder you. Of all the things that didn't happen, this one happened the least.
Requested her to take a bath for him so he could watch her in the tub. On his own subreddit, he responded to her allegations, confirming most of it, while also completely trashing her. What's most interesting is the way he started his rant, though. Caleb states that, here we go with the over-sensationalism that we can't seem to get rid of since 2020. But this is why
he's right.
My creator friends privately recommended I get consent recorded.
Can you blame him? Especially since this was discovered to be unfounded? Wild.
And we live in a single-party consent recording state, so after the insanity of last year, guess what? I did. That line about recording consent is interesting because in a previous post-show video, Caleb made a startling confession that he records sexual acts in his house. This took place in the post-show for the episode titled Financial Audit's Most Toxic Couple. In the clip, the couple admits to Caleb that they filmed themselves having sex, to which Caleb gets grossed out by, and then Caleb's producer, Lindsay, asks Caleb, "You don't film yourself?" To which Caleb responds, "It's actually been on security cam a few times, home security." Now,
translation, I don't go out of my way to specifically put a camera to record myself, but I've got security around my house that may or may not pick up stuff. Like,
this response of Caleb.
So this dude is arguing that if you have a Ring camera that picks up motion, and if you're, say, fucking on the couch, and your Ring camera picks that up, that you're illegally recording? Is that what this argument is?
Admitting to recording sexual acts on his home security after he made a post telling everyone he records consent, led a lot of people to believe that Caleb Hammer is recording the women he has sex with without...
Okay, one or the other, bro. Is he recording or is he not? Is he using security camera or is he using cameras that he asks consent for? Pick a fucking lane, dude.
Without their knowledge on hidden cameras around his house. Multiple people who have been to his home have...
So, I unironically already wrapped it. So you got the outdoor Ring cameras, but you also have the indoor ones, specifically to like keep an eye on kids, pets, and whatever the fuck. I literally just bought Mrs. one. We have one for the outdoor right now, but it's kind of old and janky. I got one of the new ones for the outdoor, and I got one of the corner ones. Here, hold on. These little corner ones, and you'll put them up in the on like a little thing, or up in a corner, and it keeps track of what's inside your house. Yeah, they're actually really clutch, and I'm excited to give Mrs. them, covering entrances and stuff. Yeah.
Confirmed he has multiple cameras around his house, and Caleb even confirms it in his post as well. I reached out to Caleb's legal team to ask if that's what he's doing, because if it is, that's 100% illegal. Living in a one-party
literally security cams. Yeah.
Consent state allows you to record conversations. It does not allow you to record sex acts without permission of all parties. For whatever reason, a lot of influencers in the red pill community have been telling guys that you can record sex without a woman's consent, and this is legal when it 100% is not. If anyone does this...
But you stated that he got consent. Well, whatever, dude.
It's breaking several laws, and another YouTube creator, Jack Denmo, who tried to do this, was recently convicted of sexual assault. Needless to say...
What? Hold on.
To say, these are very serious allegations. After sexual assault.
Jack Denmo. Densmore. Wait. Denmo. Former YouTuber pickup coach avoids another trial after complaining to... Okay. Okay, I see. Wait, is this the same one? What is this? Okay, it's an opinion, so I'm not going to be taking this. Okay, fuck off. Why is this all on fucking Reddit? What's this? Press reader? No, I'm not accepting. Denmo, socialized method, picking up women. Okay, cool. Read this article. So he says in the promotions, okay, it's not worth it.
Needless to say, these
I'll take your word for it, dude.
Are very,
even though your word is worth nothing here, but whatever.
Very serious allegations.
You still have to get
after I reach out to
sexual acts is one of those things, but thank you. What happened to? We'll see. Jack Denmo didn't disappear completely, but he has run a mainstream prank YouTuber. 2022, arrested and charged after a prank escalated in a real-world confrontation. Prank. Public harassment, gotcha pranks, content fallout app. What? Went from edgy prank guy. Example, why prank culture went too far. Something sex related he was charged for? Yes, okay. Involved in a sex related crime. Criminal case, was convicted of sexual assault. Here's a clear summary. Jack Denmo is a Canadian social media creator with a prank pickup coach YouTube channel, right? 2024 was found guilty of sexual assault in Hamilton, Ontario courtroom involving a McMaster University student. A judge ruled that the sexual assault acts he engaged in with another one non-consensual and constitute sexual assault. Okay? The case involved him recording in the encounter without consent. Determined this was a key factor in ruling the encounter non-consensual. I'll be damned. Sentenced to 3 years in prison. Okay. Was out on bail pending appeal at the time the reports were published. Per Reddit. Okay. He also faced separate additional sexual assault related charges in other cases. What's this one? Sexual assault victim. Hearing. Convicted sex offender. Attended Hamilton Courthouse after being found guilty. Crown prosecutor in the case is asking for prison term. Yeah. What is the charge? So is the precedent here? Defense suggests 2 years less. YouTuber calls himself. Yeah. He was convicted of sexual assault. Either recklessly or willfully blind to the fact that she didn't consent to it. Said he was either recklessly or willfully blind. Further described as unworthy of belief. The victim presented a victim impact statement describing the fear, nightmares, and flashbacks. It was as invasive a sexual assault as one could be. So, what I'm gathering, and correct me if I'm wrong, the way I'm reading this is, since he didn't get consent from the video, for the video, that revoked the entire consent period. Was Jack Denmo convicted because he was unlawfully recording, or because he assaulted while on recording? Wasn't convicted just for security recording. The conviction was tied to assault and physical conduct. Okay. So I think you're right, Knight. It was used as evidence. Recording alone was not the core issue. Even in two-party consent, yeah. He's Canadian, though, wasn't he? Focus on assault and disorderly contact. His filming didn't shield him once interactions crossed into physical intimidation or contact. Okay. Yeah, so he was doing a thing and it was used as recording. That's not at all what bro here is fucking portraying.
Caleb Hammer's legal team, I noticed that the post show that had this clip has now been erased from Caleb's YouTube channel, and his lawyer went to extra lengths of having the Reddit video post that showed the clip taken down as well. Caleb Hammer's team is going to
That's a different tag. Stunning Victory 640, that's a different tag. That's his is like fucking Hammer something official or some shit like that. A different tag.
Extreme lengths to make sure that no one ever sees this clip. Now Caleb or his legal team could have easily denied this claim when I reached out for comment, but they never did. In fact,
because you're questioning it disingenuously, especially with the way that you finished that fucking email, you prick.
Everything that I've said in this video, I provided to Caleb's team, and they did not respond.
And then you... Dude, you're such a biased fucking bastard, dude.
With a denial to a single thing in this video.
Would you? If you were being accused of shit by a fucking dude who is obviously out to fucking hang you out to dry, would you respond to it? Fuck no. Hell, I wouldn't even give him a no. I'd tell him to eat shit. Not responding is denying, no? Could be. Not responding is better than what I'd give him. I'd tell him to eat shit. As I say with Poopgate on my thing.
The creepy Caleb Hammer subreddit has attracted a lot.
How many times is this fucking freak gonna reference Reddit?
A lot of followers over the past few years. Many people who dislike Caleb, but also a lot of former fans of
I'm skipping over this, dude. If you're gonna reference Reddit, I'm not fucking giving it any fucking credence.
On his main subreddit, you won't find any criticism of him. Snark by Caleb influence.
Nope, I'm not doing snark. I'm not doing Reddit. Nope. I'm skipping all the way across it. Fuck you, dude.
When I do one of the most disgusting. Now,
if you can give me anything that isn't Reddit, I will take it.
A lot of the information to associate just recently. However, they have a long history of dropping celebrities when scandals break. Considering Caleb's past and continuing behavior, I don't think he'll last there very long. Caleb recently had Michigan Governor Gretchen Whitmer on the show, and before she appeared on the show, I reached out to her team.
Did Caleb Hammer audit the state of Michigan? Dude, that's actually gangster as fuck.
And told them everything in this video, and she still decided to go on the show. So I guess she's in favor of all the disgusting behavior shown. Made a video about him titled "Disgusting." Her current Hammer liking was wanted as another
Reddit detective opinion rejected.
great example. If some behavior celebrity pays Rihanna thousands of dollars to get to attend meet and greets just to see him. If some celebrity provides entertainment to people's lives, most people will look the other way and excuse all their horrible behavior because ultimately,
I get the distinct feeling that bro is mad that Caleb Hammer is a lot more successful than fucking him.
Most people are hypocrites and don't care what. Now, finally, I want to end on the
grifter. Oh, this is rich.
Fact that Caleb Hammer doesn't actually care about helping people on his channel, and you can see that to be true by the sponsorships he gladly takes. Caleb loves to yell at people on the show for making stupid purchases.
Because they make dumbass fucking purchases and wonder why they're fucking broke. And it's not even like oh, well, maybe No, they genuinely don't know why they're broke because they're dumping money on frivolous bullshit. I'd be fucking furious too, especially if it's all I fucking see.
And going into debt for the most ludicrous reasons, but then he turns around and happily tells his own audience to go into debt for an absurd reason, all just to push a stupid cash advance program.
Okay, let's be honest. Waiting for payday feels like watching paint dry on your last dollar. But with Step's new early pay feature, you don't have to wait. With early pay, you can get access to up to $250 before payday and bridge the gap for when life happens. No whether you're covering rent, need gas money, or decide last minute to see your favorite band live, Step's got you covered.
Or decide last minute to see your favorite band live, Step's got you covered.
For those of you that are Caleb Hammer fans, you know that if a guest ever came on the show and told Caleb they took a cash advance to go to a concert, he would lose his mind. If Caleb was shown the clip of anyone else saying that, he would make a 10-minute speech about how stupid it is, but when Caleb Hammer does it, somehow it's a-okay to push a cash advance app to his audience. The guy is a hypocrite, a disgusting human being, after everything I showed you.
Yeah, eat a bag of dicks, dude. Alright, I'm honestly tempted to just not even watch this fucking last one. We'll see how it starts. We'll see how this starts.
So I've seen a lot of really unhinged stuff on live streams on Twitch and YouTube over the years. But the live stream that I saw yesterday, if you'd told me that Caleb Hammer was going to admit on a live stream that what I said about him in a video was true in regards to the...
I highly doubt that. I more than bet you're taking it out of context. Actually out of context. How old is this one? This one's a couple days, actually. 2 weeks. This one's 2 weeks old.
Text messages.
The last one was 3 months.
Pull up the text messages right here. The text messages that I showed of him wanting to hook up with various...
Yeah, he initially stated that they are accurate, but out of context. And the context being that this is a not serious, not official group chat where everyone is named sexual innuendos, and it is quite obviously a sexual-related dumbass fucking group chat, where the name is even LGBT composers 18+. You tell me what that means, dear viewer.
Different teenage boys, right? This one where he took a screenshot of a 16-year-old and asked a 17-year-old, you shouldn't try right, was going to admit to that incredibly creepy, and said all of those things is that stupid. But I would be wrong because Caleb Hammer actually is that stupid. He admitted to all those text messages. We'll go into more detail on the text messages later in the video.
Sure.
But he admitted to all of those being one.
He never denied it. In fact, in the emails, you specifically state that he didn't deny it. Like, what are we fucking talking about? Why would he even be in that group chat? Because in 2018, he was a sophomore in college, and he met dudes that he was somewhat friendly with in the theater kid band chat, and they were fucking having repulsive conversations as group chats with the fucking homies are. Like, that's exactly what it is. Yeah, I think it was his college friends 8 years ago. That's exactly what it is. And college people are some of the most repulsive conversations you can fucking think of. That's just the name of the game. Is it okay? Probably not. Does everyone do it? Absolutely. Maybe not necessarily to this degree, but they are repulsive nonetheless.
100% real and authentic in a live stream he did on his live stream channel yesterday.
Let's hear what he says.
Why he
I want to hear it from him, not fucking you. I want to hear what he says.
Get to that. The admit to I show up several. If did the thing you sneak, he will.
Show me the context. I'm not listening to you unless you give the context. There we go.
Think makes me look like a bad guy. The thing they think bothers me is when when I make jokes, a bunch of jokes with other people making a bunch of rage baiting jokes in a group chat from
crazy. It's almost like that's what I've been fucking saying.
Like a decade ago, and they think that bothers me in the slightest. Like, we don't say in our content, especially in our Hammer Elite membership, the literal most degenerate fucking crazy jokes, just as crazy as those. It's like, I don't understand these people. They just want
score 1 for Sloth, -1 Scott Schaefer. Go fuck yourself. It's almost like that's exactly what I said it was.
to do creator is bad. I hit creator is bad no matter what. Reddit does not care. No one that works at Reddit.
And that is exactly why you will never, ever take fucking Reddit at its word. Ever.
It doesn't care.
They better have a secondary fucking source, because if it's coming just from them, they're fucking... No.
It's so weird. I will never understand it. It is the most unemployed behavior. But again, like a text group chat where everyone's making insane, crazy jokes. And then they screenshot just mine.
Yeah, crazy how they fucking cherry pick that shit, right?
You know, and it's just like, oh, Caleb Hammer bad. It's just like, that has to always be the reality.
All right, so there's a lot to break down in that clip.
No, there's not. You're fucking retarded. Get the fuck out of my face. All right, who are we rating, guys? I need to get to bed because it's 4 a.m. And I don't have the time to watch that fucking guy go on his disingenuous dipshit ass fucking rants. Are we sending it to War Thunder or are we sending it to someone else? Let's see what we got. Let's see if let's check the bottom of the follow list. We can always send it to someone low. Actually, yeah, let's see if we can send it to someone low first. Hold on, let's see who's around. Okay, Tinkus. I haven't seen Tinkus in forever. Displayed Flea. We've got Divine, be a good one. I mean, Battlefield 6, no shit, that dude is. Clap, Silence. I haven't sent it to Silence in a while. In fact, I think I want to send it to Silence. Can't even comprehend the level of stupid that exists sometimes. Bro, I'm genuinely just like, ugh. Alright, bro, whatever. Oh. COD Mine Man is playing on fucking Twitch? I want to send it to Silence, though. Night Captain, hey, much love, Next. I appreciate you being here until the end. I think I'm going to send it to Nexorus. Sorry. I'm going to send it to Silence. Silence is always lurking in my chat. I feel like it's about time that I give him a little bit of love now that I'm not on a War Thunder type game. No, it's Reddit behavior, and Reddit is easily disregarded as irrelevant. And the fact that it's still a platform that is going is beyond me. I remember the days when Reddit used to be the live leak, not live leak, the TMZ of the internet, when it was just a rampant rampage of degeneracy and filth, but it was unmoderated, and it was just where you go to find gore and shit. And now it's a fucking left-wing cesspool. Which, again, tap the sign, boys. Tap the sign. Anything that comes from Reddit, you take with a fucking block of salt, because it is not reliable anyway. It's like the Wikipedia of fucking sources. I need to check this over here real quick. Let's go to my... Fuck, I wanted to go to channel dashboard. If it wants to load anytime soon, that'd be great. I don't think I have any substantial amount. One viewer. All right, cool. Hey, one dude over on the green side, I appreciate you being here. We'll catch you fucking later. And now I can't raid out on the red, so I appreciate you guys being here if you are still here, and those on the